Welcome, BSers.
What is up, peeps?
Welcome to the 4th annual Birdland BS live draft show.
So excited, man.
I am, man. We have been anticipating this like Christmas, right?
There's been this is the biggest year that I feel like there's more question marks than ever before.
It is a strange year, a very, very strange year. Usually at this time you're talking about what quarterback's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. It's usually got 4 or 5 of them.
Yeah, exactly.
This year, you're like, I don't even know if there's going to be a quarterback taken in the first round. I mean, that's how all over the place it is.
And that's the problem right now, right, is that you have so many different position players on defense that it's going to front load potentially this draft. But
right.
We've heard everybody from Sauce Gardner going to first to Hutchinson to Trayvon Walker to Thibodeaux. Who the hell is going to go first? Who the hell do the Jaguars get?
Well, that's always the question, right? Because Jacksonville always seems to be at the top of this draft. This is now year 2 in a row that they're going to have the number 1 overall pick. I didn't think they'd be in this position. Listen, I know they got Trevor Lawrence last year, and I know one person isn't a savior, but I say it every year. The quarterback is the most important position in professional sports, and I thought he would make that much of a difference. But once they brought in,
I was gonna say you can't win over Matt Meyer.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Urban Meyer, you weren't gonna win with Urban Meyer.
It just wasn't gonna happen.
That was pretty damn clear.
Right, exactly. But listen, Peyton Manning struggled his first couple years through more interceptions than he did touchdowns, right? So I'm not throwing in the towel on Trevor Lawrence. I think he can have a great career still. He's got to have weapons around him, and he's got to have a good coaching staff, which it looks like Jacksonville's finally getting their head out of their ass a little bit with that.
Just a little bit. That's what it takes. You got to have the core around a guy and have him exceed expectations from a coaching perspective for some of these young guys, right?
Right.
You have to come in, you have to be able to relate to them, but then you also need a balance, right? You need one of the big things that some of those teams, like a Miami, like a Jacksonville, and even the Jets have done a little bit better job with it, but one of the reasons they struggle is just lack of leadership at that point. So that's the thing, is you got to have the leadership, and you got to have some of these veterans come in and provide it. And a lot of these teams, especially these young teams that we've seen struggle, they just don't have it.
Right. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat room already. We see you, David, Garnett, welcome, Mark, Joe. We see you guys commenting. Hopefully you guys are in for the long haul. It's going to be
Joe?
It's going to be a long night, man. These drafts don't go fast. These guys take their time. Listen,
pretty sure we sat here till midnight last year.
Almost, damn near midnight. The NFL is going to milk this as long as possible for the ratings and for the money and get all the sponsorships in.
So's Vegas.
Yeah. Man.
The room is across the street.
Can we talk about Vegas for a minute? How fucking awesome is that, man? Like, Ryan and I were talking about it earlier. Like, the draft should be in Vegas every year. Like, it is the perfect showcase for an event like this, right? And it's hard to wrap your mind around. We were literally just standing right there, essentially where that stage is, or right in front of that stage, less than a month ago at this point. It's really cool. I think it's
I think
it's a cool venue for it.
It's knowing you guys just went, right.
Yeah.
I was there last year, and it's knowing how big that is, right? How big that area is, how big that lake is, and then seeing how big the stage is, right? And the fact that these guys got to come from across the street to get down there. I'm really curious.
All
you got to have like a golf cart or something bringing these guys over so it doesn't take forever.
Hey, they're young. They're young and agile. They'll be all right.
We'll be here till 1 a.m.
First prediction of the night. Who's the first player to jump in the fucking fountain? Who's the first player to jump in the water?
Sauce Gardner.
Sauce Gardner? You say nobody?
Nobody.
Don't take the easy way out. Somebody's doing it. My money's on Kayvon Thibodeaux. That dude's got so much charisma, so much pizzazz, so. Man. I don't know. If I'm going to pick anybody, I think he's the wild card.
If we were there, it'd probably be me.
It would be you.
And then he'd be arrested afterwards versus Thibodeaux.
100% I'd have money on you. You'd be up there doing your Titanic thing.
Oh man, we gotta go through our little game here that we got before this all goes down and shakes down. So Fred came up with this idea. We've got our own, little draft board over here in the room.
Our own first, kind of pre-draft.
Drew, do you mind going up and being our Vanna White? Maybe tilt it down just a little bit.
Hold on, I'm watching Kyle Bradish highlights. Hold on.
Wrong sport.
Wrong day.
Shit. Well, it's good for me one way or the other.
Put the Orioles in the pocket for tonight. We're not worried about the Orioles tonight. So what we're doing here is we're going to do a little bit of a pre-draft, right? We picked 8 names that we put on this board. 8 of the names are like the most common names that you hear around the Ravens. They're either names that the Ravens realistically have a shot at 14 at getting. Some are guys that you're going to have to go up after. Some are guys that you might be able to go down and grab, right? But it's 8 names because there's 4 of us, right? We're going to have a 2-round draft. And the way it's going to work is one of us will draft one of those players as to what we think will actually happen. Not what we want, but what we think the Ravens will do. And then whoever gets this right we'll figure out a wager. We'll have something that's to the winner.
Maybe everybody else does a shot on Tuesday.
Yeah, maybe everybody else like shotguns a beer or something. I don't know. Yeah. We'll figure it out. We'll make it fun. All right, so who wants to go first? Let's do rock, paper, scissors real quick. You want to do that?
Decide. Are we doing a 4-way rock, paper, scissors?
All right, well, you guys do it against each other. We'll do it against each other, and then the winners go. 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3. Let's do it. Come on, ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
1.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Damn. All right.
Who won?
Who won?
Me.
Oh,
All right, ready?
Rock, paper, scissors,
rock,
shoot.
paper, scissors, shoot.
Rock, 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 paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
All right, so Scott gets the first pick. James is second.
We
Drew
gotta
is
tell the
third, and I'm
tone
fourth. All right, so this is like
We didn't have that on camera, damn it.
this is a snake draft style. So whoever goes last, which is going to be me, will get 2 picks back to back, and that's how we'll work this. So Scott, you are on the board here with the first pick. You got Jordan Davis out of Georgia, the defensive tackle monster.
And this is what I think they're going to do.
This is what you think they're going to do, not what you want them to do. You got George Karlaftis, the defensive end out of Purdue. Jermaine Johnson, the freak athletic outside linebacker out of FSU. Derek Stingley, the cornerback out of LSU. Trevor Penning, James Boy, the offensive tackle out of Northern Iowa. Trent McDuffie, the cornerback that just showed up on a lot of people's mocks out of nowhere from Washington. Tyler Linderbaum, the center out of Iowa, who was projected early on as potential trade back option. And Devontae Wyatt, the other tackle on Georgia.
And no quarterbacks.
No quarterbacks.
I got to go with the guy that I really truly think they're going to go after. It's a guy I've been ride or die with this guy. It's got to go Jordan Davis here for me.
All right.
I think they recognize his talent, and I think at the NFL level, it's going to translate well.
All right, I like it. James, which way are you going?
Well,
Pick 2.
If we're going where what we need and what we want, and if we trade up, I would say Stingley, but I don't think we're going to trade up. So I'm going to go with my boy, Trevor.
He's going
Penning. Trevor this early.
Penning.
Second pick. All right.
All right.
Drew, you can probably put your headset on.
The dynamic of this room, I'm afraid of fucking something.
No, you're good. Just don't be too close. Just don't be too far.
So what I think they'll do is, in this situation, and it might not be pretty, but I think he'll be there. And outside, I mean, Scott kind of took Jordan Davis. That's kind of my thing, because it's kind of a Ravens move. It kind of feels like a Ravens move. I don't necessarily – I'm indifferent on this. I know a lot of the maybe a majority of the Ravens fans might not like this, but I'm thinking more along the lines of what the Ravens are going to do.
All right.
Going that route.
Karlaftis, I like it. That's kind of where I was.
Based off of what we're doing, like I said, based off of what we think the Ravens are going to do in that situation.
Right.
He's a guy I know will be there. Some of the other guys might not necessarily even be there.
Right.
So, yeah.
All right. So, being that I'm fourth, I get back-to-back picks here, right? I'm going to go with 2 kind of risky picks, but positions that we need, right? I'm going to go with both guys most likely requiring a trade up to get, and I really believe this is the year for the Ravens to trade up. There's a partner or 2 that are ahead of the Ravens in the top 10 that they could make work, and the Ravens have some ammo in the middle rounds. Carolina's a good one.
This is a smart one for anybody to trade with because they have no picks for a long time.
Exactly. So I'm going to go with back-to-back picks here. I'm going to take Jermaine Johnson, the outside linebacker out of FSU. And I'm going to go with my shutdown, my lockdown
You're
corner.
going with Derek, aren't you?
The guy that Chibs was real high on and I'm real high on, Derek Stingley, the cornerback out of LSU. Those are my 2 picks there.
All right.
I'm going to go with the ballsy picks.
Yeah, I have a real feeling for Jermaine Johnson, it's going to have to be a trade up.
Both of them.
Trade up spot.
Both of them, I think.
both of them. But yeah, Jermaine Johnson's been the guy at edge that I want.
Right.
So that's where I've been feeling on. But like you said, yeah, in that situation, that's going to be what they're going to have to do. So that's where I'm going to go at.
All right.
Move his second pick over.
Stingley. Move my Stingley to second.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Oh wait, can he pick the same guy? I thought we said he had to go.
Oh,
with
yeah,
somebody.
you know, you got to go with somebody different.
Oh,
I'm
you
sorry, I
gotta-
didn't realize you picked
So
him.
only guys left on the board at this point are McDuffie, Linderbaum, and Wyatt.
Yep.
So who?
Thanks a lot. All right. This is what I don't care about. I've heard undersized. I've heard that they've never, you could sit there and see like what happened with Bozeman and how it's kind of like they always kind of found a center undrafted later on, whatever, had a guy move over to it. This is where I'm going with that one then.
Tyler Linderbaum. All right. Smart pick. I think a lot of Raven fans out there would be okay with that pick because it fills a need. James, what do you got?
How come Sauce?
Trent McDuffie and Devontae Wyatt.
How come Sauce?
So Sauce you can use as
In
a
your
wild card pick. We assume
get
he's
there.
going to be gone in the top 5. That's why he's not up there.
Well, you don't know if the Ravens will trade up that high.
Well, if they do, that'll be
Maybe
your
that's
wild card pick.
No, I'll just go with
D tackle
really
or
thinking about
cornerback?
this.
well, no, because now it's like all. I wanted to take what Fred took, but then I was like, no, not Fred. I wanted to take what Fred took in the second round, but I was like, I'm not going to take him first because.
All right, so who you going? Come on,
Hey,
two guys.
relax. It's like you're like 3 people left.
Good thing this draft hasn't started yet.
I know, right?
Shit. All right, we'll go with Trent.
Trent McDuffie.
Trent McDuffie.
All right, so you're going cornerback
So
there.
that leaves me with Devontae Wyatt.
Yep, you get the 2 defensive tackles out of Georgia, going with a little bit of a theme there, Scott.
Hey, you won't be able to. Hey, you won't be wrong, probably.
Yeah, right. One of the two. All right.
All right, so wild card pick number 1 goes to you, Scott, as we are on this snake. And again, this can be as aggressive as trading up to the number 1 overall pick and picking anybody you want, or trading down to 31 and picking the last player you think is going to go in the first round. But again, it can't be anybody that's on the board currently.
So for me, if I'm going to look and I'm going to say that they're going to trade up, which I think is a possibility. Honestly, one of the guys that really has my attention, I just don't know if we can get that high. Trayvon Walker.
Trayvon Walker. Okay.
Trayvon Walker is the guy that
he could go number 1, and that's what we're hearing right now.
exactly.
Who is that?
So just write
The
Walker.
wide receiver.
Yeah, should
No, Trayvon Walker is the guy from Georgia, the third guy. He's going with
yeah.
3 guys out of Georgia.
Yeah, I want to be right for something.
All right. So
All right.
James, you're up. Who's your wild card pick? You going with Sauce?
No, I'm going.
All that, and he doesn't go with
Yeah.
Sauce.
I'm going with wide receiver.
Wide receiver. Okay. The wild card.
Don't you steal my thunder.
The guy from USC, was that Johnson? Was that
Nah, London.
London? Yeah,
You're
Drake
going
London?
London?
yeah.
All right.
I know who you like. If I left him
Shit,
alone,
I messed all that up anyway.
I know who
I ain't
Drew
a fan
likes.
of White,
he's,
man.
he's an Alabama fan.
I am not an Alabama fan. I am tired of Alabama. Shit, you done threw me off. What did you say? Oh, London.
London.
London Bridges.
All right.
All right, Drew,
But-
who you got?
Up.
Up. National anthem's on,
I'm
gentlemen.
missing this, guys.
National anthem.
National anthem. We'll stand for this. We'll put it back on the cam as we stand, as we show our bellies for all this.
Bellies and
This is that training belly.
Yeah. So this is I believe this is the kid.
The blind guy.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, yep.
Shaking.
All right.
Beautiful.
That was beautiful. He had a lot of notes there.
He did.
A lot of notes in that on that free. That's for
All
sure.
right. Who did you go with, James or Drew?
What did Brian say?
Jameson Williams. Okay.
Definitely not a fan of Alabama. I mean,
Jameson Williams.
but I think to me,
He's a project.
I think he's the best wide receiver in the class. It's a genuine. I feel like it. He would be universally. I think he would have been, but you tore the knee in the national championship
Right.
game, and I get it. But a lot of what I read up on stuff is that his teammate, I don't know why the names escaped me, but he had tore his game in the SEC championship, so they're a couple weeks behind on the thing. So they're kind of like working together. They kind of like motivate each other, help. It's a torn ACL, like sort of, but he's not becoming like your number one right away.
Gotcha.
Obviously, and look, I mean, come on, Ravens fans. I mean, how many of us are want Hollywood pass this year?
Right.
It's you know what I mean.
I
Like
was
one
gonna
way or
say-
the other, the separation's probably coming at some point anyway. I don't think getting Jameson Williams detracts one way or the other from him and Bateman for this coming year.
Right.
And it gives you that insurance plan for maybe probably when the inevitable happens with Hollywood.
Your point about Hollywood is spot on.
Especially with all these like Debo's and A.J. Browns and this wanting all this money. It's coming. All
right, Fred.
I just don't know if the money's worth
how many
Hollywood.
players you're going to run into.
I can't believe you guys left me this. At the 4th pick here for the wild card, and nobody went after the guy who modeled his game and looked up to Ray Lewis and a guy that's got the most personality in this draft that fills a big need, right? You guys left me to layup.
We did.
Kayvon Thibodeaux.
Yeah, I'm just going to write Tibbs in
Give me
there.
Tibbs in there. How the fuck did that get back to me at pick 4 on the wild card? I have no idea. But, again, this is what we think the Ravens are going to do, and there you go. So I like my board. I got Jermaine Johnson, Derek Stingley, and Kayvon Thibodeaux.
Hey, I'll take 1 out of 3 from Georgia.
And I'll tell you what, for me, like another guy that's a little quieter, and you might not think of it as necessarily, I wouldn't say a need, but Devin Lloyd, like at 14, the linebacker from Georgia.
Yeah.
That's a dark horse for me, too.
Their defense is, I mean, obviously we're talking about 4 or 5 guys potentially going in the first round out of Georgia. Their defense was unreal this year.
I think it was something like if you even, I can't remember who it was, but there was a player that ended up going have to transfer somewhere else. But like dating back to 2020, they're saying like from the 2020 class that came in, they would have like 11 or 12 like top first-round draft picks in that class, or just on the defense alone.
Right. We got to remember, too, Jermaine Johnson was once with Georgia.
That's what it was. That's who it was. Jermaine Johnson.
Yeah.
he transferred to Florida State, so he was the 11th guy. It was a crazy stat to see.
It is, for real. So I want to go back to your wide receiver conversation because I think that's something that can't be glazed over here, right? So, you know, obviously we know what the dire needs are for the Ravens right now going into this draft. You're talking edge rusher, you're talking DBs, offensive linemen, defensive linemen, the trenches. But wide receiver, you know, it's not something that a lot of Raven fans have talked about, not something that we've really talked about. And I think you brought up a good point because I was thinking about it earlier. We're at that point of we've got 1 year left of Hollywood Brown, right? And I don't know if he's going to demand that kind of money on the market is he worth it at that point, especially when you drafted a guy like Rashad Bateman to be your true number 1 receiver, right? The amount of money that he's going to command on the open market, I don't know if the Ravens are even going to be able to afford a guy like Hollywood Brown. And obviously he's had some, the social media stuff lately, deleting all the stuff with the Ravens and all that. I mean, whatever, read into that, whatever you may. I don't know. I think the Ravens do need to think beyond this year with wide receiver. Now, we'll say there are some good names later in this draft. I don't think necessarily that the Ravens are going to be drafting a wide receiver here in round 1, but if you get one of these top wide receivers that just so happens to fall in their lap at 14, they've got to be looking at it.
And that's my feeling. That's what I'm saying. A guy like Jameson Williams is going to fall in their lap. You're not going to trade up for him. And there's a lot of good. The wide receiver is a lot more in depth than a lot of years. And I mean, you're looking at like probably 6 or 7 in the first round.
Right.
So that's not even counting guys like a Justin Ross or I don't know if George Pickens gets in, but like some of these guys
Pickens
that are like
may
second
get in the
and
first
third.
round.
That obviously, I could see them still drafting a wide receiver later on. But that's why I felt like I think he's the best wide receiver in the class. He only drops down because of the knee, and I get that. But then you wouldn't need him. Even if he's ready game 1, he's not option 1.
Right.
Obviously.
Right. Scott, what's your
so
feeling?
You still kind of nestle him in
when you're talking about wide receivers, like we've never been good with wide receivers, period. So when you do have a talent as good as he is, I think one of the things you've got to look at is kind of taking a step back and saying, okay, we don't think some of these guys like a Hollywood are going to be here long term. So if you've got to take a step back and go after a guy like Williams, if London falls to you, I think is another guy. Olave is another guy that
Wilson. Both guys out of Ohio State are really talented.
Yeah,
but you can't. That's the hard part with the Ravens is because sometimes they draft the best player available because what they're looking at is they're saying we've got 10 picks in this draft, right?
Right.
You can have 2 guys going for 1 spot later in this draft, picking up an edge guy or a defensive guy. You do have a lot of young guys on that defensive front already. You have some experience. So you can get a 3rd or a 4th round guy to sit behind some of these guys and learn and understand and grow their game and then step in a year or 2. So I can see it going both ways. The thing is it's going to be what falls. But the thing is, I think this is your window's closing. This is the year that you kind of have to say, if we're going to do something, we need to get the guys that make the impact on our team, not the guy that's the best player on the board. Because if he's the best player on the board this year, guess what we should be doing? We should be trading back, or we should have already traded up to get another guy.
Go ahead, James.
Dave's asking, what's for dinner tonight, boys?
Oh, man, we got a whole smorgasbord of stuff over there. We've got meatballs and little weenies. We got
little weenies right here.
we got Italian cold cut. Thank you to James for picking that up. It's quite the dish. We got some buffalo chicken dip over there, some queso, chips galore. You know, it's
we had some chocolate right
Heartburn's finest.
I don't know.
There's a Butterfinger.
I'm pretty
over
sure
there.
our
I was eyeballing for
I'm pretty
later.
sure our table over there is sponsored by Tums. It needs to be, if not.
Speaking of which,
Tums, Pepto Bismol, something happening, especially with me today.
I may be the oldest one in this room, but I don't need that. I don't get heartburn.
it's
got
because you're used to
pizza.
eating all that Italian.
Joe's got that pizza going on.
You know, so let's talk a little bit about what you guys feel might happen in this draft as far as the Ravens staying at 14, right? Do the Ravens stay, do you think? Or is this a year that they actually get aggressive and move up? Or do they do what they normally do and try to stockpile even more picks and fall back?
There's enough guys here that I want them to trade up. I'd love to see them trade up for some of these guys. Problem is it's going to cost you on the back end. And the problem with that is you lost half of your depth in this past offseason, it feels like. Not to mention whatever guys you bring in that are going to be competing for some of the depth spots.
Right.
So here it's kind of a double-edged sword, right? Because if you do trade up, you got to know it's going to cost you picks, especially this year. Unless you're bundling in some player. I don't know who that would be. But the thing is you have to recognize if you're going to do that, it doesn't necessarily make that much sense when you need depth as well. So while that player may make an impact for you, the depth can actually be a bigger impact, and we've seen it in the past several off seasons for the Ravens.
Go ahead, James.
The Eagles draft another top 5 wide receiver from Alabama. They're going to be deadly. They're talking about what Drew wants, Williams.
I had heard a bit about them today. Yeah, that one of their picks, they could be aggressive and do the jump up.
And then don't they have
one
like
of their
4 or
picks,
something? They trade like so many to the Saints. I don't know how the Saints.
They
got
have 2. They have 2
And they have,
early.
They have 3 picks in the first round.
Right. 2 in the top 15.
Someone had 4 in the first round.
Maybe it's the Phillies. Hang on, I'll tell you.
No, I think there's like
Eagles?
6 teams that have 2
Philly.
2 each. Philly would have had 3. They gave, I think. I can't remember.
Well, getting back to what I was saying about with the Ravens, what they're going to potentially do this year, I do think this is a year, to Joe's credit, who said it in the chat room, this is a year for them to get aggressive. This is a year for them to move up. I know Chibs had kind of pulled the numbers and actually said statistically, not talking about first round, but when you evaluate all the trade moves that the Ravens make around the draft, they actually statistically do move up a little bit more than they move back. It just doesn't feel that way, especially early on in the draft, because that's where you're going to get your most capital return is your early first round picks, second round picks. So I do think that this is a year where they can stockpile a couple of those picks that are later in the draft, the 3rd and the 4th round guys, to move up a little bit. Because if they really feel like, a Jermaine Johnson and a Kayvon Thibodeaux are going to go before 14 and they are dead set on pairing another stud with Odafe Owe, because, can you imagine? I'm drooling over the thought of a Thibodeaux or Jermaine Johnson opposite of Owe. It would be.
Hold on, what's this
epic.
right here? Where are they at? I know, like they're announcing the players.
I
by
think
the
they show it
Bellagio.
weird. I think this is the. So you have the stage that's in the middle of the Bellagio fountain. They also have like the draft arena, and it's right behind the big Ferris wheel where we were at.
Oh, okay.
So you know how
there's like 3 separate
Flamingo was
areas.
like on the
I tell
other
you what,
side of where we were
I'm
at.
not
We stayed
sitting
at.
or standing up for a while. So like I'll be at what was that one in Old Vegas that we went to, that hotel?
Circa.
Circa.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're charging for the sit.
Oh,
the
those
sports
all
books.
those sports
Yeah.
books boys are just raking in
So-
money just by that.
You were talking about, right, the trade-up piece. And so then the question becomes, right, we've all talked about, if it's a wide receiver, if it's an edge guy, you've got a lot of teams in the front 10 that could be potential trade partners.
Yeah.
Right? You do have the fact that, the Jets have 2 picks in the top 10. Right? You've got the Giants, you've got the Panthers that could be a trade up. Who knows what the hell Washington's doing right now? Do they take a step back and sit back and go, well, if our guy's not there, we're going to trade? That puts you in the top 11. That's only moving up 3 picks, right? But my whole point behind that is there's a lot of people that if you sweeten the pot enough for them, there's trade partners here.
Yeah.
Especially for the Ravens, the 10 picks. I mean, while you've got the 10 picks, just kind of because we haven't done it yet, the 10 picks that the Ravens have, we have number 14, second round number 45, third round 76, third round 100, fourth round 110, that one we got from the Giants, fourth round 119, fourth round 128 from Arizona, fourth round 139, fourth round 141, sixth round 196.
9 picks in the first 4 rounds alone. You got 5 picks in the 4th round, 2 in the 3rd.
I'm fine with bundling 2, if not 3 of those 4th round picks to move up.
100%. And that's what I'm saying. It's going to depend on how the first 4 or 5 picks shake out, right? We don't expect anybody to be moving up or taking a quarterback in the first 4 picks. So that kind of hurts us because a lot of guys that we'd be interested in are probably going to go in those 4 picks where as a normal year, a couple of those quarterbacks go, better players slide down to us, and we have a better chance of getting these guys. So to Drew's point earlier, you got the Carolina Panthers sitting there at 6, who they've already made it public that they're potentially looking at trading back in the draft because they are in the market for a quarterback, right? And if they can get a quarterback in the teens versus taking somebody at 6, it makes sense for them to trade back with the Ravens, get a couple extra picks because, again, to your point, they don't have any picks in the middle of this draft, right? So a 3 extra pick deal to move back from 6 to 14 and get 3 mid-tier picks makes a lot of sense for them.
That's right in front of the fountain that we were just looking at, by the way. That's how big that is.
Yeah, so a partner like Carolina, I think, makes a lot of sense for the Ravens to move up. But again, it just depends on how that first 4 or 5 picks. If their idea is, all right, Jermaine Johnson and Thibodeaux are our guys. Those are the guys that we want. And if one of them or both of them are available at 5,
yeah.
They're calling Carolina, and I believe they're going to try to go up to that spot, depending upon how rich Carolina asks.
So it hasn't happened yet. If they really need a quarterback, which right now it looks like they do, if the Lions trade back, how much does that upset this board?
I don't think the Lions are in the – you said quarterback? Lions, I don't think, are in the market this year for a quarterback because, they've got their guy in Goff at least for the next couple of years, right? He's under contract.
They also have the 32nd pick from the Rams, so,
right.
It wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility a guy that they want is there. And
still there. At 32nd, right.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Still drops.
I'm not saying that they won't, but it's because it's the Lions. Lord knows it's a shit organization. They've made stupid picks before.
By the way, 49ers, Bears, Broncos, Browns, Colts, Dolphins, Raiders, Rams all don't have picks.
Yep.
Wow.
So,
yeah, a lot of teams this year are going to be sitting out of the draft unless something happens.
All right, here's another one just popped in my head. So, Debo's the big talk lately of the league.
Yeah.
What do you think the outcome is with him in general? Do you think something happens here?
It's intriguing,
and especially in this top 10.
It's intriguing because you would have thought if a trade was going to happen for Debo, it would have happened yesterday.
Yeah.
They got to go through the physicals, and that's usually, 24 hours, 48 hours of a process, that if something like that was going to happen, it would have happened yesterday, so they had the time. It's kind of risky, for a team to make a draft day trade unless you know confidently that he's in good shape and that he's going to pass his physical and that everything's okay.
Yeah.
I heard that the Jets were in the market for him, and I heard the Jets were offering a ridiculous package for him. Sorry, R.I.P. to Debo's career if he goes to the Jets. But, listen, the 49ers aren't just going to give him away for the sake of giving him away, regardless of what Debo says, right?
Yep.
I know he's trying to play this whole power move and all that and good for him or whatever. He's going to get paid no matter where he goes. If he goes back to San Francisco, he's going to get paid. If he goes to a new team, he's going to get paid. It's kind of a mystery, though, because for me, and this is kind of why I was saying, I love Debo Samuel as Debo. Right? And what makes Debo unique is what he is in San Francisco, which is the ability to be a wide receiver, line up in the backfield. But if it's true that he wants to go somewhere else and be highlighted as a wide receiver and not be what Debo is in San Francisco, to me, that diminishes his value. I'm not saying he can't go somewhere and still be a very good wide receiver, but I want Debo to be Debo.
See, I thought all that was posturing anyway.
And it could be.
Dude, you're taking the highest deal one way or the other. Like I don't want to hear this running back. I've seen people, and I'm not even necessarily would be on Debo. I've seen people run with it where they just say, like, they almost equate it to the Le'Veon Bell effect, where you were like, no, I want this money. I'm a running back and a wide receiver. Now it's like the reverse. I'm a wide receiver and a running back.
Orlando Brown. I'm a left tackle.
You hear so much about, like, how much a running back gets banged up, this, that, and the other. Yeah, but, dude, you're not going to be you're not going to have 250 rushing yards. You know what I mean? Rushing attempts. Like, you might have 80 on the year. I get it, but you want the money. It's about the money.
Well, the other part of this is, too, and I haven't been able to look at it, is what does the average top 5 running back make versus what the average top 5 wide receiver makes?
That's what the problem is.
It is the difference there.
Apparently in San Francisco, the problem with the contract is they want to pay him as a running back, and he's like, no, I'm a wide receiver because of all this money that's coming out.
And if that's the conversation that they had, no wonder that he turned his back.
Well, and they were
that's what it is. They want to pay him as a running back. He's like, okay, I did more snaps than behind the line than on the line. So
it's the same conversation you see a lot of, like, defensive ends versus outside linebackers.
Yeah.
Outside linebackers make more money than defensive end, but a lot of times those guys play both positions or they move around on the line. So, yeah, I think that is a big part of it. But again, to me, right, entertaining the idea of bringing a Debo Samuel in. If his thing is and his posturing
he'd be great in Baltimore.
I think he would be. As Debo.
Yeah.
Not D Samuel,
No.
Debo.
Yeah.
If he's Debo in this
it will
offense,
work.
he would be
It will
phenomenal.
work.
Absolutely.
But you're going to have to pay him. Now you got to pay Lamar. Like, where's the money go? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So that's the only thing that's probably stopping Baltimore.
Well, that and, I mean, he's going to get paid serious money too,
That's what I'm
right?
talking about.
And you still got to figure out the whole Lamar situation and all that stuff, and whenever he decides if he's ready to sign and how much that's going to cost. Because, again, we've talked about it with Lamar. The longer he waits, the more these quarterbacks get paid, the more money it's going to cost for the Ravens, especially if Lamar comes out and bounces back and has any resemblance of a pick of his year in 2019. Looks like Roger Goodell is coming out on stage. There it is. Now it's the draft, right? If the fans are booing Roger Goodell, now the draft is getting kicked off.
Oh, man.
Well, you know how this is. Jacksonville's on the clock, and it'll take Jacksonville 28 minutes to make a pick, even though it's the first pick, and nobody they know. At least
Is that Derek Carr?
I didn't see.
Probably
Almost
is a couple
looks like Carr.
Raiders. Yeah, it's a couple of Raiders.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
Waller.
yeah. It's Waller, yeah.
You know who's not there? Henry Ruggs.
He is. He's at their other location.
Man.
He's at the other location.
Thank God Ryan's not
wonder
here.
if
We would
they're-
have had a Henry Ruggs tirade.
I
for him
wonder if
today.
they're picking this
James,
up
you
in
wanna
the
grab that
prison.
remote?
I don't know.
Where?
The other side of my spray.
Oh, yeah. But I tell you what, you know what's probably popping? Top Golf is probably popping right now.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Sure it is. They'll yell at you if you try to hit the ball out.
Don't know your own
A
power.
player
huh?
that might get
Apparently
drafted
not.
might get hit.
Yeah, right.
Put that down.
Do you have any idea what kind of lawsuit it would be if you hit Darren Waller in the forehead? Oh, man.
Look, we put Henry Ruggs out there as a target?
Look, they give David Carr Devontae Adams. He finally gets a cool haircut.
That's going to be a high-flying
Whoa,
offense,
that's
man.
Devontae Adams? He shaved his head?
Oh,
No, that was
Devontae
Bryce
Adams.
Allen,
Yeah.
Darren Waller, and Carr.
That is going to be a high-flying offense, man.
It should.
It's obviously Derek Carr and Devontae Adams.
Renfro's no joke.
Yeah, they had the chemistry in college. They played together in college, so that's going to be a ridiculous offense. But again, it's the Raiders. The Raiders always find a way to screw shit up. So we'll see what happens. But that's a fucking ridiculous division.
Yeah, quick
Ridiculous.
tip for you guys out there. If you guys are at any drafts this year, make sure, if you want to make some good deals, we have learned from Fred. He likes to hit up people that go to funerals. He likes to make trades while people are at funerals and not in the right state of mind to make trades.
You make
So if
one
anybody
trade offer in a
wants to
fantasy
make a
league to
trade,
somebody
if
at a
fi-
funeral and
if
you never live it
find out
down.
a guy's at a funeral and he has a player that you want, send him a trade because he won't be thinking too hard.
Listen, you always got to be thinking strategy, right?
Yeah.
Catch somebody at their weak moment. I don't know.
Weak moment at a funeral.
I'm not
I
saying,
had no idea. I'm not that shitty
I'm
of
not
a person.
saying shit. I was at work with
I
that.
had no idea.
Oh, man.
Ice Cube.
Good old Ice Cube up there. And
Just
Jerry,
make
probably
the
high as
pick.
shit right now.
I'm sure he is. NWA in the house.
Oh, man.
I love it.
So, obviously, one of the things that we talked about.
I think he's number one. Every time they show Hutchinson, he's got a huge smile on his face.
We'll see.
But I'm just saying, they've been showing him a lot
So-
more than a lot of other players.
Let's talk a little bit about that. Let's talk about the Jaguars, right? They're now, I guess, essentially on the clock or going to be on the clock here in the next couple of minutes once they get through these introductions.
Hey, everybody.
Jacksonville's in a position that they need everything outside of quarterback, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, they're obviously they got ETN last year in the draft who went down with an injury, but he was a very effective back in college at Clemson. So we'll see how he kind of translates into this new offense and whatnot. DJ Chark no longer in Jacksonville, right? He left.
Yeah, he's gone. DJ Chark,
yeah,
Miles
he's
Jack.
in Detroit.
Miles Jack's
But they
gone.
got your boy Kirk.
Kirk. They did get Kirk from Arizona.
Yeah, they picked up
But
Christian
if Kirk
Kirk.
is
And they
Kirk is not
that
a
was the-
number one.
I know,
That's
but
why
that
all
was
these
the-
wide receivers are getting money now.
That was why the fucking everything started flying after he got paid.
Right. But they need help on the defensive side
And
of
the
the ball.
Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock.
Right. So they need help on the defensive side of the ball. Obviously, the pick that has been projected to them for weeks now, Hutchinson out of Michigan.
Look at them. They already know. They're just,
Look,
look at
they're
that.
con-
Like I said, they're just going to sit there and let this clock run out.
owner Tony Khan right there, savior,
They're just going to let the clock
savior
run
for
out.
3 people in this
Yeah.
room.
So I think the big thing here when you're looking at them, right, their biggest needs as defined, this is through some of the different pundits, if you will. The biggest team needs linebacker, D-tackle. They need a center as well. They need a tight end, safety, another offensive tackle, and another linebacker potentially there. So I think when you look at this, Hutchinson makes sense for them. I think the big thing that you got to take a step back with them is look and see, who do they think brings more value to them? Hutchinson, Walker, or Thibodeaux?
So I think the way the consensus is on both of these guys, Hutchinson is the safer pick, but his ceiling isn't as high. Walker, he's a little bit raw, a little bit more of a project, right? But he shows ridiculous athletic traits, and his ceiling is projected higher. But for me, at number one overall, you want somebody that's going to come in, make an immediate impact, that there's not a whole lot of question marks about, is going to be an impact player. And I think the smarter pick here would be Hutchinson.
Well, we don't
in
like
my
anything
opinion.
smarter that Jacksonville or Detroit does.
They finally brought in a good head coach, Doug Peterson. I believe in Doug Peterson. I think he can do good there.
He's smart enough.
They're
Let's put it that way.
retracting. They're finally.
So what happens if Doug picks a quarterback?
Not going to happen.
That's not
Going to happen.
That's not happening. The only wild card here, potentially, and this would credit to Chibs, right? Because Chibs, obviously, his ranking was best player in this draft. Who?
Derek Stingley.
No.
Oh,
Kyle Hamilton.
Hamilton, that's right.
Safety, right? And they have a need at safety. Could they surprise everybody and go for Kyle Hamilton? I seriously
It
doubt
shouldn't
it.
take this long.
But that would be, based on their needs, that would be the only thing outside of the couple of edge rushers
They
that makes
shouldn't
sense.
give them 10 minutes. They should give them like 2 minutes.
That's how the draft works, man.
It's how it works, man.
You're the first pick. You know what's going on. Unless someone's like, oh, I'll send you a trade. But you should know by
But see,
that.
that's the thing. Their picks are in. That's why I was giving you the heads up. That's why I was thinking the way they kept showing Hutchinson, he looked happy as shit. He was fist pumping and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He probably already knows he's got the number one pick. You saw the room just now. They were all kind of they didn't know they were on camera. They were all just sitting there.
Let me spin this around. He just got word he's not going to Jacksonville, and he's fucking pumped he's not going to Jacksonville, right? Because who the fuck wants to go to Jacksonville?
Say, Detroit's right behind that.
That's
I'd rather
true.
go to
That's
Jacksonville.
true.
Guess
Yeah.
he won't have to
But
move.
At least I go to Florida.
But hold on, he is a Michigan guy.
Yeah,
True.
apparently he's in tight with Campbell
So-
and stuff like that. Everyone was saying.
Who
True.
knows? All right, so before we get too far into this, we didn't announce it yet, but we're going to go ahead and announce it for everybody out there. So make sure you like, subscribe, share everything.
Yeah, make sure you guys are hitting those like buttons down below. Hit
subscribe,
retweet,
share, retweet,
share,
everything.
all that
so
stuff.
one of the things that we did last year, you guys asked about it. We're doing it again this year. So here it is, guys.
What's that? You
We
give
have our
$100.
draft day raffle. So for every $1 donation, you get 1 entry. For every $5 donation, you get 8 entries. And the way that you do it is you just simply go to bio.link/BirdlandBS. When you do that, there are 3 options. You can do it through our Streamlabs, which we get a little pop-up that'll come up right up on the screen in front of everybody. And then we have Venmo and Cash App options. Now, we'll be able to see those when they come across, and we appreciate all those donations. It all goes right back into the show. You guys know how it is. We try to produce the best show for you each and every week as we continue to make changes. We have fun with this.
Yeah.
We love doing it. And there's a little surprise, like I said, that pops up.
Another, it's not on there, but what I'm throwing out, if anybody that wants to donate a certain amount, they can have a date with me one night of your choice.
Oh, man. That is something that
we go out to good restaurants over here, so, you can take any of us out.
Can I donate?
Yeah, you can donate.
I just want to come over your house for a feast.
Yeah, right? Exactly.
Yeah, you don't want to miss out on that.
But to see that again, the two options that we do have for this draft choice is we're going to get you a Ravens shirt, one of those jersey T-shirts.
It's the jersey, so you'll get to pick your player name. We're going to try to keep it with our first-round pick, but if you guys choose to go with another player, we can do that. Or you have your shirts of one of the Birdland BS shirts, one with our two pretty mugs on it, or the original, the OG logo. And I feel a little bit less, a little less bad about somebody walking around with my face on their chest. It's a little strange, but
oh man, but no, it's a lot of fun doing this every year. We couldn't do it without you guys. We have our sponsors with Bowers, Hassan, and Herndon.
Yeah,
always taking care of us,
Picks
and they can take care of you.
All right, the pick is in.
It's
now
still
it's going to take
5 minutes.
Another 10 minutes.
Should we got to give them a heads up to not mention the pick, right? Because we're behind.
Yeah, so we are watching
behind.
Streaming on YouTube TV, which the last couple years when we've done this is always a good 30 seconds to a minute behind the live cable feeds. So please, we ask you, do us a favor. Do not post in the chat room what the pick is until we've announced it. We can talk about it. We're going to shut the chat down as we get closer to the Ravens just to make sure that nobody blows it for us. But please do us a favor and keep it out of the chat room, and we'll discuss it as soon as we get the pick in.
Yeah.
It's going to take a couple minutes for obviously the commissioner to walk up. Then he's going to go through his spiel that he goes through.
Can you imagine how much exercise he's getting tonight with as far apart as everything is?
Yeah, it's true. That's why I
said there's got to be a golf cart running them somewhere.
Nick Short was wondering if you could post a donation link.
So it is, if you just simply go to bio.link/BirdlandBS.
Yeah, or if you're on our Twitter page, there's a link right in the top of our Twitter page. You just click on that, and then there's a couple of tabs where you could donate depending upon your choice of app or whatever's, easiest for you. Venmo, Cash App.
Steven Sievers wants to know when can I call it.
We're going to do the call in a little bit later, especially when we get closer to the Ravens. Real Steven Sievers.
So we're just going to all sit back and let Steven Sievers say, "Fuck you, Drew."
He won't do that. I know this, Steven.
What? What was that?
All right, so let's make our predictions here, right? Start with you, Drew. Who do you think the pick is?
I still say it's Hutchinson.
I'm going Hutchinson as well.
I'm going to go Walker.
Okay. James.
Anybody but those two.
Give me a name.
$1. So.
Oh, you're playing the fucking Price is Right?
Here we go.
$1.
I got it.
I get the next.
All right. Goodell is walking up to the podium.
Well, he looked back and was like, "You sure you want this pick?" So it might not be.
With the first pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Trayvon Walker.
Called it, baby.
Maybe that's what it is. Hutchinson's happy he's going to Chicago.
I told you.
He's like, "Oh, shit." He's like, "No. I didn't want this, y'all. I didn't want this."
Wow.
He's going to go to the casino now because he's in Vegas, but he's in a suite at a hotel.
Oh, he's in a suite
Let me tell you one
somewhere,
thing. If I'm a player, I don't give a shit what team is number one. There's a lot different. Something comes with being the number one overall pick in the
100%.
draft. And you make more money than the next guy one way or the other, even though now it's structured way. You still make more money than the next guy.
So here's the thing I'm going to tell you about Walker. Let's kind of talk about Walker for a few minutes. Right, this is a defensive end out of Georgia. 6'5", 270. This kid has rare athleticism and versatility, if I can speak. He's got the explosion off the snap, and he wins at the edge.
Yeah.
Right? That's the big thing that you need.
Like I said,
to be able to beat some of these guys.
This guy is a freak athlete. He is definitely worthy of a top 10 pick. I think one might be a little reach. If he reaches his potential he will make me eat my words. But there's a lot of question marks with him, and he needs some development. But, again, you don't come across these kind of athletes that often. So, listen, obviously Jacksonville believes in their ability to develop. So
who would have thought number one pick would be a defensive end?
He's a defensive end, outside linebacker, whatever you want to label him.
Out of the years where
quarterback. I know. Right.
Yeah. And that's the thing. I mean, like we said, this guy, he doesn't have many knocks. He's a guy.
So everybody's board just changed right now.
As you see up there, at times he'll struggle to get off the blocks. He can be slow at tracking the football, especially in the run game, like trying to get off of his block and see around the edge to see where the football is. So again, he's a developmental guy, but freakish athlete. And Jacksonville again.
I'm going with Hutchinson next.
Wow. That quick, the pick is in out of Detroit.
Yeah, I think Jacksonville made it real easy for them to figure out what their pick's going to be.
He's a native.
My wild card pick's gone, by the way, with Walker coming off the board.
Hutchinson doesn't even have to move far. He doesn't even need a U-Haul. He can probably walk it down the street.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the thing is it doesn't surprise you they get it in that quick. They probably called and said, "Hey, we're going with Walker here," and then he got the call pretty quickly from Detroit that said, "Hey, we're going with you." Didn't hesitate. Makes complete sense for him to go there.
Why weren't the Lions picking number one this year? Because of a fucking tie. They went 3-13-1 versus 3-14. The Jacksonville went.
That tie you hate came in handy.
Cannot fucking stand ties.
They tied
Pisses
Pittsburgh,
me
yes.
off. Lions have a bunch of needs, though. I mean, they're the Lions, right? They always have needs. They've got needs at linebacker, wide receiver, corner, defensive tackle, edge, safety. I mean, across the board. Defensively, they need some help. They did bring in Deshaun Elliott, former Raven, right, to help them out at safety.
Wide receiver, they did bring in DJ Chark right from the Bengals.
Yep.
But they did lose their edge rusher in Trey Flowers.
Right.
Which is where you kind of you're hoping that you can use Hutchinson if they take him to fill in here.
Right.
What's up, At?
We'll see.
So does everybody agree Hutchinson's the pick here?
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
I mean,
they're like
no-brainer.
Drew?
Yeah, that's definitely it.
Okay.
It's got to be. But, again, it's the NFL draft.
It's going to be Trevor
With
Penning.
the second pick in the 2022 NFL
Easy
Draft,
breaker.
the Lions select Aiden Hutchinson, Michigan.
There it is.
There it is.
Not a surprise here. I mean, when you look at this guy, again, he fits a mold here, right?
Wow.
Right, Fred?
Keep it in the family there, huh?
Woo!
Phew.
Damn. All
All
right.
Goldilocks. Got my attention.
Tell us a little bit about Hutch here.
Hutch, he's a freak athlete. Again, he's the most, I think, grounded athlete. I think there's not a whole lot of negative to him. He lacks a little bit in size as far as his length goes. Let's pull up his
He's up there.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, he's got length, power, fundamentals, effort, speed, plug-and-play prospect, a guy, again, that you can put in day one and expect him to lead your defense.
I'm liking these cards. They should make shirts with that on there.
You got to really struggle to find negatives of this guy's
Now,
mark. I don't usually sing the high praise of Michigan players, but this guy's good.
I mean, the one knock that he's had that people have talked about is sometimes he's a little too quick to commit to the run and ends up over pursuing.
Right.
So that's kind of the biggest knock. But, I mean, that's something you can train a guy to do. You can work with him to pull it back a little bit.
Right.
So,
Well, two guys off the board.
And they had the jerseys already made.
Two edge rushers off the board. So for you Raven fans out there that were hoping for an edge rusher for the Ravens, things are going to get buttholes are going to get real tight real quick because at this point, your top guy that's left as an edge rusher is going to be either Kayvon Thibodeaux and Jermaine Johnson, depending upon how you have them ranked. Some people have them flip-flopped. So, again, if the Ravens are going to target one of those guys, maybe the phones start buzzing. Maybe they start making phone calls here to see what would take to move up.
the thing is here,
Not
next,
to three, but-
next you got the Texans, right? And they've got plenty of needs as well. They need some guard
They need a whole
help.
team.
They need a center.
They need a whole offensive line,
cornerback,
except for
safety,
Tunzel.
edge,
When you
linebacker, wide receiver.
If you ever did like the mock draft for PFF, you play the teams have needs. Well, oh yeah, corner, D line, edge, blah blah blah. For the Texans, it was all positions.
Right.
Like that's how bad they are.
Yeah. Out of Tunzel, I guess that's really the only guy that they have that's, worth of anything.
And his gas mask is for sale.
He's putting that in the past.
He put
the
it on
NFT.
sale.
No.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
But it's going to like some kind of foundation or something.
Oh, yeah.
The funds from it or whatever. Yeah.
Well, where that money came from is fucked up.
And the other thing about Hutch that we didn't mention is this that he was the Big Ten Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah.
So I mean, you can't go wrong. You've seen him enough watching.
Finished
those
as
Michigan
a
games.
runner-up for the Heisman Trophy too.
Yeah, exactly. So this is a guy that truly makes sense for them, and you really want to make sure that they're staying on top of it.
What's in the jacket?
He's got like quotes and different things in there. We saw it earlier. It's a pretty nice suit.
Yeah, it's pretty fly. It's all the quotes he's written down in like his diary or whatever,
His
like
family's
motivational
got money.
things.
His father played for pro football, right?
Yeah.
So Steven's asking who's Houston going to take? Let's go with your predictions here at number 3. I think this is potentially the first offensive lineman that comes off the board. This could be the best tackle out there, and it depends on how you view that. You know, you've got the kid out of Alabama that I think is probably the closest thing I've ever seen to Jonathan Ogden as far as his body size. Like, remember Ogden? He'd come in, he was like 340 pounds, but you looked at him, you're like, he was huge. He doesn't look 340 pounds. He wasn't fat in any kind of way, right? That's how this kid, Evan Neal, is out of Alabama. He's just built. It's crazy to me, the fact that he's 340 pounds, the way he is. He's not sloppy in any kind of way.
Oh, I think they're picking a kicker.
I doubt it.
Put some wood to the bar.
Aquanu could be the guy.
Could be the guy here.
Could be the guy.
Maybe the guy from Oregon.
Thibodeaux?
Thibodeaux.
Could be. That'd be 3 edge rushers right off the board in the beginning. Ouch, my heart hurts. That means the Ravens more than likely.
Because they know we need it. That's why.
They're not drafted because we need it, but they need it too. They have a lot of needs, right?
They have a lot of needs. I think one of the guys that fits a mold for them is a guy that there's been back and forth. You could go with 1 or 2 guys. I think they go cornerback here. I think they need some secondary help, and I think it's going to be Stingley or Sauce.
But I'm sorry, if there was some elite quarterbacks, Detroit would be picking that, and probably Houston would be picking one too.
Oh, yeah, if there were elite level quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Like Joe Burrow type, Aaron Rodgers.
Well, that's the thing. That's what we're saying before.
That's what makes this year so weird.
And we're going to get screwed when we have a higher pick this year.
Exactly. That's just the way the cookie crumbles, unfortunately.
So what's the stage for if they're somewhere else? What's the stage de Blasio for?
I don't know, actually.
Yeah,
that's a good question.
Like you think they'd be walking or getting boated to there?
I don't know. Maybe that's where they're doing post interviews or something.
Probably.
Sure.
Well, Irv was over there before, so that could be part of it when they were doing some of the interviews. So here we go. Texans are already got the pick in. They're ready to go with this. Yet again.
All right. With the 3rd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Derek Stingley.
I just said, yep.
There he goes.
I'm 2 for 3 right now. Well, 3 for 3 technically.
Derek Stingley, first cornerback off the board. Kid out of LSU. This is this kid, man.
Wow.
He's about the most tested cornerback out there.
One damn button we didn't make.
It was Stingley?
Yeah.
He's going to ask to be traded in like 3 years.
Huh. I did make a Stingley thing. Interesting.
I'll see if I can find it real quick.
Nah, that's a big deal. Yeah, this kid, got great instincts. Obviously, he as a freshman, came out the gates strong. Had a big year his freshman year. Was up against in practice. This is what all the videos that I saw was up against in practice. Jamar Chase, right? And there was video of him locking down Jamar Chase as a freshman. Now, over the last couple years, there have been some coaching changes, and obviously the COVID year, and he's had some injuries. I know that's what a lot of people's concerns are, is the injury history that he's had. But there's no doubt that he is the most talented cornerback in this draft. You can make the argument for Sauce Gardner, and I think Sauce Gardner is a good cornerback, and there's a lot of flash around the kid. But how tested is he in that conference? We're talking Stingley coming from the SEC, the best of the best, going against not only the best wide receivers that he went up against in Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase at his own school,
right?
But we're talking about the best of the best wide receivers in that conference, right? So this guy is about as battle-tested as you can be as a corner.
Yeah, and that's to your point. That's the big thing, and that's why so many people actually were starting to predict him over Sauce because despite the injury, look at the competition that he was going against, and you just can't deny what he was able to do, even with the injury coming back. And what was it? It was a 4.47 40. Something around in there, right? It was way up there. So his ability to do that, it just comes in handy. It's one of those things that you gotta kind of take a step back and be impressed by what this kid has been able to do. And obviously, clearly, that's what the Texans were doing, and that's what they thought.
He is going to be a day one boundary corner for them. The kid he's just instinctual. He's got great ability to read a wide receiver and play on the ball. He had 6 interceptions, I think, his freshman year. So obviously the kid's a playmaker.
Yeah, and that's the thing is when you look at his tapes, especially against some of the top competition, he's able to stay with his man. He can play press coverage. He can play zone. He can play inside. He can play out. You can put him up against anybody. Being a guy that's 6 foot as a cornerback, it gives you advantage because you can really go up against those guys that are smaller and have the speed, and he can stay with them. But then at 6 foot, you can also compete a little bit with those guys that are 6'3", 6'4", and you can go up for some of those contested balls.
Right.
And so it plays in both roles, and that's something that they are going to severely need. I know that there's a lot of question marks on the offense for the Texans. I'd be really curious to see if they continue to look on the defensive side of the ball and say, okay, we'll stop you, and then we'll try to figure out how to score, but we're going to stop everybody. That's the big thing right now is how do you stop some of these high-flying offenses? Well, you got to stop it with defense, and that's what we're already seeing. The teams that have gone so far, what are they doing? We've got 3 defensive players so far.
Well, the next team on the clock is the New York Jets. They got a couple picks here in the top 10. They've got this one here at 4, and then they've got another pick at 10. A lot of people had one of the top corners projected to the Jets, whether that was Sauce or whether that was Stingley. Stingley's now gone. So this could very easily be a panic situation for the Jets where they're saying, okay, Stingley's gone. Sauce is our guy. Sauce is obviously the big personality, and that New York media would probably be able to handle that pretty well. I think Sauce Gardner here makes a lot of sense for the Jets at number 4. What do you think, Drew?
I got my bet on Icky, the offensive tackle. There's been a lot of I don't even know what's chatter. It's almost kind of more like feels like gospel at this point that like they really don't really know how long term Mekhi Becton is.
Yeah.
With motivation and putting on weight and not being able to take weight off. There's been a lot of issues with him. Like, all right, we ain't necessarily their left tackle of the future, one way or the other. Now might be the time to sit there and go ahead and get that replacement or right out the bat.
Right.
So I got Icky.
What are you thinking?
Yeah, I think when I'm looking at what they're going after here, I tend to agree with Drew. I think I'm going to be more inclined to think that they need to get weapons. They need weapons on that offensive side, and I get the offensive lineman is the way to go here. I get that they do need secondary help.
Listen, Zach Wilson is built like a toothpick. They need something to protect him.
There you go. Who's joining the family tonight?
Man,
I love it.
Look, I honestly think I could see this be our first
one way or the other.
I could see this be the first wide receiver off the board.
You guys are happy every time you make a pick, and it's always bad.
It's the Jets. They can make a surprise pick, but here's the deal. Even if they go wide receiver here, they're going to either get Sauce or Akeem in pick 6. Because it's them, the Giants, and then them again.
No,
they have
Jets
10.
are at 10. Jets are at 4 and
Jets
10.
have 10. New York has 5 and 7. 6.
Panthers are at 6.
Never mind. Panthers are at 6. That's right. It switched it up.
Yeah. So, like I said, that's why I'm saying between 4 and 10, if their idea was I need to get a top-tier cornerback, well, the top one of 2 is gone. There's 3 tackles still on the board that many picked in the top 10, have rated in the top 10. They could go cornerback here and wait on one of those top 3 tackles to go at number 10. So I agree with you. I think that they absolutely need tackle help, right? And like I said, Zach Wilson's a toothpick. They've got to protect him if they want to succeed. But I think just based on limited options of elite corners, Gardner's the pick here, and they'll go tackle at number 10.
Given that I was looking at the wrong sheet, now that I have the right one up, I would tend to actually agree with you. I think they're going to go Sauce here because I think there's some offensive linemen a little bit later in this draft. They may not be right away, but if Cross is still there, or like I said, weapons for them, you could wind up having some of these guys be weapons later on.
Who do you think?
The wide receiver.
You think a wide receiver?
Yeah, it's the Jets.
Okay.
They don't think like common sense.
All right. Well, Goodell's walking up with the 4th pick in the 2022 NFL
Or
Draft.
the safety from
The New York Jets select Sauce Gardner, and there it is.
There he goes.
Cornerbacks 1 and 2 gone.
Already gone. And Gardner, I mean, when you look at him, he's a well put together
look
kid.
at that chain, dude.
He's got a whole. Not only does it say sauce, but he actually has like a bottle of diamond sauce.
He probably
Is
went
what
with
it looks
Hollywood.
like.
It was ridiculous.
It was pretty crazy.
He went with Hollywood. Excuse me, get that made, dude.
Yeah, some people were thinking Jordan Davis, but so Gardner, obviously this guy has been projected high for the whole time now, ever since we've really started diving into this draft. 6'3", 190 pounds. This guy is.
You go the wrong way. My bad.
He went the wrong way.
My bad.
Field a lot too much.
Hey, can he cover routes well?
Whoa, that
here we
doesn't
go.
look good. That doesn't look good for him to go the wrong way.
Somebody pointed him in the wrong
Holy-
direction. But look, this kid at 6'3", he's long and athletic.
Wow, New York probably.
He's got above average ball skills and instincts. This guy, this is why he's so highly touted.
He
You can
looks
see it on the
nervous,
screen.
dude.
I'm sure he is.
We all would be.
He's carrying around 20 pounds around his neck. No wonder.
Now,
Yeah.
so to Chib's point on this, we talked about him. He is an athletic corner. He's lanky though. At 6'3" and
That's
190
pretty
pounds.
cool. I don't know. The little mirror action thing's kind of cool.
Well, they got the new era stand right there.
Yeah.
But his hat's a little too small.
At 6'3" and 190 pounds, that is a lanky corner.
He
He's
is.
gonna have to put on a little bit of weight.
He is, but he also excels. He excels at zone and press coverage, which is when you can be that big and that size and play well in zone and press. That's pretty good. The thing here is you got to make sure that he puts on that weight to compete with the larger wide receivers if you're going to have him cover some of those guys.
My question with him is how tested is he against elite level talent, right? Like, again, he played in a little bit of a softer conference than the SEC. Again, this is in comparison to Stingley. I'm not saying he's not going to be a very good corner. I think he will. I just don't know if he's going to be as elite as some people will think he'll be.
Well, and they just showed it too. When he's in coverage, he can tend to be a little bit on the grabby side, which it's not gonna go well in the NFL because these wide receivers, especially these veteran wide receivers,
you just got to be savvy about it. You got to be savvy about it. A lot of corners hold. A lot of corners grab. You just got to be able to do it out of the sight of the.
Well, they're
ref.
excited.
Yeah, I mean, listen,
actually excited.
like I said, he is a New York media personality.
Yeah,
that is
he fits well.
Fits New York, and this was a big need for them. So they got their guy.
The one thing about him too that I think a lot of people were kind of looking at, and from a Ravens perspective, one thing that we didn't need in theory is a guy that has some struggles at wrapping up. Because of his size, he doesn't always wrap up. He's more like dragging them down. At that point, you're allowing for that extra yard, 2-3 yards at a time.
Right.
It's not helpful. You've got to wrap up those guys. So he's with that extra weight that you're talking about, needing to put on. He probably needs to be playing at about 200, 205 if he's 190 right now. And that will come. Woo! The key is he's got to keep that speed. There's that sauce, right? It's that sauce and that bling that he's got on.
Hollywood had the same kind of bling.
They all did, yeah. I mean, a lot of these young players, even Hutchinson.
Jacob Revis 2.0, man, that's high praise, brother. Revis is one of the greatest to ever do it, if not the greatest to ever do it. That's high praise, my friend.
Yeah.
I mean, if he ever turns into even sniff Revis's jockstrap, man, that's a hell of a career.
And Steven Seaver says he will be a future Pro Bowler, but it will be wasted because he's playing for the Jets.
David says, Fred, when do you think we will try to trade with the Panthers? I believe that those conversations are happening right now because if the Panthers are going to give up anything, it just depends on what the Ravens are willing to give up, right? How much of that middle draft capital are they willing to give up? Obviously, we've already seen 2 edge rushers and we've already seen 2 cornerbacks go, both positions of need for the Ravens. So they're in a position where if they want one of those elite level players, they got to go up and get it. Now, they could be content on filling a big hole in the middle of that run defense in a guy like Jordan Davis and sitting at 14 and feel confident that Jordan Davis is going to fall to them. So maybe the Ravens don't move. But I don't know. I think the Ravens are on the phone at least making that call and seeing what it's worth.
I like this first round so far. We're moving right along with these picks.
We'll see. We'll see.
So the Giants are up next.
Hey, we're not even going that far. Matter of fact, we're going to stay in the same fucking stadium.
Yeah.
How about that?
Let's just go right over the river for the headquarters.
Yeah.
But no, I think the thing here with the Giants, they've got a lot of as their high priorities. They've got some of the offensive needs.
Tackle.
Yeah.
This very well could be the first tackle. They picked up a guard in Glowinski. Tyrod Taylor they acquired as their quarterback. Ricky Seals-Jones they acquired as a tight end. They did lose Evan Ingram. That's why they pick up Jones there. Keon Crossan and Austin Johnson, so the defensive tackle there. So I do think that you're right. The question starts to become which one. If you're going to say tackle here for them, who are you looking at as the tackle that's going to come off first? Is it going to be Icky, or do we see them go more with a guy like Neal?
I personally, if it were my choice, I'd go Evan Neal. I know a lot of people like Icky. I just like Evan Neal's body build better, and I think his footwork is good. I think his career longevity, to me, looks better. That guy's just going to get stronger and stronger, too.
Tackle that protected a quarterback at NC State, or tackle that protected?
Well, Goodell is up on the stage. He's got a guest up there with him, pumping him up, his hype man. Looks like the Giants are going to get a guest speaker for their number 1 pick. I don't know who this kid is.
The Make-A-Wish kid.
Oh, is it? Okay.
I'm guessing. I'm not going to make fun. That's why.
I was going to say,
You see a kid come out here, maybe-
why are you making that assumption?
Looks like a kid.
Yeah, makes sense.
Roger Goodell's son? Kid's really happy, though.
Kid's real happy.
Excited.
All right. Well, with the 5th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New York Giants are going to select.
That's Daniel Jones.
Yeah.
The kid's making the pick.
No.
Yeah. So this is a Make-A-Wish.
Yeah.
There it was.
Sam Prince.
See?
So he looks forward to being a sports broadcaster.
Good call, Drew. Just didn't know what
That's
the
why I
telltale
was going to
sign
make
was.
fun because all this shit. But wait, if you make a wish kid, I ain't making fun of him.
All right, here we go.
The 5th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft. The New York Football Giants select
Oh,
Kayvon Thibodeaux.
Oh, wow. Wow.
There's one reason for the Ravens not to draft up now.
Wow. All right.
And he's got a Snicker bar pinned on.
Well,
That shook the board a little.
that may change things with this potential trade with the Panthers, because if Thibodeaux was their guy, he gone at number 5. We are 5 picks in and not a single offensive tackle yet.
A defense win championships.
Shoo! It has been nothing but defense. 3 edge rushers and 2 corners.
Well,
It really is crazy to say about these fucking
You've got-
quarterbacks
well, you've got
this
Car-
year. That
you've got
have 5
Carolina
picks
and then
not one quarterback. It's so crazy not to have that like a year like this year.
Do the Ravens panic here
Nah.
and say, shit, I got to get up and get Johnson?
Nah. This is
yeah, they
That'd
could
be the only. That'd
if
be
they
the,
need if they want to make a phone call
That's
to the
the
Giants because the
only-
Giants are right
Thibodeaux
behind.
and Jermaine Johnson were the only reasons like I would see them trading up anyway. So that's the last gasp.
Steven says, if the Ravens trade up, it will be for a pass rusher. I'm happy if they stay put and take Godzilla, then trade up in the 2nd round. Someone will slip out of the 1st, and then it went away. No, I agree with you. Like I said, I think there were a couple of guys that made sense if the Ravens were going to trade up. There's still one on the board in Jermaine Johnson, and I think if the Ravens really want one of those elite-level edge rushers, they're panicking right now because there's none left. After Jermaine Johnson, there's none elite. I'll say George Karlaftis is a very good outside linebacker, and if the Ravens end up getting him at 14, I won't be completely disappointed, but he's not a guy you go up for.
Shout out to Kayvon Thibodeaux for that. Getting this
Yeah,
kid
right.
hyped up. He recognized the kid.
Another New York personality.
Yes, 100%. That suit he's got on is damn nice, dude.
Yeah.
Got a lot of bedazzlement to
he
it.
could have done a better suit than that. That looks like, you're sitting at home gluing your shit together.
It does look bedazzled.
At least
but,
have some fucking diamonds on there or some shit.
but look, I mean, this is a guy that we were both talking about, right? When you look at this kid, he's your defensive end out of Oregon, 6'4", 254. He is very good off the line. A lot of explosion and ability here.
I told Fred about this guy that I was highly impressed by. Now I can't get his fucking jersey because he's with the fucking Giants, dude.
Look, he's got the grit. You talked about the guy that was really the most Ray Lewis-esque. He studied Ray Lewis. He loved Ray Lewis. He still loves him, right? And that's why he's got that grit. He wins at point of attack. If he's not winning, he continues to grit it out. He's got the ability to set linemen up, meaning he's a guy that the first few he's learning. He's watching for what you're doing and making a different move a little bit later on to actually be able to go down.
Who's getting props for that? What Steven Seaver said. Who did the graphics? Someone
so it was a combination of Scott and I that did them. So
it was.
Appreciate it. But no, I like Thibodeaux a lot, and I listened to him in an interview today. Listen, I know a lot of people. They question his character. They question his commitment to football because he's got all these aspirations to be into either movies or sports broadcasting and all that stuff. And I'm sure he's going to have a great career in that once football's over. But you can't deny how much of an athlete this kid is and what kind of freak talent that he is. And, I get it. Like, you want a guy that when you draft him this high, you want him to be around at least for a decade, right? And you want to be around for, a productive 10 years at least. But I wouldn't have any fears in taking Thibodeaux. If the Ravens wanted to trade up to 6 and get this guy, I would have had no problems with it. But unfortunately, that doesn't come true. He's gone at 5.
And this guy too, right? We were just talking about it. The thing that people say is he gets too locked down, right? If a guy pins him up, he gets locked down. So they're saying he's not as versatile. That's why he wasn't quite up there with some of these edge guys because he wasn't quite as versatile of an edge rusher. You can't move him around the line as much as you can or drop him back into outside linebacker as much. He's a pure edge rusher at times.
So one of the things that I really liked about him was I heard an interview that he did earlier today right before the draft, and they kind of talked to him about how he goes into a game and how he reads an offense, right? And he basically contributed to like a closer in a game, right? So you're watching a guy and you're watching an offensive line and how they perform for an entire week or entire game, and then when push comes to shove and it comes to crunch time in that fourth quarter or that 3rd down and 4 and they need to make a play, he hits them with something that they haven't seen all day because he knows their tendencies, and that's when he makes his plays. He's clutch in that sense. And you saw that on his tape. He made a lot of plays late in games. He made a lot of plays on 3rd down and longs where they had to come up with big stops. And I think that's where he's going to really or New York's really going to see the benefits of Thibodeaux.
You got that out? You got that figured out over there? All right. So their picks in for Carolina. So obviously, we're not making that trade for that spot.
Yeah, looks like Carolina is set on their guy.
They need line help. So one of these tackles has to be the pick. I would figure.
Eventually, we're going to hit on it, right? I mean, the only other option here is quarterback, right? Because no quarterback has gone, right?
Yeah.
Malik Willis is out there, which, I'd like to get everybody's take on Malik Willis. What do you think of Malik?
They can wait now.
Maybe, but their next pick isn't. They don't have another pick, right? This is it. They don't have another pick until 100-something or 90-something. They'd have to give up a ton of draft capital from next year to be able to get back into that draft. That's what I'm saying. They have a need at quarterback, or are they sold enough on Baker Mayfield, and that Baker Mayfield's going to be the guy that they acquire after the draft?
What about this? What about they draft Johnson, right? And they do sort of like a Rivers,
Eli Manning,
switch with the Ravens.
Maybe. I mean, I don't think that happens. If they were going to do it, they would have just gotten the trade done.
Yeah, they just would have made the pick, trade for the pick.
Well, maybe they know who.
This isn't
Ravens
the NBA.
want.
This is the NFL. That kind of stuff happens like once in a blue moon in the NFL.
Never say never. Who said like
I'm not
defensive
saying
player?
never. I'm not saying never.
Come off the board.
But the Baker Mayfield, I bring that up because he's an intriguing guy, right? As much as I don't think he's a great quarterback, I definitely think he's starting quarterback material in the NFL. And the fact that he hasn't found a landing spot yet, as far as trades go, is kind of mind-boggling to me. And what the Panthers do here, I think, will tell that, because if the Panthers go quarterback here, they're done on Mayfield. If they don't go quarterback here, I think there's still a big chance that Mayfield ends up in Carolina.
I don't see Mayfield.
I think
anywhere
the Browns are probably asking way too much for a rent for what effectively would be a one-year rental for somebody.
I mean, you can ask for it, but you're not going to get it because they've already. I mean, they know that your hands are tied. You've already invested all this money into a quarterback that might not even play. You know what I mean? Like, you're in a situation where if you want to get rid of him, you got to cover some of that salary because he comes with an $18 million salary cap hit too.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that's
fair
why
enough.
other teams are a little hesitant on picking up Baker Mayfield.
Well, and whoever the team is going to have to. It's going to have to sign a trade and sign.
Maybe
That's the way that it would have to kind of work out. So you've got to look to see.
Baker at this point just wants to move on. I don't think he gives a shit where he ends up. He just wants an opportunity somewhere else.
I'm sorry if he wasn't in the package with Houston because Houston didn't want him. I don't think really anybody really wants him.
David says,
As
I
a
don't think they
starter.
want to give up Mayfield if Watson isn't going to play. But, dude, they have to. They've got too much invested in the quarterback position. They've got to. Well, here comes Carolina to the board. I'm going to say tackle here. It's got to be Neal or it's got to be Aquanu.
Yeah, I'm going with Icky.
I'll go Evan Neal.
With the 6th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Panthers select
Wide receiver.
Aquanu.
There he is.
Aquanu, first tackle off the
Whoa,
board
look at that.
out of
Sharp.
NC State.
So the thing about him, he actually comes from his dad played basketball in Nigeria. His mom was a track athlete in high school, and his brother is currently a linebacker at Notre Dame. This kid's got athleticism in his blood. It runs deep, and his size is just for an offensive tackle. It's something that you want to see. This guy's 6'4", 310. He also has a wrestling background.
Yep.
How much does that help with being able to hold and control guys, have that control? James, you know what that's about, right?
I do.
So I forgot the Giants also had a pick at 7. So they had a pick at 5 and 7. The Giants,
that's what I was saying.
The Giants just cock-blocked us. They knew, I guarantee you, they knew we had an interest in Thibodeaux and potentially moving into 6. So they looked at it as, well, we'll take Thibodeaux now because we got 3 of the best tackles still left on the board, and we're going to get one of them at pick 7 too.
Yeah.
So even though Aquanu is gone now to the Panthers, they can still get a guy like Evan Neal at 7 when they get Thibodeaux at 5 and avoid the Ravens trading up to 6. Damn it. Damn it, New York.
Yeah, it does. It does suck. But again, this guy, he's a starting left tackle right away. Again, his family is very athletic. The high school football intelligence, one of the things that they were talking about with this is that he's able to read the young guys quick. He's able to look and identify them pretty quickly. They do say that he does struggle at times with the inside pass rush, with some of the moves that the guys put on him. With a little bit of coaching, that's something he could get over pretty easily, pretty quickly. And the other thing that they said that he can do is he gets so aggressive, especially in the run game, that he pulls off blocks a little too early. Again, these are all teachable. These are all teachable minor things that it's hey, we adjust. If you know what the playbook is, this guy is there.
Dude
and
is a man-child.
Yeah, he can get out in space. But that's that aggressiveness that I was just talking about. He pulls off blocks to go out and get to the second level, but at times he may pull off too early.
Yeah, he's no Trevor Penning, that's for sure.
No Trevor Penning. That is for damn sure. All right, so next up, back on the clock again, the New York Football Giants. On the clock at number 7. I've pretty much made my prediction here. They went Thibodeaux with 6 or with 5, and I think they go Neal here with 7. It's pretty much a layup decision for them. The only other options here would be Jermaine Johnson or Kyle Hamilton, the safety out of Notre Dame. But I still think offensive tackle is
maybe
the biggest
they trade
need.
with Baltimore.
I don't think so. I think they intentionally traded in front of us to block us, and now I don't think the Ravens have an interest in moving. I think they're going to be all right staying at 14.
Set tight. Yeah. They're going to be fine. Unless something crazy shakes out with the board, they're going to be fine with how this works out. I think the big thing here for the Giants, it is the Giants. And we've seen them do weird things in the past.
Jacob, I think they go tackle.
I think they go tackle, but just to throw it out there, could they go weird and go after a wide receiver?
I would fucking die. I knew you were going to say that. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, they were shopping around Tony, right? Kadarius Tony.
I think
the
that
other
was a
day.
little scare tactic.
Maybe.
Maybe it was, maybe it
But
wasn't.
they
But
have so much money wrapped up into the wide receiver core. It would be fucking hilarious if they did just like go ahead and add another one. That could only make it better is to add numbers to that position.
They need to put some maulers in front of Saquon Barkley. If they're going to keep Saquon Barkley around as their running back and keep him healthy, they need to put some maulers in front of him. Daniel Jones is not the quarterback of the future. Tyrod Taylor is not the quarterback of the future. So they'll probably go quarterback later. Or could go the potential trade route. We could see a Jimmy Garoppolo end up in New York. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, it's very well possible that you've got to. The problem is I think the trade market right now is so all over the place.
Pick is in.
It is. Pick is in.
So, mind you, they got this. They got this with the a trade from the Bears. So that they are one of the teams that has 2 in the first. Now I don't think they have. When is their next pick?
Let me ask you this question because I brought him up. Right, what's your opinion on Saquon Barkley? Right, Saquon Barkley was one of those can't miss running backs. I mean, just freak of an athlete as a running back, but he can't stay healthy. He's had injury after injury. Is he done, or do you think he can still be that elite level running back?
I think he's in a holding pattern because of the team. Like you said, you almost have to. You got to do some kind of beef up with that line to utilize him one way or the other.
Well, the New York Giants
I still have
select
faith in him. It might not be
Evan Neal. There it is, the tackle.
It might not be a high belief, high running back still, but I don't think he's a complete bum. But it's just the fact that that organization finds ways to mess up.
You see what I'm saying? Look at his size, 6'7.5", 337 pounds, and tell me he doesn't look like he's 275. He doesn't look 337 pounds. He's built like J.O.
And I thought it was a little bit of horseshit over the last day or so, where whoever it is, you start pumping it up the guy's health issues or worries and concerns, whether it's agents or the teams themselves or whatever. I always hate kind of when that kind of happens. So, but yeah, I mean, for New York, at least making that pick isn't a dumb pick.
I think that's 2 home run picks for New York there.
Yeah.
Getting Thibodeaux and getting Neal. I think they got one of the best edge rushers. I think they got the best tackle in the draft.
Two of the top powerhouses on either side of the ball.
Pretty high
draft.
to pick from.
No, I get that. I know, but that's 2 slam dunk picks. New York didn't fuck it up.
Yeah,
we've seen that before.
You can still fuck it up.
Like you said, 6'7.5", 337. I mean, that's nothing to play around with. And the fact that he can do this, he's got the ability to force pass rushers to the outside, but he's really good at moving defenders in run block.
Played both sides of the line, left tackle and right tackle, so he's got that versatility.
He actually moved to left tackle this past year and almost became natural. It looked natural for him.
Right. Sometimes he does struggle with identifying blitzers that we put up there. But listen, I think overall this is probably the most fine-tuned and ready to go tackle in this draft. He's a can't-miss guy, to my opinion.
Yeah, he's a guy that's going to do well, and him helping the Giants, helping get in front of Saquon Barkley. I think if they can get some offensive guard help, maybe in the 3rd or 4th round, that might be something that you see the Giants are able to do something a little bit more this year than they've done years past. So coming up next is, I think it's the Falcons are on the clock, or getting ready to be on the clock here. So when you look at the Falcons.
Oh, hey! Shout out to Joe Carlozo for the $5 donation. Appreciate it, man.
Joe.
Appreciate it, Joe. Thank you, sir.
And for all of you guys that were asking, yes, the donations, it's all on bio.link/BirdlandBS. Again, $1 donation gets you a $1 entry. $5 gets you 8 entries.
Joe's got 8 already.
You can have your choice of a Raven shirt with either the draft pick's name on it or if you got a name on it. Wow, that was impressive. 4-foot jump in the air
I don't
split.
care. That was a 5-foot girl that weighed 90 pounds that just did that. That was amazing.
Yeah, but you could also get yourself a Birdland BS shirt if you wanted to. Your choice. We'll do that drawing on next Tuesday's show.
Yep.
We'll get all the names compiled. We'll put a random number generator and put that out there. So again, that all is on bio.link/BirdlandBS right at the bottom left-hand corner of your screen now. So bio.link/.
We don't ask for the donations. We put it up because I know a lot of fans have asked for it, and we appreciate it, man. We put a lot into it. So thank you for the donation, Joe. It means a lot, man.
Yeah, so.
All right, Atlanta on the clock here at pick number 8. The Falcons in an interesting situation, right? They longtime quarterback Matt Ryan no longer there. He gone. He's in Indianapolis now.
He's much happier.
Atlanta, I think in any normal year of a draft, 100% would be going quarterback here, right? But because the quarterback talent isn't very high at number 8, I don't think they go quarterback here. I do think wide receiver
is suspended for a whole year. I think this is a wide receiver.
Easy.
Yeah,
I do too.
Easy pick.
I'm trying to figure out who's going to be.
I think it's Wilson.
I think Wilson.
I think Wilson out of Ohio State is the pick here,
The-
or it could be Williams.
I was going to say that
The Ohio State.
Ohio State.
both guys played against tough competition.
Yeah, both guys are tested, and again, Ohio State was loaded at wide receiver. They had 2 guys out there that are going to go in the top 20 picks here. So they were sharing the load out there.
That's what she said.
Giggity.
It just makes me happy because I could possibly get a good wide receiver in our draft.
Jamison Williams, exactly. That's the other guy. So it's
He ain't
for me.
going
It's
there.
it's either Wilson or Williams here.
Williams ain't going there.
Could they go quarterback and surprise us all? Yes, they could. If they went quarterback here, who's the guy? Is it Pickett?
I don't
Is
know.
it-
We really need to start some of these wide receivers and quarterbacks coming off because for
it's
the
not looking
Ravens.
good for the Ravens.
No.
But if it is quarterback, who do you guys like out of the 2 top names? You got Kenny Pickett out of Pittsburgh,
I like Pickett.
and
I
you
like
got
Pickett the
Willis.
most.
You really?
But
Even with the
honestly,
small
I
hands, he
don't-
got small
I
hands.
don't give a shit. Burrow's hands were small. Teddy Bridgewater's hands were small. It doesn't matter.
Doug Flutie's hands were small.
You can have the biggest ass hands as a quarterback. Doesn't matter if you're a dumbass. It doesn't know how to read defenses or something. You know what I mean?
I don't see them going with Williams because he's not going to be able to play.
All right,
first
with the 8th pick
half
in the
of the year.
2022 NFL Draft,
lot of
the
holes.
Atlanta Falcons select Drake London. Okay, we were
Okay.
all off on this one.
Okay.
So a lot of people had
James
said
wild card for the Ravens.
a lot of people had said he had moved up the draft board pretty quickly.
at
He's
that.
a big guy. He's just under 6'4", 219 pounds. He's got a lot of Mike Evans in him, is
Yeah, I
what he
really like
reminds me of. He's a possession type receiver. He's not going to beat you with blazing speed, but his route running ability and his ability to go up and attack the ball is where he excels.
Well, and
you
it's not
sound
even
like
just the route running, but it's the creative route running that he can find a way to get open.
Right.
That's the big thing here.
The way you sounded, it sounded like you were talking about Boykins for a minute.
No. He gone. He in Pittsburgh now.
The knocks on Drake London as a wide receiver compared to some of the other wide receivers in the class are the fact that he's mainly a slot or outside Z receiver, has had some growth with creating separation, but could release a little bit faster than some of these other guys. Again, it's just in comparison to some of the other guys that we've been talking about, but he definitely, of the top guys, he is, I believe, the biggest of the bunch.
And he does have enough speed. Don't get it twisted that if he gets a step on a guy, he's gone. He's just got to get a step on you. So even that 6'4" frame and 220 pounds, bigger wide receiver, the kid can move. So another elite level wide receiver to come out of USC, man. This is USC is obviously trying to put themselves back on the map now with obviously the big coaching change. Now they got Caleb Williams down there. For me, growing up, when I watched USC, it was Reggie Bush, it was Matt Leinart. Too. USC was always in the thick of things. It's been a while since they've been a top tier program, but I think with the additions that USC has made, they're in that direction now. They're going.
Did you
in that
see
direction.
their what was it? Their spring game?
Yeah, it was
Nobody.
offense, defense
No, but
type
you
thing.
see like nobody there. And
Nah.
it showed where Lincoln Riley was at. What was it? Oklahoma. Yeah,
Oklahoma, and it was like
It was
100,000
packed. It
people.
was packed, but
Packed.
there was no one at the
Yeah, there's a lot more to do in Southern California than there is in Oklahoma.
But I mean, you got to do some winning. You got to do some winning
Yeah.
fans back over anyway.
Absolutely.
I mean, you kind of laugh at the Rams and the Chargers. With its Chargers game, there's like nobody ever. You know what I mean? Or San Francisco's playing the Rams, more San Francisco fans. So yeah, you got the NFL there to compete with. But like you said already, the fact that like they've been down since like the Reggie Bush, Matt Leinart, Pete Carroll years. You know, you got some fan winning to get over.
Hey, appreciate it, Vincent. Thank you for the $5 donation.
Appreciate it.
And do we get it again?
You gotta wait.
We gotta wait. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
I think you may have just accidentally kept it turned on.
Oh, did I glitch it?
I think you glitched it.
Oh, shit.
James, move.
It's all James that did it.
Here we go. Where's it at?
Glitched it.
There it is.
Ready? Here we go.
Hey, don't press again.
David, appreciate the $10 donation, man. Now you're taking the lead. 16 opportunities for a shirt.
Woo.
That was definitely what happened
hey,
last
Nick
year.
Short with $50.
Nick.
Damn, man. I appreciate
Hey,
it, bro.
that's a standing
That
ovation,
is.
my friend.
That is.
Nick,
appreciate
get your
you,
asses
Nick.
up for Nick Short.
$50 or not,
Man.
AB is not coming here.
I feel like I should
50
send
bucks will win
you.
you more AB comments.
I feel like I should send you an autographed shirt, but I don't know if that would go over well.
Autograph your face?
Yeah, autograph my face. Nah, Nick. Hey, listen,
Appreciate
you didn't have
that,
to do
bro.
that, man. None of you.
He wants
We
you-
appreciate all the love.
Hey, when
and
you do
appreciate
that
the
Raven
donations.
shirt, it has to say Antonio Brown on the back. Though. You guys,
His
we
jersey.
know.
I will get you an Antonio Brown jersey
jersey.
for the Ravens if that's what you really want. I will make that happen.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Now we appreciate that, guys. It's all for. He said for all of his AB comments for 2 years. We appreciate that.
We love it, man.
Now we appreciate all of you guys and all of you guys that have been watching. Continue to watch us. We do this because we have fun doing it. This is a hobby for us.
Yeah.
We're looking. We are looking for additional sponsors. Throw that out there, hint. So if you know anybody, any business or anything, especially here locally, we're looking to do that because we're going to.
We can clean it up a little bit. If we got to clean up the language, we got to clean up our appearance. I'll shave, whatever we need to do for a good sponsorship. Now, again, we appreciate it. Yeah.
I haven't done that in a while.
Yeah. How many beers are you in at this point? One.
And actually, that's
Jesus.
how much I've drank.
Good Lord, you need to drink more. What's happening here? All right, well, Falcons, they go.
They need a lot here.
No, what did the Falcons go? I'm sorry, I'm like having a brain fart.
Falcons went with London.
Oh,
Falcons
London,
went
right.
London. Yeah, so next up is
So
the Seahawks.
Seahawks are on the clock. Safety, this could be a play for the safety.
Jermaine Johnson.
This could be a Jermaine Johnson. Yep. Or this could be a trade. Maybe the Ravens trade up here.
Let me
Who
look
knows?
here.
Seahawks have a bunch of needs. Obviously, they got rid of their main man and their quarterback in Russell Wilson.
You know what they need?
I know that they were high on Willis, so maybe they go quarterback here. We need it. As Ravens
These
fans,
wide receivers and quarterbacks got to start going.
they got to start going.
Still got 2 tackles on the board.
What do you guys
Well, one
feel
now,
out in the,
one now,
in
right?
the
Right.
chat room? What do you guys think here for Seattle? Seattle's got a bunch of needs. Quarterback, tackle, guard, cornerback, edge, linebacker, a whole plethora of
I'm going.
positions.
You don't have that many more tackles, and they need one. They need protection for whoever their quarterback is going to be.
They don't have that quarterback, though.
They have a quarterback.
They have a quarterback, but not a starting level quarterback.
I mean, Locke is
Not a starting level quarterback. Let me
You
finish
gotta
that
get
sentence for
protection
you.
for whoever your quarterback is going to be. So why not
his
go
first
Charles
name.
Cross?
That's about it.
True.
Yeah. Hey-oh.
Well, I guess the trade's not happening, so we can
Nope.
rule that one out. I'm going to go wild card. I'm going to go quarterback here, and I think it's Willis. I think they do it. James doesn't believe
Hey.
it. James doesn't think it. Hey-oh!
Alex with a $20 donation.
Alex,
Appreciate that,
it,
buddy.
my friend. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate that. No, appreciate all of you guys. Ryan also says that $50 will pay for AB's contract. Because that's all it'll be. God,
I appreciate it, man. That means a lot to us.
Look,
it really does.
I do think they need some whoever. I know we don't have a quarterback, or they don't have a quarterback right now, but I do think this is where we see a guy like Cross come off the board because they need help on that offensive line. I mean, the top 3 are offensive players, and two of their biggest needs are on that line at guard and tackle. So why not go ahead and grab a guy like Cross? You know these quarterbacks. This is a team that could wind up trading up.
All right, make your prediction. Who is it?
I think it's going to be Jermaine Johnson, sadly.
Who do you think it is, Scott?
I'm going Charles Cross here.
All right, who do you think it is, James?
I think in defense. I don't think it's Johnson.
You think it's Kyle Hamilton, the safety?
It could be that or maybe Davis. Like, I just don't see them going offense because I think they don't care if Drew Luck gets fucked up.
I think it's Willis.
That's the problem with that team. Like, you're trading Wilson away and your quarterback thing, but they have so many holes everywhere,
Christ,
especially on defense. It's almost like
Ryan's already pegging for his Terps. Nick Cross should come off the board here. Get out of here. I love Nick Cross. He ain't going in the first round, my friend.
Oh, man. All right. As good old Roger Goodell walks out to the podium with the 9th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select
Charles Cross. The other tackle out of Mississippi
I'm doing
State.
good tonight.
Well, we are definitely not getting a tackle, my friend, unless it's fucking Penning. And we are definitely not getting a tackle, my friend. Now, apparently the Ravens are high on Penning, so I could be completely wrong.
I said, I don't care one way or the other about Penning. I just need him drafted just because of the dynamic of this room. When he is, man. I'm rooting for that shit. For the show, I'm rooting for Trevor Penning.
So, Charles,
yeah, this has been interesting. David, to your point, man, no trades made so far or anything. It's just been a, march down the board kind of draft.
I was a straight board draft.
Even you said it earlier, it's been a little quick.
Yeah.
Because even then, when, the selection got put in, they were at, the 3-minute mark. Like, a lot of these have made it to the 3-minute mark, and they already know. And that goes along with not trying to make if trades aren't really being talked about, you're not on the clock talking about
it's not
teams.
It's not overcomplicating it. There's been no, we'll call it no splash pick, meaning nobody's jumped out. The Willis pick that you mentioned, that had been a big jump from where everybody was projecting.
Yeah.
So I think that's the surprise here. But talking about Cross for a second, because this guy, 6'5", 305 pounds, offensive tackle out of Mississippi State. There are some people that kind of knocked the fact that he wasn't playing some of the higher-end teams, and that was, what maybe was the knock on him, and lacking some strength at the point of attack and hands. One of the interesting things I was reading about and then kind of looked and watched some videos, they were talking about his hands, and his hands, while he does have good technique, once he gets on a guy, his biggest problem is actually when he's going after guys, his hands actually tend to float out.
Right.
You can't float to the outside because that's how you wind up getting crossed up and wind up having, putting yourself with a holding penalty. So for him, he's a guy that needs to work on keeping his hands in. They say when he works on that, he focuses on it, he is good. Because
he's another high ceiling guy. He's another guy that with a little bit of work, a little bit of refinement, his ceiling could be really, really high as a tackle. The other two guys, Aquanu and Evan, were both day one ready to go starters in the NFL. I'm not saying that Cross can't be a day one starter, but there's going to be some trips in the road along the way with Cross. So eventually he'll get there, but Seattle looks pretty happy. Looks like they got their guy that they were looking for.
Well, I mean, he's a guy that, he's a guy that he's got a good...
I'd like to eat at some point, too,
Go
fellas.
ahead. I got it. Go ahead. We got this.
Well, we've all been talking a lot there, Bucko, all right?
So
Go
one of the
grab
things,
some food, Bob.
One of the things with Cross is the fact that he does have an initial first step that is able to protect some of the edge rushers from coming on. When you look at him, he's a guy that he can move fluidly. He can move left to right. He's got good lateral movement, which is important, and he's great at pass protection, which is exactly what you need out of a tackle.
Yeah.
You have to protect your quarterback, and how do you do that? You scheme it right, and if you scheme with guys that can protect, that's what you're going to do. Again, I know that they don't have a quarterback that's that true starting quarterback. But guess what? You do need somebody to protect Drew Lock so that you actually have a quarterback. That's the thing.
The quarterback is going to be playing one way or the other. So whether it's Drew Lock or
or it's your punter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Well, they got a good
still got to
punter
protect them
over there. But yeah, Fred, just keep on eating. We'll get back to you with the Ravens pick after we select them. Okay?
Yeah, I'll jump over here in this chair. I'm pretty used to it.
We'll keep it warm.
He's keeping it warm. All right. So next up that we have next is actually the
Washington.
Jets and.
No. Oh, Jets. Yep. No.
That quick. The pick is
I
in
could see
for the
this being
Jets.
a wide receiver.
So this is where do you think they're going with their needs? Where are the Jets going in this pick?
I think this is Garrett Wilson right here.
You think this is where they go, Wilson?
Think so. That's
Okay.
my pick.
Wilson
James?
to Wilson. Wilson to Wilson.
Yeah, okay. I do agree. I like wide receiver here, but I think Jameson Williams playing in the SEC. I get that Garrett Wilson played at Ohio State, and I know that he's playing against some good Big Ten competition, but nobody can sit here and doubt what the SEC is and what they've done.
Yeah,
especially out of Alabama, the fact that you're the top number one wide receiver out of Alabama lends itself credit. It does to Ohio State as well, but I think the SEC competition right now is just a little bit stronger that lends itself to go with a guy out of Alabama.
I said, Jameson Williams to me is the top wide receiver one way or the other.
Yeah.
I just think he's sliding, and then it's sliding. He could be like the third or fourth guy because people just think he did have a knee injury so short ago, really. But nowadays, knee injuries, it is what it is. 9 times out of 10, it works a lot quicker than you expect.
All right, the Jets pick is in, and with the 10th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Garrett Wilson.
Yep.
There it is.
I told you. That injury, as Drew pointed out, is what cost him. Williams not going there and Wilson
And
because he
someone's
wants to
gonna get a
plug and
steal.
play. And then now you got the Wilson to Wilson combo.
Yeah. Take you back off mute since you're. All right, so.
Wow, look at that suit. Could have done a little bit better with that.
But yeah, think of this too. You sat there and you get Garrett Wilson as one of the top wide receivers off the board. Zach Wilson now doesn't have anything. You have no excuses almost. You should be a little bit better protected. You have Garrett Wilson to go with Elijah Moore. That's 2 really good weapons. It's almost like you're losing your excuses now. Like,
and I like
you're not a rookie anymore.
And
you
I
got
like
a couple
this because
weapons.
he's bringing style. He's bringing the pearls.
I like.
He's got the pearls, not diamonds. He's got
digging all
pearls
that.
on.
He
got the
does
pearls.
have the pearls on. He does have the pearls on. So
the pearls, like Jack Peterson brought the pearls back.
This is a guy that when you look at what he's able to do on the field, again, not doubting him, not doubting what he did for Ohio State. I think when you look at what the Big Ten has, obviously going up against a team like Michigan in the Big Ten, Michigan having the top defensive player of the year in Hutchinson. This is a guy that he's going, not necessarily going directly against, but the team's going against. So he's able to get open. He's able to. Oh, and there is the Maryland highlight where he catches the corner shot just for Ryan there in that shot.
They used Maryland for the Hutchinson highlights too. It's
They
crazy,
did.
huh?
They did.
How that happens.
But no, I think when you look at him overall, he's able to create space, and his route running is very clean. He can get past guys quickly. He can get deep. And the fact that if he's doing those slants across the middle, he's able to get open with those.
All right, so let's start looking at the Ravens here, right? We're 3 picks away, 3 picks in front of us.
3 bad picks away.
3 potential blocks here of what we're looking to do. So out of all the names that we've had on our board, the names that are left, the defensive tackle out of Georgia, the freak athlete that he is, and he's as big of a dude as he is, Jordan Davis, right? I think a lot of us would be happy if Jordan Davis is still sitting there at 14.
Drew, you mind crossing off the ones that are no longer available for us?
George Karlaftis, the outside linebacker defensive end from Purdue, is there. Ryan and I had a chance to talk to a former Terp offensive lineman who was singing this kid's praise when he was a freshman.
It's not quite the pick is in, but there is a trade that has just happened. The New Orleans Saints have traded up into 11 now, so we'll get the details on that trade here just momentarily. But obviously, trading up, they see something. They want
just traded back. They took Washington took theirs and probably something else. They just swapped.
So, it's quite possible. We'll see. We'll see once we get there because they were at 16. So they're jumping up. They want to do something here to get in front of Houston, Minnesota, and us, and the Eagles. So the thing here,
they're taking my boy.
Who are they going with here?
Well, they just lost Marcus Williams to the Ravens. Kyle Hamilton is on the board, the best safety in the draft, best player in the draft. I think that makes a lot of sense, right? You know, they've got a need at safety.
Yeah, I mean, when you look, they've got the need at safety. They also, so here's the other thing, they also need an offensive tackle as well. They need some protection here, and they need wide receiver. So
they can go ahead and take Penning. Get him off the fucking board.
do they take?
I want them to be a Raven for this
I
room.
just saw James turn 10 shades of red. He's like, God, this motherfucker.
So the question here, like, obviously you talk about them needing safety help. We know they need wide receiver help because you don't know if your wide receiver is going to be there next year.
Yeah, but they got another pick, but because they're right behind Philadelphia. I think they're doing this to take maybe their safety, as Fred said, and then they'll probably grab a wide
19.
receiver. But I think they did because Minnesota probably needs a safety too.
What's everybody in the chat room think, man? What's happening here? What do you guys think New Orleans doing? Do you believe me? Do you think they're moving up to get their safety after the Ravens signed Marcus Williams to a big deal? I think it makes a lot of sense.
It does.
I think
makes too much.
The thing here is the Vikings. When you look at the Vikings and what they need, Vikings are in need of cornerback, offensive guard, linebacker, wide receiver, edge, tight end, and safety. I get that. I 100% get it. When you're looking at would they go for somebody for their defensive line? Well, they picked up Harrison Phillips and Zadarius Smith this offseason.
Yep. So they're not going to go with Davis.
Tight end, they picked up Johnny Munt and linebacker Jordan Hicks. They did lose Tyler Conklin. They lost Michael Pierce and Mason Cole, their center here as well. So a few different things that could play out here for them. And
Trevor,
it's really
Penning.
good.
I'm going $5. They're going to take
Marcus or
Hamilton.
Yeah.
You think they're going Hamilton here?
Yeah, I'll put $5. The way that
Makes sense.
for them to trade up, and I think Minnesota was going to take a safety or the safety.
Oh. Okay, so just throwing this out there.
What's that?
Do they trade up to get Jamison Williams?
They want to take a safety, but might go McDuffie. I think it's a little early for McDuffie.
McDuffie could be their second pick if he's still there. At the 19 or 20?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think McDuffie makes sense. Yeah, in that 19 to 25 range.
But you just had
Robert says they might get quarterback.
No.
you just had your two you've had two wide receivers come off the board. So the only two wide receivers you've got left that would not be there, may not have been there at the Washington pick at 16 that they traded for. You could have been looking Olave or Williams. They could have traded up for one of those guys. I think they're going Williams here. I get what you're saying with safety, but I think they're going Williams. I know that they are going to need that help.
Steven says you trade up for quarterbacks, not safeties.
So
I think this is a quarterback.
The Saints get the 11th overall pick. They then in return get 16th, a third rounder at 98, and a fourth rounder at 120.
So a third round pick and a fourth round pick of this year
to move back five
to
spots.
move up five
spots.
Yeah.
Yep. So
it goes to show the expense in moving there.
Now the actual pick is in.
Steven, in a normal year, I would believe that, like the whole trade up for quarterbacks, not safeties. But Kyle Hamilton, again, in my opinion, he's top 3 player in this draft. And the fact that he's still on the board at 11, I don't think the Saints ever thought that this would be a reality. So the fact that they have the potential to get him at 11 and keep Minnesota from getting him or one of these other teams.
I honestly think Minnesota or Houston would have took him. Baltimore wasn't going to take him.
Baltimore, if Kyle Hamilton's on the board, Baltimore's thinking about it, even with their safety situation. He's a big upgrade over Chuck Clark. And, with their exotic, formations and blitzes and stuff that they use that
they don't have that anymore.
Well, we don't know.
Wink.
He is a product of Wink, right? So we still remains to see how this defense is going to be used. It's hard to pass up a guy like Kyle Hamilton. The Ravens usually are a best player available type of team.
So with the needs that the Vikings and the Texans have, I don't think
All right, here we go.
it makes sense for them to trade up at all here.
What is
They're
going
going
on?
to stay pat.
Bringing
now
out a
they're
whole
bringing out-
slew of players.
What do you got,
or
Mardi
people.
Gras going on up there?
Is that Tony Gonzalez?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Why is Tony Gonzalez up there for the Saints pick?
Is he a Make-A-Wish guy now?
Is that just to announce the schedule?
They're changing. The Chargers are going to play in Germany, probably.
I know. I can't. You guys hear this? I can't.
There were two. They were talking about something about them actually changing who's actually carrying the Thursday night football games. Oh, Amazon Prime. So it's going to be selectively on Amazon Prime, and these two guys will be Tony Gonzalez will be part of the crew.
All right, with the 11th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select.
No, I don't think they're doing that yet. You're jumping the gun over here.
Hey, listen.
What up?
We're going to wait.
They got to fill time. The picks are going so fast.
Oh, I thought that's who that
Eckler.
was. It's Austin Eckler up there with him. Okay.
Awesome. Excellent.
Thursday, September 15th on Amazon Prime. That'll be the Chiefs at Chargers game on Thursday night. All right. Well, while we wait for this, does it make any sense for? So, who's, in your opinion, are you steadfast and okay with the Ravens staying at 14,
Might as well.
or do you see them potentially trading back now?
Jordan
They're
Davis is
gonna
on the
pick.
board. Jermaine Johnson's still on the board. They're staying.
They're picking.
Okay.
And don't forget Trevor, too. Trevor's still
Jordan Davis is still on the board. Jermaine Johnson's still on the board. They're picking.
And Trevor's still there. I hope they go Petty. I want to see.
I'm walking off the stage. I'm walking off the show.
All right, get off the stage.
Finally, they're getting off the stage. Just tell us the pick, like Steven Seaver says. Remember, guys, as we get closer here, probably in the next pick or so, we're actually
Hey,
going to turn the chat off.
you guys have been great. I thank you all for not spoiling picks for us. We appreciate it. We know we're on a little bit of a delay, so thank you for that.
So the Saints, with the 11th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Saints select
Chris
Olave.
Olave,
There goes wide receiver.
All right. So they jumped up in
What
front.
a waste of. Wow.
They jumped up in front of the Vikings to take a wide receiver.
What the?
I thought it was Williams or Olave.
Now
I said Williams would have been my go here.
I just don't know how. I mean, not that they don't need a wide receiver, but I don't know how high that was in order of priority for Minnesota.
I mean, I can't knock it. I do think that wide receiver actually is a huge need for them.
Thielen and Jefferson?
Yeah, but
I'm not talking about Minnesota. I'm talking about for the Saints.
No. I'm talking they jumped in front of the Vikings.
Well, you're saying they jumped in front of the Vikings. You say they didn't jump in front of Houston.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
there's
They
other
didn't jump
wide
in front of
receivers.
Philadelphia.
That's true. Yeah.
There's other wide receivers out there for them to trade up. That was a wasted trade up.
Yeah, I'm surprised you don't.
That was a wasted trade up.
go
There's so many
Olave
good
is
wide
good.
receivers.
Olave's good. But
I just think the only problem with Williams is that people worry about the knee, but I think it's a stupid word.
They gotta have a quarterback to get him the ball, though.
They got Andy Dalton. They're good.
Red Rocket.
So,
No,
by
they
the
got
way,
Winston.
They got Jameis Winston
just
as well.
just to throw it out here, right?
What a waste of trade up, dude.
We have only we've crossed off all but one of our wild card picks. So if we go over and we take a look at our draft,
we are
board,
2 picks away. Jordan Davis, Jermaine Johnson, still on the board.
seven of the eight names that we
Hamilton.
originally floated
Kyle
here.
Hamilton's still on the board.
So it's just, what does Houston
Minnesota's
do?
like, wow, they just left him there. They traded up. They could have got him.
So here's my prediction for the Vikings and what's going to happen here. Vikings are actually going to go Williams here.
No.
They want and need additional wide receiver help. They're going to go Williams here, which then opens the door for the Texans to take Kyle Hamilton.
Trade
up. The Lions have traded the 12th pick. Who have they traded with
Minnesota.
now?
No, they traded with Vikings.
The Vikings have traded
Detroit's moved
with Detroit.
up. Detroit just moved up to pick number 12,
Pretty sure to
swapping with the Vikings.
How far behind are we? Because literally, Ryan just said that not too long ago that Detroit traded up, and I never saw it.
Ryan,
Now
stop
it's up.
talking in the fucking chat room. Don't be the one that ruins it for everybody.
Yeah, remember, guys, we are behind. Now everybody's jumping in. Lions gave a ton, too, so I guess we're a little farther behind than we thought. So we'll have to figure out what they gave up here.
Hey, put
Lions were the 32nd pick. So could they have moved up and traded up that
block
far?
the Shell Intel account here in a minute.
Look at Michael Thomas. Yeah.
That's that Ohio State boys.
All right, so the Lions. So that changed things. So where are the Lions going here?
Man, Hamilton maybe?
Remember, they went Hutchinson with their first pick.
Quarterback.
Nah.
I mean, maybe.
Because this isn't a team jumping a few spots.
They're
This is a
jumping
team
in front,
like
and they're jumping in front of the Texans, who obviously have a need at quarterback too.
Whoa, you got Ryan fired up. He's fired up now.
No, you said that Detroit was making a trade up to get Jordan Davis. And then Detroit made a trade. So either you made that up and got lucky that it was wrong, that it was right. Receipts.
Davis is definitely. What did he say? Definitely a cheat?
I don't know what
definitely
he's
a cleat to your face kind of nose tackle is what he's saying. Okay. Yeah, they're all defending Ryan now.
All
But
right.
you're still announced a trade. I'd like to see the trades happen too.
I was going off of what Drew said.
Okay, look at the next pick.
Philly.
So the pick is in, but the next pick is now Philly.
Yeah, they were next.
No, they
the
weren't.
Texans
next.
were
the
next.
Texans were next. So
the-
Philly just jumped. Philly swapped spots to get in front of
Steven,
us.
you opened your mouth. You said, no, there's been no trades yet. Well, now we've had like 3 or 4 of them in the last 3 or 4 picks. Holy cow.
Gosh. All right.
Wow. All right. Well, this is the posturing, man, where teams just start moving around. All
Wow.
right. So the Lions get the 12th pick and the 46th
Ooh, they gave
pick
up
in the
the
second
32nd
round.
and the
They
34th
give
for
up
that?
the 32nd overall, the last pick in the first round.
They give Minnesota
the
the second
34th pick, which is 2 picks later in the second, and the 66th pick in the third round.
Wow.
So they moved up in one round. They moved back, 8 spots? No, 12 spots.
I don't know what's
So they
going
moved
on
back
now.
12 spots in the second round. They move up. What is that? 20 spots. They move up 20 spots in the first round to only move back 12 spots in
Minnesota
the
made out on
second
that.
round and also in the
Yeah,
fourth
Minnesota
round.
did pretty well in that
Yeah.
one.
They got to be doing this for a quarterback.
All right.
Nah.
Yes.
The Lions come out.
They're not getting
Here
no
we go
quarterback.
with the 12th pick after a trade. The Detroit Lions select
Willis. Oh, Jameson Williams, the wide receiver out of Alabama.
You're getting
Wow. All right.
all right. Turn the chat off because I'm seeing some spoilers. Whether people say they aren't spoiling or not. Jameson Williams just got talked about in the thing, and we didn't have it on the TV yet.
All right, so we're going to turn that over.
Yeah, we're
We
getting
got
close.
all of our ugly mugs now.
We're getting close to the
There's that wide receiver run though that I was like, hey, let's get that wide receivers out.
getting
of the way
close to the
for us.
Ravens, so we're going to shut down the chat for a little bit. You guys can keep talking away amongst yourselves, say whatever you want in there now, but
And after the
Ravens, we'll
after
turn
the
it back
Ravens
on.
pick, we will also we'll figure out when, but we'll open up that phone line.
all right.
for everybody to
So
pick.
12 picks in. There's 1 pick ahead of us. Jermaine Johnson, Jordan Davis, Trevor Penning, Tyler Lindenbaum, Devontae Watt.
Monte Wyatt.
Yeah. I mean, Karlaftis still on the board. They got the pick of the litter here. Really, out of the 8 guys,
All of our wild card picks are gone by now.
all
by
of
the
our
way.
wild card picks are gone. But out of the 8 guys that we had on that board as potential names, 1 is gone, and that's Derek Stingley.
Yeah, and he went way earlier.
7
than a lot of
names
people
are on
thought.
that board. Would you have said that? I would have never predicted that out of all
No.
those names. I would have said the bottom 3 definitely would have been there, but the top guys had a high chance of being gone.
This is surprising how this winds up shaking out.
Wow. Okay. All right. Shutting down my laptop here. Not shutting it down, but putting it down enough so I don't see anything pop up on my
Yeah, I
screen.
don't have anything. Luckily, I turned all my alerts off, so I don't have anything here that could wind up ruining this. Watch us start getting text messages or something.
David with a $51 donate. I feel like that was a dick slap on the table. Like, hey, somebody did a 50. I'm doing 51.
Who was that?
Who's that?
David Missler. David.
Hey, yo,
Hey,
appreciate
that's
it,
another
bro.
standing ovation, man. Appreciate you, David. Thank you,
Appreciate
sir.
it, man. That's awesome. We appreciate all that you guys do.
Every dollar that you guys contribute goes right back into this show.
And it's going right. It could wind up going right back to you because, as we said before, it's the draft day raffle. $1 donation is 1 entry. $5 donation is 8 entries. You're going to get your choice of either a Ravens jersey.
I'm doubling it up. Now that we've hit over $100 in donations, we're picking 2 winners.
Woo!
2 winners on Tuesday. 2 shirts. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much for the donations again. Ryan,
appreciate that, and I
still love you.
I don't know what just happened, but I think we actually may have just gotten another donation.
Did we?
I heard a chime.
Nah.
I heard a chime somewhere. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
I heard a chime.
$10 donation for Mr. Ryan Shamel himself.
Oh,
appreciate it, Ryan.
Thank you,
Ryan.
buddy. Thank you.
He wanted to get in on the mix. Appreciate it, buddy. You're getting called out for no 52, Ryan.
I got 50, I got 51, 51, 51. Can I get 52? Can I get 50?
Oh, my goodness.
All right. So the Eagles now at 13.
Yeah, they traded with the Texans, so we'll have to figure out what
Pick
it is.
is in.
There it is. That quick, the pick is
All right,
in.
where are we at here? What are we doing?
Baltimore.
The Eagles.
What's going on?
Baltimore
The Eagles
next.
back on the clock at 13.
They're not back on the clock.
Yeah, they are.
That was their pick.
That was they're putting the pick in.
Remember, they traded up and put the pick in.
The
I'm saying,
trade
they're
was
back on the
announced-
clock at 13.
They weren't back on. This is the first time on the clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you smoking?
Didn't they have a pick earlier?
No.
No, they had like in the 2 and the teens like back to back or
Yeah.
Yeah, they were behind. Both of theirs were
shit.
behind us.
You know what? I'm thinking the Jets. My bad.
Yeah, both of them were behind us.
The
They rolled
Greens,
up.
man.
All right.
So
Jermaine Johnson's still. Oh,
So if I'm looking at the Eagles, I think they're going Jermaine Johnson here. They need linebacker help.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
I'm sorry. They need linebacker help. They need.
I
man.
think this one's Hamilton.
They need cornerback. They
I
need
think it's
safety.
Hamilton, too.
I think it's Hamilton.
It could.
We got to
to
be right at some point on this, Drew. God damn.
It could be Hamilton, but I
I've
think.
gotten some right.
Look, I think they're
I'm
going.
not as good as him. but
No,
I've
I'm
gotten
saying with the
some.
Hamilton thing, I feel like we've
yeah.
said Hamilton 5 times.
You have.
That's one thing that still puzzles me. Like him dropping doesn't make a lot of sense to
No.
me. It's gonna be one of those things you sit there and go, man, I can't believe
So,
that guy dropped.
Hey, so if Hamilton is not selected, Baltimore's not definitely picking him. I'm sorry. Best available player, he's not getting picked, dude.
Maybe.
I didn't catch that. I didn't realize you were eating. So all right.
It is crazy though, but everybody you put on the position board still available, except
Yeah,
for our
it's-
wild cards. Or wild cards, the ones that were taken.
Our wild cards were but that's what they were meant to be. They were meant to be the guys that we didn't think could make it to us, but maybe they make it to us or we trade up for it. And look, it makes sense. All the guys that we thought would potentially be gone, again, the top 4 guys of those top 4, only one of them came off, and he came off earlier than we all thought he would. And the fact that that Jermaine Johnson is there is what has me thinking that the Eagles are going with him here, which then opens the door and I think allows the Ravens to get a Karlaftis or get a Davis in this situation.
Yeah. Oh,
And
man.
if they go Penning, as we've said before, if they go Penning here with the Ravens,
I'm done for the night.
If the Ravens go Penning, you better be worried about Ronnie Stanley.
Ryan said text him the
That's all, folks.
Ryan said text him the number so he could call during the pick.
Oh,
Raven
Ryan?
pick,
I
yeah.
got him.
Yeah, so we'll have Ryan call in during the pick, and then we're going to open up the phone lines probably after the
So
Ravens
apparently-
pick so that we can talk to you guys, see what you guys think.
Apparently, I don't know if we missed it or what. He's saying Nick Short just dropped 52.
We did
No,
that.
we did that earlier.
Yeah.
He dropped 52 more.
No.
Nick Short dropped 51
Oh,
earlier.
shit. All right.
wow.
Nick Short just dropped another 52.
An AB jersey now. You don't put your
A
foot
whole
in your
lot of
mouth.
dick laying on the table. Went 50, 51, 52. Mine is bigger.
Oh, my.
Oh, man. We
love you
appreciate it,
guys.
We
Appreciate it, man.
Big time.
Golly, you have no idea what that means.
I think they want a dinner night out with me.
I think that's what it is.
Might be.
Makes sense.
Yeah. They want to eat good dinner.
This
Good
guy
steak.
is not spare expense, man. He will take care of you on a dinner date.
Yeah.
Like I said, I might have to enter this contest.
Why is this not letting me add a contact number? Oh, that's right, because it's got a damn.
Call
it's
him
a-
from the phone.
It's a damn Android chat. That's why.
I'll see you guys later.
Hey, if anybody donates another 50, we can get Drew an iPhone.
Trevor Penning gets drafted. There's be 2 people in his room now.
All right, let's call. We'll
Man.
call Ryan.
All right. Let's take a survey of the room with the players that are on the board right now.
Well, you're not looking too good to be selected.
I'm telling you right now, it's. I think it's
I'm
Jermaine
not?
Johnson coming off the board.
All right. You're going Penning? Even though I know that's what you want.
If I want.
Don't
Okay.
call it.
You talking about for the Ravens or for Philly?
Ravens.
Ravens.
Oh, Ravens are going Davis.
Ravens are getting Jermaine Johnson because I think Eagles are going for Hamilton.
Get off your phone.
I'm not on it.
Get off your phone.
I'm not on that. I was on looking at porn.
He just said, "Fuck you."
Get off. I don't know how to work that Android, but
I wish I could talk to the chat room right now, but I can't right now. I can't. I can't do it. Are you guys anxious out there? Are you guys nervous? Oh, man.
This tells you how nervous I'm starting
So
to get
there's
about
the
our pick, though,
Eagles
'cause I decided to pick.
trade. They traded with Houston.
Ryan, can you hear us?
I mean, it cost some late round draft. Late round picks. It's not a bad.
Huh? I heard it. It was ringing.
David Missler, 53.
God
God damn.
Penises
are just flying.
What the fuck? All right, David. Another round of applause. Golly. I don't know how you guys – are you guys just pushing the skin back at this point? Is that how you're getting the extra inch? You know what? If you measure from the bottom, you go all the way back, you get a little bit more length. I know this from experience.
They must be measuring in centimeters.
Thank you. Appreciate
It, man. By the way, I called
Eagles
Ryan.
are on the board.
Let's see.
Answer it.
Hey. All right, hang on. We'll pull you up.
All right. Well, here we go again. Another story.
Sorry, I'm going to bring you on, Ryan. Hang on. Whoops.
All right, joining us now to talk to all things Ravens, Ryan Shamel. Ryan, what's up, man?
Oh, man. The Lions gave me a big scare there. I was absolutely certain that Davis was going off the board. It was going to kill me.
Well, on our big board, we got 8 guys on the board. Only 1 is off so far. Derek Stingley. We got Jordan Davis, Carl Laftis, Jermaine Johnson, Penning, McDuffie, Linderbaum, Devontae Wyatt, all still on the board here with 1 pick. And here it is. The Eagles select Jordan Davis. No!
Why did I call him?
No!
Jermaine, baby. Get Jermaine.
Oh.
Jermaine Johnson.
I blame that on Ryan.
Jermaine Johnson. Oh, my
I blame
God.
that
I
on
should have stayed
you.
off the phone.
Damn it.
Oh, no.
There's an offensive lineman just sitting there.
Damn it.
Jermaine Johnson's the only pick at this point. Everyone else I'm okay with other than Penning at other picks. But at 14, Jermaine Johnson's the only one worthwhile. If not, trade back.
He is their new Fletcher Cox for the next 10
he
years.
is.
God
Oh, man,
damn
that's
it.
going to be painful to watch right up the road.
Oh.
Hey, it doesn't matter.
Oh,
They're still
no.
going to finish at
The
7.
first really
10.
deflated moment of the night for me.
I'm not deflated because we're getting Jermaine Johnson right here.
Or do we go Kyle Hamilton? Because
If it's Hamilton or Johnson, I'm fine.
Well, you
that we
said
didn't
he's
get
the best
Davis.
available
He's the best player on the
Definitely
board.
not getting
If
selected by
they
the
go
Ravens.
best player available, it's Kyle Hamilton. If they go best need,
Pennington.
it's Johnson. No, not Penning.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Ryan's going to have a
Definitely
connection
not
fit if it's
Penning.
Penning as
Okay.
well.
I swear, please, to the Raven
Ryan,
guys.
keep all your shit off because you're going to have to hear it the same time that we do. I don't want you to know before we know. I'll hear.
Fred, you pay for my TV service. You know I'm watching the same feed as you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right.
true.
That's
This is
fair
true.
enough. That's fair enough. I'll be able to tell the
God.
defeated tone in your voice. So
Nobody tell YouTube TV we splitting this shit, guys. Keep it a secret.
we're live right now. We're live right
And
now.
we're live on YouTube, damn it! Hey, we just got a sponsorship
Hopefully
with
that's not
YouTube.
the audio recognition they put out there.
Yeah, right? Oh,
Hey,
man.
again, thank you all for all the donations, man. It means the world to
So,
us. We're going to
I
put
was-
all of it back into the show.
I was going to swoop in with a $1 one just to scale it back on
No,
everybody.
don't do that.
But you got to
Go
do
the opposite direction.
I'm not dropping $54. Sorry, but it's PayPal. I don't have PayPal.
They're all on
Venmo
there.
and Cash App.
They're all on there. Bio link.
Bio.
Backslash
I gotta see off my
Birdland
phone.
BS.
Bio.links.
Well, the joke's over
/
with.
Birdland BS.
I've already ruined the joke.
We're with the time.
Oh my God.
I'm with the time too. It said PayPal only. That's the only thing you gave me.
All right.
No, I feel you, Drew, because I was going to drop a $54 one, but I was going to do it on PayPal or on Venmo instead of Streamlabs. But Streamlabs the only one that like slaps it up there with the name and stuff.
Well, that's why we made a button and we're putting it out there.
This tip for tat was like 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, man, you guys were starting to get too. I'm already part of the clan. I don't need to be dropping $60 on this.
Hey, we're on the clock, boys.
Your
Ravens
wife
are
paid your
on the
yearly
clock.
membership.
Yeah.
All right. So what are we thinking here? Obviously Jordan
Jermaine,
Davis was the pick
Double
for
J.
me.
I want
The new Double J.
So I want Jermaine Johnson.
I'm thinking I hate watching these highlights.
Yeah. Right.
It's a lot of them too, dude. It's a lot of them too, man.
I
Way
want
too
Jermaine
much.
Johnson, but I think you guys might be right with Hamilton. So this is the
I
pick.
wouldn't hate him.
No,
This is the
Hamilton's
pick
not
that I'm going to
coming
go
here.
Hamilton.
No, there's no way. No way.
Or do the Ravens move back?
No,
Nah,
it's too hard.
there's too many. There's too many players on
If
the
we were
board right
trading,
now.
I think we would have already heard it.
Yeah, it would have been like.
And there's too many players that make an impact on the Ravens right now. They're still on the board, and that you wouldn't. I mean, if you're trading back, it's what three maybe four.
I'm pick is in. All right, fellas.
Stand up time, gentlemen.
Time to
It's
stand up.
This at least can't be an Oway moment for us. We at least got to have some kind of.
God, it's
man.
definitely
This
going
can't
to
be
be
a
an
repeat
Oway
of
moment.
Oway at least.
I am literally drooling over the fact of Oway and Johnson being opposite of each other. Like that gets me excited.
Oh yeah.
That gets.
know what gets me
I got
excited?
I got it tucked up in the belt. We're good.
I think.
Hey, you guys were all shocked what the Ravens did last year.
I
You won't be
seriously
able-
think it's Hamilton here.
No.
We've been talking about best
No.
player available. They've been
Nah.
doing it. I understand we just paid a safety,
Nah.
but this guy can be your second
man.
safety for the future. On the edge, on the edge, on the edge.
Oh,
Man.
we're gonna be able to wait.
Oh, we
Stop
got to see
showing
him
Davis.
again.
Get out of here.
This is just salt to the
What are you
wound.
doing?
What a dick.
This guy's gonna suck, and we're gonna all be like, "Wow, we dodged a bullet there."
Nah, this
I
not.
hope he gains 50 pounds before kickoff.
Oh my gosh, yeah, this would be.
With the 14th pick in the 2022
This would be
NFL
great.
Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Chigakonkwo, tight end out of Maryland.
I would honestly still be sad. I
Wait.
think.
If we're gonna go, why don't we go safety and Nick Cross there? Why
We
not?
can go third round.
Shout out to
Hey,
Chig, man.
So if they do Hamilton, you definitely not getting your boy Chiggs.
Yeah, no, if they go Hamilton, we're not getting Cross.
Yeah. So
Cross.
no jerseys are coming this way. So you better hope it's not Hamilton.
I know how James spends money. If Chig shows up, I still get a jersey.
Oh man.
He comes to the Ravens.
All right, so I said Hamilton. Who are you going with?
I'm going Johnson.
You going Johnson? You're going Johnson?
Johnson.
All right, who are you going with, James?
I'm going with Trevor because
Do you think it's gonna be Trevor Penning?
Oh, man.
Hell yeah, we need
The
an
Ravens
offensive
are
lineman.
super high on that kid, and I really hope it's not him.
I hope so because you guys were like, "Oh, it's not gonna be Oway," and then what? What the fuck? We were just sitting here. And then, nah.
I want
hope.
Jermaine Johnson, but I think this is going to be Kyle Hamilton. All right,
Here
here we
he
go.
comes.
Roger Goodell comes out. The Ravens with the 14th
If
pick
it's one of those two, I'm not
in the
let down.
2022 NFL Draft.
Let me
The
get-
Ravens select
Trent McDuffie.
Boom! I
Kyle
told you it was
Hamilton.
Kyle Hamilton. I told you that.
I'm fine with it.
Wow.
You can't let it. You slid that far. You can't.
Nah.
I can't
Like,
knock it.
Nah, they,
My brain is on like
Yo,
both levels of this,
they
right?
do
It's
the
like
secondary.
They got
It's
the
a
best.
high.
They got
All
the
about-
best player in the draft, or one of the best players in the draft. But how are they going to utilize
this
the
is
three
trash.
safeties
This
that
is
they have? Like,
this is a trash pick. I'd rather them trade back, dude. This is fucking trash.
wow,
Yeah, I definitely would have rather been Trevor Penning.
This is fucking trash right here.
trash.
Way
Get
better
out of
than
here.
Trevor Penning.
Addy from Notre Dame. I can't stand anybody from Notre Dame. They
He
all
doesn't look
fucking
very
suck,
excited
dude.
though.
Look at him.
He probably pissed
He
off.
pissed because he lost
He's
fucking
pissed
He's
'cause
playing
he
behind
wasn't to the
Williams. That's
14th.
why.
He does not look happy. I can tell you that.
He probably told him I didn't want to go to Baltimore. He is not
was-
happy at
he
all,
was a top
dude.
3 pick until a couple days ago. He's pissed off that he isn't
He's pissed off that he fell.
I gotta hear when he talks about.
I mean, Lamar
Yeah.
was pissed off that he fell. When these guys fall, they get pissed off. They're not gonna hide it.
No, but he doesn't want to come
Let's
to
open up
Bal-
the chat room
He
again.
knows he's not starting.
Yeah.
What's your
They're
thoughts,
gonna
Ryan?
use him.
Kyle Hamilton.
Trash pick.
Like you said, I mean, we just traded for a big-time safety. Now we're going to have another big-time safety in the fold here. What are we going to do with all these guys back here?
What?
We traded back in. Look at Arizona. Look after Arizona.
Oh, that's Pennington, dude.
Wow, we already traded back in.
Holy shit, we got another
24th with the Cowboys.
We're getting Pennington, baby!
Oh, man.
We're getting Pennington, baby!
2 first-rounders.
Double dip in the first round.
That came out of nowhere.
I looked up and I saw Baltimore. I was like, what the hell?
Interesting. So Baltimore is traded back into the first round at pick number 24 overall, you said?
Yeah, it looks like pick. So the Cowboys, the Cardinals have pick 23. Yep. The Cowboys have 24.
Yeah,
so it looks like they traded
yep.
back up to the 24 spot.
How do you do that 10 picks ahead of time? You have no idea who's going to be left.
Right.
They know it's going to be Pendleton.
You can never get his name right.
I mean, so here's the deal.
Whatever.
You still have 10 picks to go. You still have Karlaftis. You've got Johnson, you've got Penning, you've got McDuffie, you've got Linderbaum, and you've got Wyatt. Linderbaum is the guy that we said 22-23 is where he would go.
Yeah.
And Klenafkis was, too.
Yeah.
The Purdue guy was going right in the early 20s.
I guess that's
I understand that he's upset that he thought he should go earlier. And if that's all it is,
like
okay.
I'm saying, it's
Here we go.
No, he knows he's
not the same thing. But when this shit gets out, and I said it with Neil, when the shit gets out that these guys or have some medical issue or something, they get pissed off that they drop.
He's happy to be picked, basically.
All right, guys, I'm going to go do some work for a little bit, but I'll probably call back now. We got a second pick a little bit later.
All right, sounds good.
Sounds good. See you, man.
See ya.
I don't know. There's something.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't
I do
happy.
think he's a little bit bitter because he didn't get picked in the top 10 like he probably wanted to be.
Yeah.
But he also knows he's not starting.
Wow. Chibs is probably on fucking cloud 9 right now.
Yeah, he is.
100%
Yeah, he
is.
is.
He-
Hamilton is no frills, straight business, is what Nate Seven says.
wow.
Shouldn't have picked Hamilton, according to Joseph. The chat room is kind of going off on this. They are
We
saying
traded Hollywood.
Hollywood
Holy
Brown
shit!
for a third round pick. Holy shit!
Marquise is going out to Arizona with his boy, Kyler Murray.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Lamar's not signing with the Ravens.
I don't know. I guarantee you that trade had to go through Lamar.
Lamar's not signing with the Ravens.
Ravens are taking another wide receiver. Ravens are taking a wide receiver at 23.
Who? Kenyon Green, guard out of Texas A&M. This just shook up the entire draft.
Wow, folks. Hollywood Brown is no longer a Raven.
That's craziness.
No.
Nick.
Joe Carlos AB's coming in.
AB coming in.
Holy cow.
Wow.
Well, for you fantasy owners out there of Hollywood Brown, how do you feel about that? Right now you got Kyler Murray throwing to Hollywood.
I don't know about this.
Does that mean Debo or maybe Metcalf or Lockett here?
Wow. Alex says Hamilton. Yeah, I mean, listen.
Wow.
Top 3 player in this draft overall. Going to be interesting to see how the defense utilizes him.
This is.
Wow.
So Bateman's our number 1.
I haven't heard you say anything yet.
Bateman's our number 1.
I've got balls of steel.
Yeah.
That's Eric DeCosta right now.
I didn't see that Hollywood shit coming whatsoever.
Nobody saw it.
Well, we had to figure out how the fuck we got into number 24 overall.
Well, but I would have thought we would have gotten rid of like 2 4th-rounders for that.
Well, we'd have to get rid of a lot more.
But you got rid of Marquise and a 3rd-rounder?
Oh, man.
The 100. They still got the 76 in the 3rd round.
Unbelievable. What do you guys think out there? Hollywood Brown.
I wasn't a big fan of Hollywood anyways.
All right,
and
you know
Bateman,
what? You know what we're going to do with Ryan off the line?
Yeah.
We're going to go ahead and open up the phone line. We're going to open up the phone line here. Let's get your reactions. So give us a call now, 443-900-9965. We'll answer. We'll bring you on. And you can give us your reaction to the Ravens not only selecting Hamilton, but also turning around and trading Marquise Brown to get back into the round.
I need a shot, dude. I need a
Wow.
shot, dude.
Yeah, let's pour that up.
I got some of this. Oh, here we go.
Send it through.
Hang on. Whoa, I got like 5 people calling in. Hang on.
Oh,
Pittsburgh better not draft.
Hang on here.
Johnson,
Give us a second. All right, who do you?
Hey, man, you're on the line. Who's this?
This is Vinny Figueroa.
Vinny!
What's up, Vinny?
Hey, man. Hey, thank you for the donation, man. We appreciate you tuning in and sending us that donation. It means a lot.
Hey, no problem, guys.
So how you feeling? Ravens get, their safety. I guess it wasn't exactly a need, but, again, top 3 player on the board. How you feel about Kyle Hamilton?
Guys, hang on. The phone line is lighting up, so hang on later.
I mean, listen, they got Williams, but let's be honest. In that conference, they're going to have to cover receivers. So, you got 2 corners coming off injuries. I mean, they're probably going to use him in the slot as well. They could probably use Clark as well. I don't see them getting rid of Clark.
Right.
But coverage is always a good thing, and maybe they valued him over McDermott. I mean, he was valued as a top 5 guy.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Like this was a guy for a long time that got valued high. So I think it's good. I mean, Jordan Davis could have helped the D-line, but I like the pick. I'm not going to argue it. I mean, I'm talking about Hollywood.
Right, so that's going to be my follow-up, right? Hollywood Brown, no longer a Raven, goes down to Arizona to pair up with his boy Kyler Murray. Ravens trade in and get the 24th overall pick. What do you think they're doing here?
I'm trying to look at the best available right now, and I mean, but listen, they got Bateman for a reason. I believe they believe in Bateman, and Hollywood was pulling that same drama as Murray, where you don't know, off the Instagram and the social media. So maybe they saw something that they didn't want to deal with. Maybe with the salary cap, they didn't want to pay him top money after his 5th-year deal. Right. They got to pay Lamar. They got to pay all these guys. Not everyone's going to get paid. So I'm thinking they drafted Bateman as like, you know what? We'll pay Bateman for 3 years, not pay Hollywood that money. Use it elsewhere. So I think with this next pick, you're looking at the receiver from Arkansas. Maybe they're looking at Burks as like that guy, like the Antoine Bolden type guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, physical, strong, high point catch guy.
Better hope Green Bay don't draft him first, though.
Right.
Drew, you want a shot over there?
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that's what's got to go with.
So how do you give that Kyle Hamilton a grade? Do you give it A, B, C? Where you at with it?
I'm gonna go B+.
B+, I like it.
B+.
I would give it an A just for the overall talent, but based on the fit, because we have safety pretty much covered right now, that's the only reason I downgrade it to a B+. I'm right there with you.
Yeah, the only Jordan Davis I liked in the middle because I thought he was like another Holy Nada in the middle. Like that guy, and I forget his name, in Tampa Bay. He hogs the middle for Tampa Bay. And we kind of need that guy to stuff the middle. So that's kind of why I was a little upset by that pick. But you know what? If Hamilton's the best available, as long as he fits our scheme with our new defensive coordinator, I'm happy with it.
Right.
All right, man.
That's the thing, too. We always got to say, like, this is only night 1.
Yeah,
right.
exactly.
This is only
exactly.
night 1.
Well,
all right. Well, hey, shots up, man. Ravens made their pick. They get their guy in Kyle Hamilton.
that and also to the donations.
Yeah, appreciate you guys.
Thanks, guys. Thank you. Have a good night, guys.
Appreciate it, Vinny.
You too.
Hey, this is
all
really
right,
good.
guys. The phone line was lighting up. So
Answer the next call comes in.
That comes in is getting on. So we'll keep doing this for a little bit longer. We appreciate you guys.
Fuck you.
Hey, the pick's in for Washington.
The pick is in for Washington as Washington traded back up. Here we go. We got an answer. All right, who do we got?
You got DeMonte.
Hey,
what's going on, man? How are you?
How everybody doing?
Doing good, man. Doing good. How you feeling tonight? The Ravens get Kyle Hamilton at pick 14. How do you feel?
That's a phenomenal pickup. Kyle Hamilton is one of the top 10 players in the draft, and we got him.
All right. I love it, man.
All right, so the follow-up, we get back into the first round with a 24th pick, but in order to do that, we actually have to give up Marquise Brown over to Arizona. We switch up with the 23rd pick, and we get the 23rd pick and swap out that for Marquise Brown and a third rounder. What's your thoughts on Marquise Brown no longer being a Raven?
Spot. Your boy John Dotson go to the fucking Washington.
Well, let's be honest. Hollywood did have 1,000 yards last year, but he's not that guy to make that top receiver money with him being have to be paid.
Right.
So we get rid of him after that 5th-year deal. We open up a good amount of money in the cap. We can pick up a lot of people still in free agency. So it's a smart move.
I'm kind of with you there, but what's your take on, obviously, Lamar and Marquise being boys and having that relationship, and Lamar still not under contract? Do you think this affects him and his potential to sign with Baltimore long term?
No, it's a business.
Right.
Lamar understands it's a business. So I'm pretty sure the relationship Lamar had, he knew that what was going on.
Right. That's kind of where I'm at with it, too.
All right.
Appreciate the call, man. Thanks for calling in tonight.
No problem. Keep up the good work.
Appreciate it, man.
Appreciate it.
Before you take the next call.
A.J. Brown's been traded
To where?
to Philadelphia.
What?
Wow.
Wow, there it just happened on screen. It moved from Philly to Tennessee.
A.J. Brown is now an
All right.
Eagle. Woo.
Hang on.
Hey,
All
man,
right,
you're
What's
live
up?
on the show. Who do we got?
Hey, it's David Niffler.
David.
what's going on,
Hey,
Dave?
standing
you
ovation
did
for
it,
you, sir.
buddy. Thank you for your donations tonight.
Yeah,
appreciate
man,
it,
really
man.
appreciate it.
So what's your reaction, man? What's your reaction to the pick and then Marquise being gone?
Man, I wanted O-line or center or something for the offensive line. I hope we go with the 23 for some offense. I want to change the mentality over to offense and stuff.
Yeah, I'm kind of there with you. First reaction when I heard that Marquise Brown was traded, I thought immediately they were going to go to a replacement wide receiver. But I think now they still talked very highly of Linderbaum, right? And I know they paid Macari some money to be their center, but they need to get Lamar protection. Linderbaum is definitely the best center in this draft. I think he could be the pick here at 23.
Yeah.
Johnson.
Zion. By the way, Zion Johnson goes off the guard at 17 to the Chargers.
They went quick. They didn't even play no timeless.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the Marquise Brown trade? Do you think it has any effect on Lamar and the potential of signing here long term?
I think Lamar loved Hollywood, but I don't think he loved him enough to not want some protection.
Right.
Okay.
I thought that the writing was kind of on the wall a little bit because what did we see last year, right? We saw nothing but social media videos of Hollywood doing workouts, being down there with Lamar, doing all the, the route running. Now he's just been down there with Bateman. We haven't seen Hollywood at all.
Maybe they had a falling out or something.
I know
social
social media isn't the end all be all, but
he's probably
you can read
gaming,
into
too.
shit like that.
Right? Hollywood was gaming, right? He was getting ready for playing games.
Mm-hmm.
He was retiring.
That was an idiot on Twitter.
I
that said all that.
People are playing the Fortnite and shit now, Minecraft.
So what's your prediction here, man? What do you think they do at 23? Do you think they go offensive line?
I'm not sure. I mean, I hope we go offensive line. We might trade back down to get some extra picks in the 25 to 85 range, but hopefully we go with either Lindenbaum or somebody to help Lamar out.
You know who he didn't say? He didn't say Penning.
Yeah, he did. He said that earlier.
Oh, okay.
He said that earlier. But I tell you what, Tennessee's on the clock next. They'll probably take a wide receiver.
Yeah, wide receiver makes sense if they're getting rid of A.J. Brown.
Oh,
but Jermaine Johnson's still on the board?
Are you surprised by that, David? Are you surprised that he's fallen this far? We're at pick 17.
Jermaine Johnson's going to
That Jermaine Johnson's still there.
I don't know. I mean, Jermaine Johnson. I'm not sure. I didn't watch too much about him. I haven't heard too much about him. We might even go with Jordan Davis's other guy, Wyatt.
Devontae Wyatt.
Yeah.
That could be a very good point because they need help at defensive tackle. Michael Pierce, I think, is a stopgap guy. He's definitely not a long-term solution.
Yeah. All right, man. Well,
Yeah.
we appreciate you calling in. We got people that have still been trying to reach in, but we appreciate you calling and appreciate everything you've been doing tonight out there in the chat room.
David.
You are always active in our
Awesome.
chat room,
You
so
guys
we
have a
greatly
good one.
appreciate it, man.
Thanks, man.
You guys are awesome.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, man. See ya. Wow. Great
Hey,
call-ins,
appreciate all the
guys.
call-in,
Appreciate it.
guys. All your opinions are super valued and super
Appreciate it.
on the mark, man.
Yeah, it's so A.J. Brown and the Titans receive the 18th overall pick and a third rounder for a straight A.J. Brown. I tell you what, they really think in Philadelphia if they can continue to get weapons, continue to make stuff happen. They're thinking they can make a run with some of these guys.
Ryan says this is not the double dip I was thinking of. Holy shit! You're right, man. I just did not see this one coming.
Oh,
we tried to answer it, but it looked like it hung up. There we go. Got it.
All right, who do we got?
You're live on the air. What's going on, man?
It's Nick Short.
Nick!
Hey, Mr. A.
He gets a standing ovation.
You know?
Hey, man, this is long overdue.
This is proof that AB is coming to Baltimore.
The closest AB is coming to Baltimore is in your jersey if you win this contest.
You know what? Eventually, a blind squirrel gets a nut every now and then.
That's true. That's true.
You keep saying AB, and AB will happen.
Carlozo
with $66? Is that what that just said?
Carlozo. Golly, $60. Carlozo, hold on.
Tax season.
Standing ovation for you.
Right?
He dug deep down the zipper for that one. Golly.
That's
Nick,
that we are money.
So we've been getting everybody's reaction. First off, what's your reaction to Kyle Hamilton? And then second, give us your reaction to the news of Marquise going out to Arizona and us moving back into the first round.
Well, let me start with Marquise first.
Yeah.
I think that he would fall down when he got in front of somebody.
Right.
That's not playing like a Raven.
Right.
Yeah.
And in terms of our first round pick, I think pretty good pick. At the end of the day, another Ed Reed type guy. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we've been saying it for
Tennessee's pick is in.
Saying it for the last couple of years that they needed that ball hawking, playmaking, back end safety, and they hadn't had it since Ed Reed. They've been doing everything they can to try to replace it, and it's never happened. Not saying that Kyle Hamilton's going to be that type of player, but he's the closest thing that we're going to have to it.
Well, but interesting enough, you did go out and you got Williams in the offseason.
Right.
So it's kind of that 6 of one, half dozen the other.
But Fred, wasn't it supposed to be Elon? Supposed to come in here and be like the next Ed Reed?
No, Elam was a corner.
Oh, you was a corner?
Yeah.
No, so
I put words in my mouth.
And that's a cuss word. Elam is terrible. Golly. There's another Elam in this draft who's projected to go late first, early second. So I don't know. The other part of it is the Hollywood trade. I know you said, like you said, he's not really a Raven, whatnot. But how do you think the whole fallout with Lamar Jackson plays into this thing? Do you think it hinders the potential of him signing long term at all?
Well, Fred, you said it, though. I mean, over the winter, you didn't see any videos of him and Lamar throwing.
Right.
I mean, that was telegraphing. And, Lamar's going to make some money.
Yep.
Where's he going to make money? That's really what it comes down to.
Right. Yeah.
Do we have enough cap space? I don't know.
I think we'll have enough cap space. The Ravens will figure out a way to make it happen. And right now, there's a ton of cap space that they could create if they just restructure some deals, which they're going to have to, because after this draft class, they're going to be down to just over $1 million of cap space, which they always go into a year with at least 5. So they're going to have to do some restructures there. But this is just I'm in shock. Like, as much as I wasn't a big Hollywood Brown fan, I just didn't expect to see him be traded.
I didn't care for him. He could have came or gone.
I think a lot of people saw that there was something going on, and we saw that at one point him and Lamar, it seemed that if they had lost their chemistry, they weren't hanging out together. Now here we're seeing the same thing. Maybe there was something to that the first time around. Maybe there was something between them, and maybe we got some people. The chat room seems to be split as far as whether this contract gets signed or not with Lamar. Some people are saying it didn't affect it. Some people are saying it does play an effect. So we'll truly see what happens.
Last question for you, Nick. What do you think they do here at 23? Do you think they look wide receiver replacement? Do you think they go offensive line? What do you think they do? Outside edge rusher?
They're going to have to pay off Lamar. It's a tackle.
Yeah.
Or offensive line.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, you got to pay him off.
You got James.
So James wants to know, what's your opinion on the kid Trevor Penning out of Northern Iowa?
Well, of course, James is always right. So it's going to
You can see he's watched the show at least once or twice.
He's as obsessed about him as I am about AB.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Yes. Obsessed is the word.
Traylon Burks, the wide receiver out of Arkansas, is who the Tennessee Titans picked up.
Oh, so he's gone. All right, that makes sense for Tennessee after trading A.J. Brown. Nick, appreciate you calling in. And, again, thank you for everything that you do. Thank you for all the donations. Thank you for all the continued watches and views, man. We appreciate you very much as a fan.
Shirt coming your
Thanks
way.
for putting up with me.
Hey,
we love it, man.
We love it, man. We appreciate the support, and we'll I'm sure we'll see you in future shows.
We will. Talk to you guys later.
All right, Nick.
See you,
Take care, man.
Oh, man. It has been flying out. There's somebody that keeps calling from a California number. They have bad timing, but
call back.
Call back.
Call back from California, whoever it is.
So we definitely appreciate everybody that's chiming in and everything. with everything that's going on, it's been so interesting with the Ravens, what they've done, and ultimately what we're doing as we get closer. We're seeing what it is.
That's Steven Seaver.
Somebody just tried calling again. Hey,
That was Steven Seaver.
oh, there it is. There it is. All right, hang on. All right, you are live on the air. Who we got?
Steve, is that you?
Hello.
Cheers, baby.
There he is. The real Steven Severs. Please stand up.
Dude, no fly zone. No fly zone. I can't believe it.
Yeah, man. This is it's kind of hard for me to wrap my mind around it. I'm starting to, right? I mean, this is an embarrassment of riches at the safety position at this point. You go out and sign one of the best safeties in the game at Marcus Williams, and then you bring in a guy who's one of the top 3 players overall in the draft in Kyle Hamilton. We all know what Chuck Clark is as a leader. Yeah, I mean, our secondary, you bring back Marlon and Marcus healthy, look out.
Woo! Yeah, it is passing league. I mean, this has got Ozzie Newsome fingerprints all over this. Best
100%.
available, man.
100%.
You know?
Yep.
Like, yeah, I was kind of hoping they took the pass rusher, but he's still available. Wow.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And then you follow that up with trading back into the first round at 23 overall. So we're going to see another pick here unless they trade out of it again. But to do that, they got to give up a Hollywood Brown. What's your response to that?
From San Francisco, who wants out? The wide receiver.
Debo.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Right. Now that Debo comes with a ton of a hefty package. Yeah, hefty price tag.
They've already announced that A.J. Brown's deal is 4 for $100 with 57 guaranteed.
Yeah, so Debo's going to top that.
Well, I mean,
more.
Props to Eric, man. We didn't pay Hollywood Brown all that much money, you know.
Yeah. I agree. I just always thought that Hollywood was going to be one of those pieces we were going to just have to keep around because of Lamar, because of their relationship, because of their friendship. But I think it was Nick who made a great point. You know, Lamar, it's business. He understands that it's business, right? And at the end of the day, it comes down to numbers. And if Hollywood Brown's contract's going to affect Lamar's, it is what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What's up?
Exactly. Well, we'll see. I mean, maybe they stay put and take a pass rusher, or maybe who's the center guy that's supposed to be like a stud?
Linderbaum. Tyler Linderbaum out of Iowa.
New Orleans pick is in.
We've done pretty good with Iowa offensive lineman Marshall Yonda. So I'm not saying Linderbaum's going to be the next Marshall Yonda, but it would be a pretty damn good.
It would be nice.
Pretty damn good pick, I think.
This is one of my favorite nights of the year, man. Like,
it is.
All the mock drafts. You never know what to expect. And then listen to you guys all night. I love it. It's so much fun.
We appreciate you, man. Thank you for everything that you do, Steven. We really appreciate you.
I appreciate it, buddy.
Take care.
All right, you
take care, man. Wow. Yeah, it's been such a crazy night.
I'm trying to wrap my head around this whole last 20 minutes of the fucking draft.
I know. I don't even know what the last 3 picks have been because my head is so
Hello.
Treylon Burks just went to Tennessee.
Hang on. All right, you are on the air. Who we got?
You got Joe Carlozo, baby.
Carlozo! We are. Appreciate the donation. We're going to stand up for that one.
Yes.
Joe, thank you for the donation. Get up off your feet. Come on.
I just told you I spent all day on the couch.
What's your reaction, Joe, to all this chaos that's been going on? The Ravens get a top 3 player in the draft in Kyle Hamilton.
I think it was a no-brainer, honestly.
Yeah.
If he slid that far, you had to take him.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously the Ravens' mantra in the past, especially under Ozzie Newsome, like Steven was saying, has always been draft best player available. But we've seen that change a little bit and draft more towards needs under Eric DeCosta. So like you said, I think this had Ozzie's fingerprints all over it.
Yeah. What did you think about Go ahead.
No, I was really hoping we get Dobson.
Yeah.
Hollywood.
James was getting pissed off.
James had a little bit of a coronary over too.
He went to Washington, and his career's done, dude. You can put it right.
When that got announced to Washington, I looked over at James right away. He goes, not having it.
It's done. Like,
we
all
are
the guys that
gonna
won,
suck.
I'm not getting a Commander's jersey at all with his number, and he's going to be nothing down there.
I know. You don't ever want to throw him the ball.
No. He's going to get killed out there.
Hollywood Browns going out to the desert out in Arizona. What's your reaction to that trade?
Honestly, you almost had to. I mean, you saw A.J. Brown get traded to the Eagles.
Right.
And they're not going to be able to pay him, so you got something for him. And,
he was disgruntled. So I think you just, got to let him go.
Yeah, I'm with you on that too.
Maybe this makes what's his face Murray a little bit happier.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, that's his boy.
Calm down about your contract.
So,
right
hey,
now.
they got him a wide receiver that'll make him look like a fucking huge guy too.
So
because
New Orleans
Hollywood's
is
probably just as shorter than Murray.
New Orleans
gonna say
Saints
the same height.
select overall 19th pick.
They're taking my boy.
Trevor Penning.
There he is, James. He's off the
Hey,
board.
that gets a standing ovation,
man.
Saints. Thank you.
Oh man.
Golly.
All right, so now we are 3.5, 4 picks away. Got Pittsburgh, New England, Green Bay.
Trade in and still get fucking Jermaine Johnson.
They're not. Pittsburgh's going
I don't know how that's
I think he's going to end up
possible.
in Pittsburgh. I
Pittsburgh
think
or New
Pittsburgh
England?
drafted him right here.
All right.
But I'm just saying, if
It's
they
either
go
gonna be
ahead,
Pittsburgh or
that's
New
some
England.
smart ass shit. If that's
So
what
Joe, who are you thinking here as the Ravens move in and we get the 23rd pick? We are now 4 picks
Shit.
away. Who do you think they might be chasing after?
They
here?
got the best offensive lineman.
I'd say Johnson. They need a pass rush.
He ain't gonna be there.
Johnson, yeah. I'm hoping he gets there. What do we got? How many more picks?
We're getting to
We got 4
Purdue.
picks.
We're
Four
getting-
more.
we're
No,
getting
three.
So Pitt, New England, Green Bay, and the
Green Bay.
Ops.
3 picks to worry about. Johnson's still on the board. Karlaftis out of Purdue is still on the
That's what
board.
we're
Yeah,
getting.
there you go. Some edge guy. We need that.
Yeah. Linderbaum, the center out of Iowa, still on the board as well.
He
If
can
you
stay
need
there.
cornerback help, you got McDuffie still there. And
Devontae Wyatt, the other defensive tackle, not the one that we wanted out of Georgia, but he's still there.
still serviceable in that Georgia defense.
Right.
So
Make
The
your
Georgia
prediction,
defense
man.
was sick.
Give me your prediction, Joe. Who is it?
I'm going Jermaine Johnson. I think he's going to slide for whatever reason.
I love it. I hope it is Jermaine Johnson. Joe, appreciate the donation, man.
Yeah,
it really
Joe.
does mean a
All
lot.
right, you fellas have a good night.
All right, man. You
Appreciate
too.
it, man.
We are.
Oh man,
we are.
great to have all these. Great to have all these call-ins. We really have been appreciating it. All the donations that you guys have made. Have we had any more come in? I know we.
No,
we
but
don't-
I'm going to put this back up here real quick just so you guys know what the donations are for, those that are out there that are new. So we're doing donations. Every dollar donation you make gets you an entry into the raffle for a potential T-shirt. I'm doing 2 giveaways now that we've hit over $100. I'm doing either a jersey of your choice for the Ravens, or if you want a Birdland BS, with our ugly mugs on it, or the original OG logo, whatever you want. But we're going to do 2 giveaways next Tuesday on our live show as well.
All right, you are live. Who do we got?
It's Ryan again. Don't get too excited.
Hang up. No, I'm just joking. What's up, man? What's your?
He wasn't here when we found out it was.
No,
AB.
that's what I'm saying. My
Fix it.
brain is still trying to process this whole fucking thing.
Steelers pick is
No, I
in.
was
We get back to 23 overall, but we had to give up Hollywood Brown to get there.
Who cares?
I was told by a patient about Hollywood Brown trade. It wasn't even the TV or nothing. I was doing a little work, and I was like, "No, you're bullshitting me. Like, how does that even happen on draft day? Like, how do you even get the medicals cleared for that trade? You heard all day where it was like, yeah, well, like Baker Mayfield won't be traded today because you would have had to get the medicals cleared. How does that not work with a wide receiver?
Right.
I don't
Because AJ
understand.
Brown got traded too.
So A.J. Brown was during the draft also?
It was
Yeah,
only like
it
2
just
minutes
happened.
after the Hollywood thing.
Yeah.
So we don't even get the claim of the best trade of the day, or the most shocking trade of the day.
Nope.
Well, the Steelers are on the clock
man.
right now. Steelers obviously have a big need at quarterback. No quarterbacks have come off the board yet. But
They're going to hurt your feelings just like Philadelphia did.
if they fucking take Jermaine Johnson and pair him with
I think
T.J.
that's
Watt,
what's
I'm
about
going
to
to
happen.
throw something.
That's about what's
That's
about
where
to
it's
happen.
coming.
Please take
'Cause
this
they gotta-
$5,000
they gotta sack-
laptop away from me
they
because
have
I'm
to
going to
sack
throw
Burrow.
something.
I hope you can be the
Dude,
same way
that
I
fucking
feel right
state
now.
sucks.
Jesus.
The whole state should just go away.
Folded to a black hole. Jesus Christ.
Where's Bane when you need him?
Who?
I will say though, I'm going to pour one out for Dotson when I get home because he was very good. I mean,
Yeah.
he
He tore us
single-handedly beat
up.
the Terps.
Yeah.
He absolutely the best team on the field that day was the Terps, and the best player was him, and he won it by himself.
Yeah.
And so I've only seen that once before. It was Chris Long in Virginia who single-handedly beat the Terps, ended up the number 2 pick of the NFL draft. So I had high hopes for him no matter where he went, but it's hard to make it the Commanders. Come on.
Yeah,
right.
It's going to ruin anybody's career.
Yeah. Well, we got 3 picks
That's a
left
lot of
before
defensive
Baltimore
talent.
selects. I'm going to hold your feet to the fire. Who's the pick here? You got George Karlaftis, the defensive end out of Purdue that you and I know a lot about. Jermaine Johnson, the outside linebacker at FSU on the board. You got the other defensive tackle at Georgia and Devontae Wyatt on the board. Then you've got Tyler Linderbaum, the center out of Iowa. Trent McDuffie, the cornerback out of Washington. Any other names out there that I might be missing that you have on your radar?
No, I mean, for me, it's going to be one of the edge rushers. I think that one of them goes here, and we're going to get the other one. But there's a chance it is Linderbaum, which is confusing because Linderbaum was the talking heads pick early, but then kind of pretty much every offensive line specialist I've heard said the same as Chibs said, that it's not the right pick for us. And so I don't know if they just don't care. They think they can change it. They think that, the Iowa base is something they can grow upon, but I wouldn't be shocked with him, but I think it's going to be one of the edge rushers. Hopefully Johnson, if the Steelers don't steal him and break your heart right now.
Yeah.
I hope they
Hey,
do.
while we got you on the line, man, tell everybody what's going on Saturday for the Terp spring game.
Yeah, Saturday spring game. Weather looks great. They're finally promoting that spring game as if we're a real football school, which is great. And we're helping out with that. So Old Line Tailgate, who is a pay to tailgate kind of group, they use all their funds to donate to children's groups around the area, tickets to the games. We're going to be down there having a live show at their tailgate, have really cool guests. Ellis McKinney's coming on for a record third time. And then big news is Julian Reese, big-time now sophomore player for the Terps basketball squad, is also going to be on the show, as well as the young Terps guys, Mason Viner.
I heard that.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting, man. Get down there. It's $20 to get into the tailgate. All you can eat food, drinks. It's a good time.
You know that? I heard the transfer.
Yeah, if you guys just want to come watch the show, you can absolutely do that. Eat and drinking's $20, but it's an open parking lot, so you can come hang out if you feel like it.
By the way, this pick for the Steelers has Fred on edge that he just stood up and then sat back down, and I bet he's going to stand up again before the pick's
I will.
made.
They're just talking bullshit right now. That's why I sat down.
All right, I won't tell you much.
I could see it being Devin Boyd. They do have need for inside linebacker because they didn't pick up the option on
who?
Pittsburgh. What else? What do they actually need, man?
They need quarterback.
Quarterback, yeah.
I mean,
that's what I was saying. Willis?
There we go.
Figure.
With the 20th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Steelers pick.
Just say the fucking pick.
Kenny Pickett.
Wow.
Kenny Pickett.
They blew it, bro.
Wow.
They blew it.
Well, he didn't have to go
The
very
local
far.
hometown kid.
Yep.
So
With small hands.
No, that's fine. That's great for us.
Oh, wow.
That's great for us now. That's great for us later.
Now you got New England, Green Bay.
Wow.
They both need pass rushers.
First quarterback off the board, Kenny Pickett, 20th overall to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
If Green Bay doesn't go wide receiver, Aaron Rodgers is just going to go live on an island.
Yeah, but who's
Wide
left?
receiver. They're all.
There's no good wide receivers to go in the first at this point. The last one was the kid out of Arkansas, and he just went.
Yeah.
Unless they jump
I
up
guess
for
that's right.
Pickens.
You're right.
There really isn't any big names.
Nah.
Yeah, the only other one that you go for would be, to his point, Pickens.
Yeah, Pickens would be
Sky
good. I
Moore
like
climbed
Pickens.
up the boards late too, but he's from Wyoming or something.
But here's the thing: Green Bay just lost Zadarius Smith.
Yep.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Yep. No, I've already been thinking about them for Jermaine.
Sorry, I apologize for the MFer.
Yeah, I mean, the F-bombs were fine all day, but don't add some
Don't throw the mother in it. That's just gone too far.
Oh, man.
Let's hope Kenny Pickett's kind of like Paxton Lynch or some shit.
All right.
Yeah, I'm totally fine with that both now and later. I don't think he's going to be very good. They just picked Mitch Trubisky 2.0.
Brian Blake says Big Ben 2.0. No. Big Ben is a Hall of Famer. Come on, Brian.
Big Ben is not going to fake a slide.
That's a Ravens
you.
fan mentality. Like, well, see, now they're just going to have this is all we're going to have to deal with it again.
No. Big Ben will not fake a slide.
No, he'll just run flat out a guy.
There are some still, to Vinny's credit out there, there are some good corners out there. You got McDuffie, you got Booth out of Clemson. There are some good corners out there that are still available, too, the Ravens need.
The guy that we all thought.
You got my Auburn corner that I'm in love with.
I don't think the Ravens go the first. I don't think the Ravens get him in the first. Are you talking about McCreary?
Yeah.
I like McCreary too.
Stacking our defensive backfield. That's another boy to add.
Yeah. I love him. He slides right into the slot and he's a day one starter.
So,
but I don't know if the first is.
So what do we? So say we get to when we make our pick, and you got the choice. Just to say, literally, it comes down to
Hey,
these
Chiefs
two.
just moved up,
and you're picking. Yeah, you pick between Trent McDuffie or Andrew Booth. Like, would you mind if they took one of those two?
Well, Chiefs just jumped up for a wide receiver to get in front of Green Bay.
Probably. They could be doing it for a pass rusher too.
They need pass rush too.
Or corner. Could they go after Johnson here?
They could use some.
I can tell you they're not going
still.
center. That feel better.
You want to call for us off Jordan
James?
Davis for us while you're out there?
James just officially crossed Trevor Penning off.
Man,
My
don't
two
take
picks are
Jordan
still on
Davis'
there,
name
though.
anymore.
Yeah, that would hurt. That would hurt. I mean, I'm glad that we got the safety, but Jordan Davis hurt.
Yeah. All right, this chat's about to go off here in a minute.
Yep.
Where's that thing at? I'm gonna turn the chat off here.
You want to stay on through the Ravens pick, Ryan, or?
Sure, that's fine. I got cameras to tell me where everybody is in this joint.
I don't want to be the reason you lose your job.
Yeah, no.
No, if you just don't hear me anymore, that's because I had to hang up.
Oh man.
I don't think we're popular enough yet that everyone knows where we are.
They're taking Fred's boy.
Which one?
Jermaine Johnson?
Yeah.
I mean, Fred's boy at this point is clearly Johnson.
Yeah. I wanted Johnson at 14. The fact that he's still available at 21 is blowing my mind. I am like, especially as fast as the edge rushers were going off the board early on in the draft, I can't believe he's still there.
But
the ACC just sucks now, man. They're not giving him credit.
Yeah, but he did it at Georgia too.
Yeah,
he's a transfer out of Georgia into FSU.
Is Khair gone?
Who?
No, Elam's
talking about
there.
Elam? Elam? No, he's still there.
Yeah, but I put
that's
McDuffie.
a curse word.
Kansas City trades Patrick Mahomes.
Get out of here.
I'm just kidding.
Drew's fucking heart just sunk because he's got him in fantasy.
They would have been to New England though, so I don't know.
What about Baltimore takes that guy from Michigan that tore his
Ajabo?
I don't think so.
In the first? Nah, I don't see them doing it. I mean, maybe because they get the extra year because it would allow him to sit out. Maybe. I don't know.
But I don't know that you picked him at 23. That would be a pick back up 30, 31, 32.
But you got to have a team that trade with you at 31, 32.
He's currently there.
Hey, thanks, Ryan H. The Jamal Lewis throwback.
There you go.
Is that Hewitt? Is that Ryan Hewitt?
I guess so.
I don't know. He usually doesn't watch on YouTube.
Ryan H. That's actually Drew's dad's jersey. He's borrowed it. Drew was probably like 5 when the.
You know what? Hey, no, I bought this when I was in middle school and it still fits perfectly. So I wonder how what I was thinking then to get a jersey was like 5 sizes too big for me.
So if Kansas City's going wide receiver, they need a speedster. They got a lot of big bodies now. They got rid of
think
Tyreek
this
Hill.
is a corner. They need their secondary is pretty depleted. Their up front is a lot better.
They need a tight end. That guy Kelsey's just too old.
Yeah.
Get him the hell out of the league. Force him out.
That's in.
All right.
Here we go. The 21st pick in the 2022 NFL Draft. The Kansas City Chiefs select, after a trade with the Chargers, or not Chargers, with the
New England.
Yep. Trent McDuffie.
Yep.
All right.
On.
All right. I'm not too butthurt over that one.
Another one off the board.
That's a guy that the Ravens liked. He has all the character traits that the Ravens love, like just high football IQ, good off the field guy.
My two guys are still available.
I'm all right with him being gone.
Whenever you got to put the 3 quarters in there, you're short.
All right, so Green Bay.
Green Bay is the only one that stands between us and Jermaine Johnson, right?
Yeah.
Right?
And McDuffie
Right.
was a guy that, he's 5'11", 193. One of the things that I'm sure that they're looking at, he's an aggressive tackler, plays his best at inside at the nickel, and communicates very well in the passing routes. That's one of the big things that he's been able to do.
He's
on a
so
consistent
good,
basis.
there's no cons there.
The cons are just underneath the backside. That's
Oh,
all.
okay.
If I turn this off for a second, the cons already struggles at route running in press situations and struggles against double teams.
Look at the poor kid over there.
I mean, he won't be double teamed.
Look at the poor kid's about to throw up.
Stop shaking the baby.
Shaking baby
illegal,
syndrome.
They're shaking both of them.
Look, the girl that
That girl is
That's
white.
all money to
drank
pay
way
for his
too
brain
much.
damage.
That girl is white girl wasted.
Look,
That looks like the girl that was
Hey,
in the
it-
club that night at Vegas, James.
His younger brother there looks like a prime Terps candidate. Give him a Scully.
Oh, man. All right, so Green Bay up next. So where's Green Bay going here? You guys were thinking
Wide
Kansas City would
receiver.
take wide receiver.
I think
There
they
ain't no
take
wide receiver.
Linderbaum.
Or
Oh, wow.
Linderbaum.
Damn, it's quick.
Pick was in.
They knew what they wanted.
They don't need a center. They don't need a
Ooh,
center.
don't
Quarterback.
draft Jermaine Johnson. If he is on the fucking board, I'm going to be so angry. I just had to tell you that.
He's just you. He doesn't care about this side of the table.
The rest of everybody can't hear you.
I think it's Pickens. If they're going to go wide receiver, I think it's Pickens. I think you're right. If it's wide receiver.
Hey, I'm gonna pop this down here.
Oh, man.
It made you invisible.
I don't care.
What do you I want to talk to the chat
got
room.
a big
but it's not
loan
there.
out of that computer.
I know. That's what I said. Somebody's got to take this $5,000. And it's not a loan. It's shit. I paid that all straight cash, homie.
Well, still don't rub burn it.
Surprised my shirt's not like muted.
Because it's a different style. It's a different color. Green,
Okay.
That's why.
That's good. Good to know.
Yeah, good to know. You can wear green over here.
Yeah.
Better get used to it. Except, well, no, I guess it doesn't. It won't matter when we redo our studio.
Hey, where did
hopefully.
Trevor Penning go again?
Yeah. To a Pro Bowl team.
Pro Bowl team?
Yeah.
I don't even know what that means.
He's gonna make that team a Pro Bowl.
Oh, I forgot
Super
that.
Bowl? I still don't know what
I
it means.
forgot that Hollywood played with Kyler.
We just said
Yeah,
that.
That's what I was
said
saying
that
earlier.
I don't pay
Jesus.
attention.
He wasn't
Apparently
paying
not.
attention
Because I was
at
still
all.
shocked that we
Jesus
traded
Christ.
the guy. Who would have saw that ever
I know,
coming?
but I just asked like 8 people on the phone that same
I don't
question.
know.
He wasn't paying attention on the phone either.
Apparently not.
Must
Hey
be-
guys, did you know we were just there like a month ago?
By the way,
They're building something new
Green
right
Bay
across the-
since 2001 has not selected a wide receiver in the first round.
They're not. They're taking a pass.
I
rush.
think Aaron Rodgers is making this call.
No, he's not.
100% himself.
No, he's not.
Like, go fuck yourself. It's
Nah.
going to be this guy.
Nah.
You pick him or I don't play.
Oh, Ryan must have lost his job.
No,
Oh, no,
there he
he's
is.
still there.
He's still there.
Anticipating Jermaine Johnson coming off the board here,
Don't
waiting
you
for you to break
get
something.
off your phone. Get off your
Hey,
phone.
they
Get
might-
off the computer.
They
I don't
might pick
want to
another
know.
quarterback.
Damn it. That's why he got quiet. It is Jermaine Johnson. God damn it.
I have not seen anything.
He's on the
Come on, Ryan.
He's on the same. Yeah, he's on the same coverage we're watching.
Yeah, but he somehow knew a pick a couple minutes ago.
It was my
What was his guess?
sleeper app.
Oh,
I'm
right,
sorry, it got me.
All right, put sleeper
And
app
it was
down.
a trade,
With
so
the
it didn't make me
22nd
think not to say it.
with the 22nd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select
Quay
Walker, the linebacker out of Georgia.
Damn. All right. Jermaine Johnson's there.
Fred, if you hit me one more time,
Jermaine Johnson's there.
this will be my last time on the
I'm
show.
sorry.
ever.
I forgot you're brittle.
This is
I'm
like
sorry.
It was like that one day on the show where you're just like this the whole time. It was like, is this okay?
Apparently, I
man.
get handsy when I get drunk, so that happens, Drew.
Wait! The Ravens just traded
Straight to Buffalo.
Buffalo.
2 picks.
2 picks
2
back.
picks. What are we doing?
There's too many things happening.
Oh,
We're
my
going to need a whole
anxiety.
other show to break down what the
Oh,
Ravens
God.
did today.
I need a Xanax. I need something.
Now I want to look at Twitter to see like what
Buffalo
they
be
got
doing?
in the trade.
What are we doing? All right.
Oh my God.
Go ahead and put the chat room back on because we can at least talk for a couple minutes with the chat guys.
Chat overlay up here.
What are we doing, chat
We got
room?
the
Everybody's like, what? What?
Ravens trade.
If we walk away with
20.
Hamilton and Johnson. Go ahead.
We
Says
traded
the
back
Bills get
2
pick
spots.
25.
Yep.
Why did we wait? We gave up 23 and 130 to go backwards.
We gave up 23 to go back to 25.
No, we traded out.
But we gave more.
We're in the second round, right?
Oh shit.
We traded back with.
No, we're there.
What
No,
does
it's
that
right
mean?
there. It's right there. It's right there. Next, Dallas, then Baltimore.
They kind of fucked it up. They started showing the second round for some reason.
So we're at pick 25 now.
By the way, Matt Stover is on site to announce the Ravens' second draft pick.
Oh, because he was supposed to do it for tomorrow.
By the way, Sleeper has to be retarded because they're saying that we traded back 2 picks and gave them pick 130 for the honor to do that.
Hang on.
Like we didn't get anything else?
Yeah, it must be next year's picks or something involved, and they didn't mention it. Like it says, we gave 23 and 130 for 25. Which makes literally 0 cents.
We gave up 23, and we picked up 25 and 130.
So they typed it wrong.
Yeah.
They sent out an alert that said we gave both.
What's 130? A fourth or fifth?
That's what I'm pulling up now. Let's see.
I can't math real good right now. That's a fourth? Okay.
We got a shit ton of four.
Yeah. We have right now. We have 119 and 128.
So now we have what? Like 6 fourth-round picks.
Something like that.
If you want to experience 4 fifth-round picks with Fred Donahue, please come to the Maryland Spring Game because we'll be there for the entirety of the 4th round.
Terp. 4 Terps. We're going all Terps. Full house.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
They did just put up PFF put up a thing with
They're playing with my
Hamilton.
goddamn emotions.
PFF put up a thing with Kyle Hamilton. It said the Ravens secondary. Marlon Humphrey, Marcus Peters, Marcus Williams, Kyle Hamilton.
I guarantee you there's a million tweets out there right now that says, no way the NFL let the Ravens get Kyle Hamilton. Let Kyle Hamilton fall to the Ravens. I guarantee that's out there like 100 different days.
Yeah.
So basically we got Hollywood for 25 and 130, which makes that trade even a little bit better, I think.
Yeah, essentially,
The first and a fourth.
If Jermaine Johnson's gone, I'm going to cry. We have a shot at him at 23.
All I know is when our pick comes, I'm going to go stand right over there by the fish tank.
Hey, take his laptop with you, please.
I'm not handling this shit. I'm going to have a separated shoulder before I leave here tonight. I'm going to have to call out for 2 days in a row. I'm going to be in really trouble.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Ryan,
man.
I need you here so I can beat on you. You can
I
take
know.
it.
Was Drew the same one that complained before, or was that somebody else that cried about it? I can't remember.
I'm sure.
Somebody the next day said that we bruised them all up.
Yeah.
The way he was on the couch.
At the club, you guys both were smacking the shit out because you were super drunk. I'm just
The club. That was it.
Okay,
it was Fred's birthday.
Yeah,
club
I get it, Fred. Happy birthday. Yeah.
So we did
sounds about right.
We did have Vinny ask, what is it that Buffalo needs? So Buffalo has needs at, I believe, cornerback, guard, linebacker, tackle, wide receiver, and safety.
Yeah, they went hawk on edge rushers and defensive ends last year. I don't think they're going edge rusher here.
It's Andre 3000. That's Andrew Booth, isn't it? What would? No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I don't want Fred to smack my head.
I think the Ravens are fine. I think they're going edge here. I think that's why they traded back. Is that they still have 2 available. They're happy with.
Yeah, they gained a pick and don't think they would lose out on what they wanted.
Yeah, because they can take Johnson or Kalafdis.
They need to package some of them force to go up to the second again.
Yeah,
they could also be picking up Devontae Wyatt, and they could package some of those force and come back up into the first, late in the first. Imagine getting 3 picks out of that.
Done. There it is.
Yeah, so we got the 25th and the 130th overall.
Yeah, a shit ton of fourth.
Okay.
So that's what you got. Just erase the 23rd pick out of your head and put Hollywood's name there.
That's
Hollywood for the 25th and the 4th.
Yep.
Well, didn't we also give up a 3rd rounder with Hollywood?
Yeah.
Yeah, they sent the 100 with.
Yeah, we gave up our third one of our 3rd rounds. I think it was
100.
100. Yeah,
we were literally right
there. They're building something new over there.
Something new.
Oh man.
So we moved back 30 picks at Hollywood and gained a first.
Moved up 30 picks.
Grief.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Never mind.
Yeah, because it went from 100 to 130.
Right. I got you.
Any more notifications on your end, by the way?
I have not been paying attention.
That's
I'm
why I was
glued to this
asking.
TV.
I know, we all have been. That's why I was like, just in case there has been any that have
That's
popped
why
through.
I stopped paying attention every time you guys were on the phone because I kept watching the damn TV because it was like trade after fucking trade after trade. A.J. Brown getting traded. That's why I stopped paying attention to everybody else.
Sorry for
the
the lack of content the last couple of minutes, guys. I've just been I'm like mind fucked right now.
We all don't know what to think here.
I'm upset right now.
What's so crazy is normally when you have
this is where we said, well, he's upset because none of his guys are available.
James needs a hug. I'm gonna give him a hug here, Scott.
Come here.
Apparently, I hugged too hard, so I'm not gonna do it.
Now you won't hug hard over here. This is 400 pounds laying on me.
I was gonna say you playing Muay Thai and
Here
shit.
we go. With the 23rd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Kaiir Elam.
All right, take him. Cool. I didn't want to
They
fucking
can
Elam.
take that curse word from Florida.
Exactly.
He looks just like
He
him.
looks just like
That's
him.
his brother or cousin wanted
It's
to.
his nephew.
Well, yeah, it looks just like him. He did the same
Every
thing.
good Gator ends up in jail.
Oh. Ouch.
You better remember that.
Percy Harvin was pretty good.
Pouncey twins.
Percy Harvey had one good year.
Oh, man.
And he was always injured after that.
Yeah.
And traded.
Oh, my gosh. This is...
Steven says, I'm so nervous I can't type. Brother, that's how I feel. Like, that's why I'm, like, so quiet right now. I don't know what's happening.
What the fuck is this?
Brian Hewitt says, can we trade Greg Roman? Yeah, that's a really good idea. I'll take a fifth.
I like that. I like that option.
All right, so Dallas is on the clock.
Jared's like, what the hell did we do?
Dallas is like, there's no more wide receivers. I only draft wide receivers.
For the first time in how many picks we've seen the clock.
Yeah, right. That's true.
Because Jerry Jones knows if he stays on the clock, they'll show him on TV.
What is this?
Yeah, right.
What is this?
Okay, he's showing us. All right, we can let it get down to 5:30. And we can put the pick in.
He's gonna blame his son one way or the other.
All right, Linda Bomber Johnson.
Who's the biggest head case show off? Like,
I could see
flashy,
this being George Pickens.
They just got rid of Amari Cooper, right?
Yeah, and Wilson. They lost Cooper and Wilson.
Cedric Wilson moved on
To
too.
Miami.
Look at that. Jermaine Johnson is the number 9 rated player by Danielle Jeremiah.
Daniel Jeremiah,
And he's still there.
Along with Lloyd, Dean, Karlaftis.
Lloyd and Dean would be pretty damn good to have too.
Yeah.
He's got Wyatt at 23.
We need.
We could probably at least rule out Daxton Hill, you would think, because they don't need another safety.
We need a Mike linebacker.
They're gonna go. They're going to go the Ryan mock draft thing and trade back 2 more picks again. Just keep collecting.
Don't play with my emotions like that. I can't take
the first
it.
round yet, see?
I can't take it.
Or maybe they're still trying to have negotiations with San Francisco somehow.
Oh man,
that'd be interesting. You get rid of Marquise, and you pull in a Debo.
Jacob says, "Give me Lloyd or Johnson." I'm with you on either one of those.
Oh man. This is.
Nick says Greg Roman's only worth a 7th rounder.
At that.
Wow, they've let it go down to 430 at this point, 440 at this point.
Yeah, they're like, we don't know what to do.
It's because Jura don't know what to do. All his wide receivers are taken.
He's like, let's just let
as
this
long
run
as we can
down.
guarantee ourselves Pelele in the second, my mock will appreciate whatever happens here.
Wow.
Can we donate him then?
Oh my goodness, this is
taking forever, Dallas.
I know, right? This has
been the same as the other 20 picks.
Dallas just going, let's make Ravens fans wait a little bit longer.
Right. We'll do another beer. Am I the only one drinking here tonight, by the way?
No, I had one. I guess I'll have another one.
Did you not hear the story I told you, though?
No, I stopped listening
Scott
to you when
got
you were
so in his
listening to me.
feelings that we said he was going to slur his words that he's not drinking.
I started the night with more shots than anybody else. You can ask Fred. I was more
you had a
nervous.
Stella. All right, you at least had one.
Jacob Paul says
I mean, my stomach's still
Debo
in the
to
fridge,
Dallas.
so
That would make sense why it's taking so long.
What'd you say?
So let's read Jacob Paul, Debo to Dallas. That would make sense why it took so long. I would give him a pass if they pulled that off in 6 minutes.
Man.
We want drunk
crazy.
Scott, David says.
Oh God.
Chug.
I'm gonna have to pee here in a minute.
Yeah. $75 and Scott will bong a bottle of liquor.
No, I got to work tomorrow.
You know what's funny? No running backs.
No, well, I mean, you haven't seen a whole lot of running backs go in the first round anyway, so that's kind of normal.
You have.
Rarely.
We got Dobbins in the second round 2 years ago.
Yep.
I think a lot of people had linked Buffalo
Running backs
to
are falling.
Breece Hall, but that was kind of the only one that was really mocked into the first round.
Here's the other
Obviously,
thing with
went
running backs, you don't have to pay a guy that much that's going to get.
I can't think of
gonna
his
get beat
name
up a
right
little
now,
bit.
but the guy behind Ezekiel is actually pretty damn good.
Tony Pollard.
Couldn't think of his name.
I'm not going to lie. Reese Hall would look pretty sweet in the Ravens' backfield. And if they were talking to Melvin Gordon that seriously, they apparently think they need more running backs.
Yeah, but that's not happening in the first round.
Dallas's pick is in.
I'm still going to stand away from Fred.
Take your
Probably wise choice.
take that with you. You hold one side, I'll hold the other.
I'll control myself. I'm 40.
Carloza with the Drew P count.
I only went once.
We do have a table of food. So we all have gotten up to get food.
No, yeah, I've been up. No.
Yeah, Ryan, be glad you missed
see.
out on this smorgasbord. It would be Heartburn City again.
Not as bad as
God.
last time.
The
I ate a whole
subs were
hot honey
delicious.
pizza.
Yeah, they were good. They are
The
good.
food's all
Buffalo
good,
chicken
but it's
dip,
How many beers?
yeah.
Where's that sub? Where's that sub from?
liquor,
Canellas.
beer.
What? Canellas?
Yeah.
Nice.
Pretty good. Yeah, I like it.
Hey, one more time,
I
thank
do
you
wanna
again
call
for
you-
all the donations, man.
Yes.
We really appreciate all that.
And
It's
again,
still mind-boggling to me how much you guys have donated.
Oh,
It's,
that looks awesome.
and this
means
is
a
what
lot.
everybody was donating for. The draft day raffle dollar donation is one entry. $5 donations are 8 entries. We've had plenty of people give up $50 at a time, $20 at a time. We appreciate
That
it.
was off balance.
And it's your choice of a Ravens jersey with any name on it. We'd ideally love to give you a Hamilton or whoever we may be picking next. Maybe it's a Jermaine Johnson, or a Birdland BS shirt. So, all right, here we go, Cowboys. We're gonna turn this chat overlay off now.
Yeah, please do that.
All right, here we go. With the 24th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Tyler Smith,
Tyler
tackle out of
Smith,
Tulsa.
attack out of
Tackle.
You're safe. You're safe.
For now, I still got to move back around in like 6 minutes.
We got Jermaine Johnson and Carl Laftis on the board.
Jermaine Johnson cannot be at the 20. At this
Tyler
25th pick,
Linderbaum
and we're not
on the board. 25th pick overall. Flock, what are you guys feeling? No, I don't want to know.
Jermaine Johnson's going to give us an A draft grade tonight for everybody. I don't know if it'll help in real life
Hold on.
football, but we'll definitely have an A
So
draft grade.
Joe Carlozo just sent me this. This was 10 minutes ago.
Holy.
Marquise Brown was already in Arizona. He's at their draft party. He was already there.
Yeah, so they knew that was
They
happening.
knew it was happening
Hey, one more time.
Hey-o.
Alex, $75 donation, man. Thank you
Appreciate
very
it, buddy.
much, Alex. We really appreciate
that,
it, man.
man.
Skin's pulled all the way, dude. It's like, you got fucking.
I don't even know what to come up with at this
You're
point.
chafed now. You're fucking chafed down there.
Oh,
Fucking
man.
rubbing so
You had
much.
the pump out earlier or something.
How is that? I'm trying to even figure out the logistics of that. Like,
What?
but like, then you would have to have been there like 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
But they didn't. They didn't finalize a trade until after they made our.
Thank you, Alex.
Yeah.
Really appreciate
Yeah,
that, man.
that's awesome, man. We do appreciate that. All right, we're going to turn this guy off.
You know,
over
maybe he was
here.
in Arizona
Got a
getting checked out by their
commercial,
doctors today to see if the trade could get through.
That's true. If they already had talked about it and had a plan for it. So they are on the
Which
clock
means
now.
Lamar, the good thing there means Lamar did not find out the same way we did because Lamar knew he was in Arizona. So
But
they
it's-
didn't pull an Aaron Rodgers on him and just like surprise him at the draft.
So it all adds up, right? You had Kyler pull all his shit off social media. You had Hollywood then pull all his shit off social media. You haven't seen Hollywood working out with Lamar. Hollywood's down in
There's been
Arizona
talks
now.
about this for a
This
little
shit's
while.
been on in the works for a while.
Yeah.
What is that?
Kyler, but probably Kyler was like that. You need to go get me somebody else besides. But see, that's what. But
Those
now,
tiny little babies
that adds me. That adds.
can
that,
like have each other.
yeah,
Well,
that
that's,
doesn't.
that's what Chibs used to call
Yeah,
a fetus.
I mean, it doesn't shock me that Kyler in his talk said, "Go get me somebody else anyway," because a few days ago, that's what came out where Kyler was like, "You need to give me more help," and all the regular people like us were like, "How about you fucking step up and win?" How about that shit?
You
Not get
had
hurt.
DeAndre Hopkins.
You still have DeAndre Hopkins.
Christian Kirk. You had A.J. Green, I know, but he was your third option.
No, he came back too.
Brought in Hurts.
Then they brought in Hurts as your tight end. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I am a little sad, Drew. I mean, as much as I appreciate this live draft party, I kind of wish I was watching the fantasy footballers when that trade happened to see their reaction.
Yeah, that would have been interesting, yeah.
Sorry, we're not good enough for you tonight,
Yeah, apparently you two would rather watch that than watch this show.
I'm here. Yeah.
Let's see if someone sent me any trades on my sleeper app.
Hey, just so you guys know, with all your donations, I'm going to put together a spreadsheet. Like you said, for every $5 you donated, you get 8 entries. I'm going to put together a spreadsheet. Ryan and I actually have this website that we use that does a spin wheel. So for every ticket or entry that you have, your name gets put on a spin wheel. It randomly selects somebody off that wheel. We're going to do that. Fuck it. I'm going to do it 3 times now. We've got so much. I'm going to do it 3 times now. 3 shirts, 3 names. It'll have to be different names.
Yeah.
So once your name is selected, we'll have to remove you from the board. But
if you're wondering how you can get on this, if you haven't already, bio.link/BirdlandBS. There's options for our Streamlabs, which gives that natural pop-up here with your name and the amount. We've got also Cash App and Venmo. And we'll get alerted on those when you do those. So we appreciate every time that you guys do that. Again, that's bio.link/BirdlandBS.
Why are we on commercial when the Ravens are on the goddamn clock?
You need to relax over there.
Oh, you need to relax.
Relax. I'm not going nowhere.
This is a bonus pick. This is a bonus pick, bro. We're good.
Mr. Penning. Mr. Penning's father.
Yeah, Penning's off the board. We got nothing to worry about.
So let's go ahead and you think Johnson here.
It's got to be. It better be.
I hope it's
Drew. For the sake of your arm, are you going Johnson?
Oh, no. I mean, I want Jermaine Johnson, but I'll say this, like the Karlaftis pick now would not bother me as much as it did at 14.
It would bother me now if Jermaine Johnson's still on the board.
Yeah.
I like Karlaftis, and if I got him because Jermaine Johnson was gone a long time ago, cool.
I just think we could look back. If it was Karlaftis, we'd look back at it.
I just want to know what the fuck.
But then we did that with Oweh, and by the time we got to the season, we were.
I wonder why they have the stage by the Bellagio, but they're not doing anything there.
I think that's where some of the after interviews are. I don't know. Who the Ravens fans are on edge, standing there watching.
That guy looks like Kevin Bacon.
Yeah, they don't look all that excited, honestly. It's like they all went to leave and then found out there was another pick.
Yeah.
Elvis Gerback.
Elvis Gerback.
Oh, God.
You are not a Ravens fan, so get the fuck out of here.
And is that a Lamar jersey, or is that a, what's his name?
They've already got Marquise Brown for the loss for 2022.
Look at their board has like all these players on there. Half of them don't even have anybody on there.
That is a lot of whiteboard.
I'm surprised they have that like exposed in the background like that.
That's probably fake news.
Pretty sure anybody
That's
could
the fake one. Remember, they use the digital one for the real one.
That's true.
That's fake news right there.
Fake news.
That was their board at the beginning.
Look at look at the purple hue just in the background there. That's good for the Ravens pick. That's good sign.
God damn it! What's taking so long? Get the pick in. Unless they're looking to trade back, don't do it to me.
They're not going to trade.
I don't know. I will say EDC looked like he had a little smirk on his face. We'll see what happens.
Pick is in. All right, pick is in.
Drew is completely out of the picture. Drew, would you like to come over here?
I have no idea what's happening.
Me and Fred are probably going to have the giantest hug ever once Jermaine Johnson gets picked, dude.
I'm going to go.
If they walk away with fucking Hamilton and Johnson, what? Are you kidding me?
I am going to go with the fact that they are going to go Linderbaum.
Which I'm boo.
I don't hate it, but it's not sexy. I don't hate it, but it's not sexy if that's the pick.
The question we have to ask ourselves, and we'll find out later, is why is Jermaine Johnson falling so much?
I don't know.
It's in the ACC.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's the ACC.
That's true.
No, he was the 9th-rated prospect in this draft. To drop that far, it's not the ACC. ACC was factored
Maybe
in
he
when
had
they
a
were.
gas mask.
Guys, stop shitting on Jermaine Johnson, all right? He's going to
be our savior.
You're going to hate it when he gets drafted.
Oh, man. Let's see.
I'm going to draft a running back.
Come the fuck on. Why are we going to slow down now?
This is in Vegas. They gotta. You think they actually want this to go faster so people can get in the casino and spend money?
No, Stover's got to walk over. He just got the phone call like, you got to go over now. What?
Get your ass dressed,
I'm
Stover.
by the pool right now.
Oh man,
I'm telling you, he's by the pool. Like, I wasn't supposed to come out.
There's no Stover. There's no Stover
They
there.
couldn't wait if Stover any longer.
Yeah, Stover, he put his slippers on.
All right, with the 25th pick
Flamingo.
in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Ravens select Tyler Linderbaum.
All right.
Scott is on point tonight.
Woo, I told you.
All right.
Yeah, but
I don't hate it.
I mean, you drop back like that.
We said this is about the space he would be available.
Yeah,
and we
no,
should
I
take
know.
him.
I'm okay with
There
it.
is-
It's just, what the fuck is
There
Jermaine
is a
Johnson
reason
still on the
that
board?
Jermaine Johnson is falling. There is a reason we haven't heard it. There's got to be a reason.
Shout out to our boy Garnett West, man. Big Tyler Linderbaum fan, so I'm sure he's happy as hell.
They could have got this
wrench in
guy
all
in the
this has
second
been
round.
The wide receivers. All the wide receivers taken has been the big wrench in all of this.
You could have got
You
this
don't
guy
normally
in the
get that
second
a lot
round.
of years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The suspense was killing him. Let's see. Ryan said, sad Ravens call.
Man. All right, how do you guys feel?
I don't
WTF from
hate it, but I
Jacob
know
Paul.
what we
Nick
wanted.
Short says we have no wide receivers. David. Ryan
got-
says Fred smack him.
Hey,
I
Drew,
like
you
it
got your
country
second
strong.
pick. Drew, you got your second
I
pick.
know you guys. I'm right. So.
Like I said, I'm not. I don't hate it. I just can't believe Jermaine Johnson's still on the board and we didn't get him. And we traded back once, we didn't take him, and here we are at 25, and we don't take
Well,
him.
I'm glad
Yeah.
we didn't.
All right, so let's.
Johnson?
Yeah, I'm glad.
but we should.
Are you just bitter because you didn't get Penning?
Yeah, because he's a better player than Linderbaum.
Oh, man. All right.
The
I
only
mean,
thing he can
Linderbaum
play,
looks awfully quick in these highlights.
all he can play is center.
John Goog said it the best. He texted me. He said, "I hate that pick, but love it at the same time." Exactly.
You know what it tells
Feel
you?
Exactly the
It
same
tells
way.
you that they do like Macari, but they need Macari to be that backup tackle.
Hey, Ryan. I don't know if that was you, Hewitt, or Ryan H. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's you. $5 donation on Venmo. Appreciate it, man. Thank
Appreciate
you
it.
very
Thank
much.
you.
I see the question of why pay Macari, and I get that, but you also paid Macari so long ago.
Oh, it's
so
Ryan
many
Harris.
things changed by the time you got to this point. Like just
Was it?
because you signed
Ryan
Macari
Harris.
doesn't mean
Oh.
you stop
Ryan Harris,
looking at
thank
other
you.
things that would be in his way. Jets traded back in.
Yeah. Wow, yeah.
Jermaine Johnson.
Wow. Okay. All right.
3 picks.
How you guys feeling out there,
Three picks
Flock
in the top
Nation?
one, yeah.
Kyle Hamilton and Tyler Linderbaum, now Baltimore Ravens. How do you feel?
Unsexy picks.
We'll see what happens. None of them, they aren't sexy. Well, the Kyle Hamilton's not
Kyle
bad.
Hamilton's sexy. It's
They're
just
going to find a way
Nah.
to use them.
it's an embarrassment of riches at the safety position.
Yeah.
But it's still sexy.
and if
Anybody-
Kyle Williams gets hurt
tell
in
me
week
someone
4,
on defense from Notre Dame that was great.
I don't follow Notre Dame
tell
close
me
enough to be able to tell you.
tackles from Northern Iowa that were great.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, he's got a point.
No, don't think a
Great
comeback in
burn.
your head. Don't think of a
No,
comeback
but
in your
Notre
head.
Dame, a big school.
I'm not going to
nobody on
disagree with you,
defense.
but I'm just
All right.
saying.
Nobody on defense is great. You had a guy that was talking to a catfish girl that was nobody. What?
Uh-oh.
What? Why do you?
So
Then
Lamar
go.
Jackson.
It is what it is.
Lamar Jackson just tweeted out on Twitter.
WTF.
What the fuck? WTF.
Oh my god!
Oh my God! It looked like the Ravens are drafting a quarterback.
If you didn't hear me out in the chat room, Lamar Jackson on Twitter just tweeted out WTF.
Yeah, he didn't know.
What the
Yeah.
fuck? So apparently he was not included in these
don't-
conversations.
They don't care about. It's a business. They
It
don't
doesn't
know.
matter. It really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
No,
Green Bay has obviously not cared
Yeah.
whatsoever.
And
about
look, Rodgers is still there.
Here's the thing with that though. What's the what the fuck about? Because there was a wide
Here's
receiver
the
that
what,
he wanted.
even if it is. Here's
Or-
the what the fuck about.
or
It's called
was-
immaturity that all these fucking young players
or
have.
is the
So,
WTF?
well,
in
hold on,
reference to
hold on, hold on,
Marquise
hold on,
Brown?
hold on. Let me go back, right? So 57 minutes ago, Hollywood tweeted out, "Wish I could have played with my brother forever, but I'm going to see you at the top, LJ." LJ retweeted it with fingers crossed. 3 minutes ago is when he tweeted WTF. So was that the Linderbaum reaction?
It was definitely Linderbaum
I guess
reaction.
it had to be.
yeah, but what would
Interesting.
what would have had him giving peace signs? What would have him giving thumbs up sign? I mean, like
Yeah.
What running wide receiver would have mattered?
Yeah.
And even then, it's still fucking 100 picks left because that's how many picks they have in the fourth
Like
round.
I said, Lamar's not signing with the Ravens, dude.
No,
Or just it could have even been. It didn't have to be a wide receiver. It could have just been a flashier pick, like we said, like a backup center in Lamar's head. You know, he could be the starter clearly, but in Lamar's head, the backup center is not who you give up his boy for.
Yeah, I like that too, Ryan.
I don't,
you
think,
got
I don't know that
Tyler
he's a backup.
Linderbaum
I don't know he's a backup
and-
center. Maybe he's upset that he's not going to be getting the ball from Makari.
You got Tyler Linderbaum and moved back 30 picks in the fourth round for Hollywood.
I think you
That
could.
doesn't sound great in my head.
And I think you could have got Linderbaum in the second round.
Yeah,
No.
we'll see what happens. So
Yeah.
the Jets moved up in a trade. They got the 26th pick.
Interesting.
Titans gave up, I think, 2 total picks to get 3.
Yeah, because they didn't got the wide
Jets
receiver.
pick. Jermaine
there
Johnson.
goes Jermaine Johnson.
That's what I said when they
One
traded in.
fucking pick later.
That means he's going to be a nobody. Look at that suit.
Is that
Both
Cam
of those
Newton?
suits.
Big pimpin'.
Wow.
All right.
I
I
don't
think
know,
we gotta.
man.
I think we gotta let Ryan go. Open up the phone line. Get the rest of
Yeah,
Ravens flock
absolutely.
reaction.
Have a good one, guys.
All right. Appreciate it, man. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and do this now for you guys. We're gonna go ahead and open
up the phone lines,
Come
kids.
on, please.
Give us your reactions at numbers 443-900. I got to turn the chat overlay back on. 9965. There we go. Here we go. Hang on. All right, who we got?
Hey, it's Joe.
Hey,
Joe.
what's up?
What's up, man?
Hey, what's up? Hold on.
You called us.
Yeah, no, I was just making sure that the background was off.
Oh, no, you're good.
Hey, you gotta look at Lamar like the same thing he was doing in the first 4 years is without an agent and using his mom as an agent. It's a problem, man. I think that's the biggest problem right now.
I mean, potentially. Listen, I don't doubt what Lamar's doing as far as negotiating his own contract. Like, I'm okay with him being, his own agent or whatever. He's just cutting out the middleman. They'll get that deal done. The concern I have now is, were they not including him in the conversations about some of these draft picks? And that's alarming. If you see Lamar on social media posting what the fuck after a draft pick, that's a problem. This is your franchise player. You should be including him in these kind of conversations.
I mean, and have the Ravens always done that? I mean, as an organization, have they always included what everybody, or at least the quarterback, thinks of?
Well,
I don't think we really had a franchise.
That's the thing. They've never had the franchise rock star quarterback that
Right.
Lamar Jackson
Dave
is.
Mitzler is saying that Lamar was a retweet of a fan's what the fuck reaction to the Hollywood trade.
Yeah,
No,
I think
it
Hollywood was a good trade. I think it was a good trade, honestly.
Yeah.
Me personally,
I
I think Hollywood hasn't done enough to show.
Oh, well,
his-
soon enough, he would have been wanting the deals that A.J. Brown and Debo and these other guys around him got, and he isn't going to be worth it anyway. So, now you don't have to worry about that headache.
Right.
You got 2 short
Yeah.
people in Arizona.
Yeah,
I think it's all going to come down to this season coming up. It's really going to play a big factor in it if Lamar actually signs with us in the future, and if we go out next year and looking for a new quarterback.
I just can't imagine that the Ravens would choose that direction. If Lamar chooses that to move on, then that's Lamar's decision to make. But
So here, you
can't
want to
imagine
throw
the
an
Ravens would
interesting
do that.
fact, an interesting tidbit out here. RG3 responded to that same thing with a gif of Snoop Dogg shaking his head up and down saying agreed
To what?
Okay.
to that WTF tweet.
Yeah.
Robert
Interesting.
Griffin's a moron anyway.
Go ahead, Joe.
I didn't
He goes jumping
see this
around.
draft going this way either, but hey, that
Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't hate the picks. Getting Kyle Hamilton and getting Tyler Linderbaum both fill needs. It's just a couple guys that were on the board that I'm a little scratching my head over that I think would have helped us a little bit more in different areas of need. But, it is what it is. It's why I'm not a GM. I'm just sitting here on a fucking podcast. You know what I mean?
yeah, right?
Jaguars
It is what it is.
I didn't like our first pick, but our second pick, I liked it. I think our O-line needs a lot of help.
Right.
And I think that they got scared with what Jamar Chase did last year, and that's why they got that safety was because of Chase.
Yeah, I mean, you look at just the division alone. Like you said, Joe Burrow is only going to get better. He's got better weapons around him, and he's got a much better offensive line because they've spent a ton of money on the offensive line.
They didn't pick it the first
and
round.
You got Deshaun Watson, who I know it's a big if, but if he ends up being the quarterback in Cleveland, now Cleveland's a lot better, right? So you're going to have to keep points off the board, and you got to do that by having a strong secondary.
Well, one of the things with the Linderbaum pick that people are kind of chiming in about is he gave up 3 sacks last year.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, no, the kid is good. Like I said, it's not that. It was just I couldn't believe Jermaine Johnson and the value of Jermaine Johnson was there, and we didn't take it.
Well, but
let's
go ahead.
It all comes down to, like you said, we're not the guys in the office making these picks and seeing what's going on in the background, and you don't see what's going on behind the scenes. And for me, I think the only thing that we really needed on our offense part of our field is linemen. And when it comes down to it, is you got to build some depth to that. Right. And I think that last pick was great for that. I just do.
I don't like any of the picks.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, James. You're just bitter over there because we didn't get Penny.
I'm not bitter, but we go out saying we had needs for pass rusher and corner. Don't address that. But then you go opposite way because we get the best available. But sometimes it's not always the best available that's great. When you pay top dollar for a safety and you draft another safety and there's other positions of need, it just tells me something. And then you ship out. If Lamar loved Hollywood or wanted him, you ship him out. You just make everything going into camp a lot worse. So I don't see a deal coming in. I don't even think Lamar's going to even talk about a contract. He's going to play his year. It's going to be what it is.
Scared to live.
Our whole mock draft that we did totally went opposite ways that we drafted.
I mean, this is I think at this point, this whole draft beyond pick 8, 9 has been shuffled for everybody. You can't tell me
the Jets look good in what they did. The Eagles look good what they did. They drafted what they needed.
Right.
Jaguars pick is in.
It just upsets me. And EDC hasn't really panned out. And this is supposed to be the year that he had to do something. So we'll see. But
still too
I'm not happy with it. I'm hoping that we do more.
The thing with EDC is I've seen that a lot with people from EDC, but that you always hear the general consensus of what a lot of people think is you can't judge a draft until it's 3 years in. So,
you look at
a draft like last year, Owe could be fucking Pro Bowler all the year. Bateman could be a number one wide receiver.
If you look at these drafted, we shipped out Hurst. We what's the face? The pass
and
rusher.
It gave us a running back in Dubbins.
Hasn't done anything.
Right.
All these high end picks that we pick don't pan out for EDC so far. They haven't.
Well, Hurst wasn't his pick.
Hollywood's gone.
Yeah.
If you look at our draft picks from first and second round, they're nobodies, dude. They're no Pro Bowlers.
Nobodies.
Nobody.
We got Rashad Bateman. We got Jason
Bateman.
Odafe.
You haven't seen anything with Bateman Adabi.
Go ahead, Joe. I know you had another comment. Go ahead.
Well, I was just saying you got to look at. So Ravens take a lot of third and fourth round picks in the past couple of years, and that's how they always come out on top is in their later rounds. I don't ever think that the Ravens are great in the first round, but it in all honesty, you gotta look at somebody like Mark Andrews. It's look at what the Ravens do with the third and fourth round picks. Right. They pick good guys in the third and fourth round, and we got a lot of picks coming up still. So
yeah,
that's true.
And we've talked about this draft between 55 and 100 and 120, 130.
Right.
Being heavy. Well, we're picking. We got a lot of picks around there, so we may pick up some diamonds in the rough, if you will.
Okay,
some guys that can make an impact.
Airfrey, here's a list. You tell me, you see any Pro Bowl caliber on there
with the 27th pick in
compared
the NFL
to other teams.
Draft? Jacksonville Jaguars are selecting. Let's see.
Look at Trevor Lawrence.
he was a pick right there.
I always thought he was a bust too. So
Well, we'll see. It's still early with Trevor Lawrence. He's only 1 year in. They got a lot
Urban
of
Meyer to deal with last year.
a lot of change going on down there. Whole new coaching mantra. I think he'll be fine. Again, Peyton Manning struggled his first couple years in the league, and I'm not comparing him to Peyton Manning, but I'm saying I think he's an elite level quarterback.
Even some of the good quarterbacks have had struggles their first few years.
Yeah, he needs to get tools.
Even Peyton Manning had turnover because he had to deal with Mora Sr.
All right, Joe, appreciate you chiming in, man.
Before,
All right, thanks, bud.
All right, see you, buddy.
Tony Dungy came in, it was a shit show.
So on this list that you're handing me here, this is just the last couple of years of the draft. And if we're just looking at the early on, it's, again, too early to tell. But, yeah, Rashad Bateman, a true number one receiver. Odafe Oweh he showed signs of being a very effective pass rusher. Patrick Queen still, I don't think he was worth a first-round pick if you're looking at things so far. J.K. Dobbins, minus the injury, he is a Pro Bowl-type player.
Yeah, that was
Justin Madubuike in the third round, that's a good pick there. Nothing in here is too hateful for the last 2 years. I don't think.
It's not Trevor Penning, though.
Listen, and again, Kyle Hamilton is a surplus. It wasn't an immediate need, but it was a position at 14 the Ravens just couldn't pass up. It was a guy who was one of the top 3 talented players in this draft. Couldn't pass him up. Linderbaum, I can get with you because Johnson, Karlaftis, both on the board there. Bigger needs at outside edge rusher.
Defensive end. You tell all these fans we're going to address our needs.
I'm really not trying to start an argument, but how many times during our mock drafts did you get mad at us with the probability of them only going defense? And then when
I did. I accepted going corner as our first pick.
Well, you did keep saying that the Ravens were
also
only
said
going
a
to
quarterback
draft
too.
defense.
But I'm saying,
no, I know.
You wanted them to get weapons. You wanted them to get offensively to get them someone to protect the Lamar. There's protection for Lamar. That's exactly what you asked for. Just because it wasn't Penning.
Linderbaum.
It's still an offensive lineman. You asked for that in the mock draft.
He's not going to be starting, though.
Well, neither would Penning.
Yeah, he would. He would be a day one starting.
There's no saying that Linderbaum won't be a starter.
Who's throwing out here that Linderbaum wouldn't be a starter? McCarry is a flexible guy.
We all said Ben Cleveland would start in day one.
This is true. We did.
Okay,
and he was also like a third or fourth. That doesn't mean
a third rounder.
I don't care if you're first or third. Third to first, you should be starting. Okay,
not in the first year.
Yeah,
not in the first year. I think I do agree with you.
Drafted in the 7th round, you should definitely be a starter.
First round picks should be guaranteed starters, potential Pro Bowlers, that type of thing in the first round. Should you start year one? It depends on your system, your situation. Like you said, right now, do they have to put him in as a starter right away? No, because they do have the option of having McCarry there. But if something happened, let's say Moses comes in, Morgan Moses, and he's not as good at right tackle as we thought, you can slide McCarry right back out to right tackle, which he did fine there. Then you put Linderbaum in as your starting center. And Moses becomes your floating tackle.
McCarry's valuable is his versatility. That's the big thing here. And that's, a first, I to an extent, I kind of agree with James. A first or a second rounder are guys that are, by the end of the first year, they should probably be starters or competing for starter positions. If you're a first rounder, you should be you're being paid and picked to be making a pretty immediate impact on whatever team is picking you.
Right.
So, even second rounders, look at second rounders. Second rounders, you're looking for a guy that winds up, with running backs. Look at J.K. Dobbins. What were we calling for? We finally saw it at the end of that first year. You started giving him a shot, and now he becomes an effective player.
Hey, Brian, thank you for the $10 donation, man. Appreciate it, Brian.
This is where I always get to a point when you ask questions about how these picks help Lamar. Hamilton doesn't. It's defense. Okay, so you go out and get a guy, a center, that's protection. That's line protection. How's that not helping Lamar? If it gets to a point, one way or the other, we'll see if it is, and we'll see if it's not. But if you're going to be a top quarterback, franchise quarterbacks in this league, it isn't just about going to get them the weapons. It's you making them the weapons.
Yeah. Right.
So now you go make Bateman a weapon. Go make Crochet a weapon. Go make Duvernay, whoever they draft in these next But they're going to take a wide receiver or two in the rest of the draft.
100%.
So you get to a point where I believe in him. You might not believe in him. It is what it is. You want him to get rid of him in a couple of years. It is what it is. But if you're going to be a franchise quarterback, which is what he's trending towards and is, then you need to make the people around you great. So if you go in a draft and you go get linemen to protect the fucking quarterback, well, now the quarterback needs to go and do his job.
Right. I completely agree.
And I love Lamar. But go do your job. It isn't just about go and get you the picks. Go do it.
Yep.
We sat here and said it's apples to oranges. It's Aaron Rodgers. You haven't gotten Aaron Rodgers a first-round offensive weapon in how many years, but yet he's back-to-back MVPs.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Quarterback, if you're going to be a franchise quarterback in this league, go make somebody.
Ryan says preach, by the way.
No, that is as someone who believes in Lamar, at some point, I know, but at some point, like if you're going to be a franchise quarterback, we can't just sit there and say, go draft a wide receiver every first round every year.
This is Devontae Wyatt here. Unless they come back in and get Pickens here, right? Because they didn't go wide receiver with their last pick.
No.
What'd they get? Walker.
They took Walker.
So I think they get his teammate Wyatt here.
No, we don't need Julio Jones.
Oh, no, I don't. Somebody put that?
Yeah.
No.
We don't need any more old people on this.
That's one thing.
I'm tired of getting these washed-up wide receivers going, oh.
That's one thing I don't
Pro
want.
Bowlers, like, no.
If you're going to add Julio Jones, I would have rather you just bring Watkins back.
They also said get Clowney on a 1-year deal.
No, that guy's trash, too. You have a
Whitworth
fucking...
They can't have Whitworth's not announcing this pick.
He is. He's the Walter Payton Man of the Year.
Yeah, but he was...
I was going to say they were talking to Gonzalez and Eckler at one point too, and they didn't announce a pick.
I think
that's what I'm saying.
That's a good dude. They let him talk.
Maybe he's going to announce it because they don't have a first pick, right?
Yeah, they don't have a first round pick.
Who? Oh,
LA.
the Rams. Yeah.
That's the now Minnesota pick.
Rams. This has been crazy.
I'm like exhausted. You know what I mean? Like just
more exhausting.
Mentally exhausted from it all.
That was a crazy middle of the rounds because usually all we see that we said it. You got these quarterbacks in the first like 10 picks every year.
Right.
You didn't have one. I mean, Kenny Pickett went all the way to 20 the first one.
Yeah.
So it was like no cool shit there. It all happened in the middle rounds as in like real time. You're never used to that.
Right.
Yeah.
Vegas, baby. Vegas. We were there. Where was that guy standing? No, maybe not.
Oh, no wonder they did draft wide receivers. I mean, they've got Sammy Watkins now. I forgot about that.
This is going to be the year he stays healthy as shit.
Takes off.
1,300 yards.
Yep. And
All
Aaron
right,
Rodgers is quarterback.
Here we go. Anybody else want a shot? I'm taking one.
I'm done.
I'm good.
You guys got to drive. I can stay
I
here.
got to
So now I'll
drive.
get
My
slosh from
stomach's
everybody.
still
How
a
about that?
crap.
Green Bay Packers select. Devontae Wyatt. There it was.
All right. Well, they shore up their defense. They get Devontae Wyatt.
Is that Topgolf?
No.
Are you sure?
No. That's not Top Golf.
It is Topgolf.
That's it right there.
It's Topgolf, Tom Tracer. There you go.
We sat there. We sat there waiting for.
That's funny.
I think that might be.
That's where we sat at.
That's hilarious.
They got the big draft board over here. Yep, 'cause there's the entrance room.
Yeah, it is.
That's funny.
Oh, I bet that was a hot ticket to get in there at that point.
I miss Miles Boykins, too. Ryan H. said that.
Who? He misses
No,
what?
it's Mrs. Bolden.
Bolden.
I miss Bolden, too, man. That was a guy that, God, that playoff run, the 2012 team.
David says we're
he
acting
was
like
just
we got
so
OA
dominant.
again.
What's that?
David says we're acting like we got OA again. I'm okay with our picks.
Yeah.
I'm happy with our picks. I think it's just
yes. I wanted Jermaine Johnson so bad, just as bad as I wanted. What's his name? The offensive tackle, the right tackle last year. What was his name?
They got the whole line off.
There were two of them that we were back and forth on.
What was his name?
Damn, Green Bay took two.
God, I wanted him so bad.
Green Bay took two Georgia players.
You get invested in these mocks. You get invested in like some of these player names, man, and you start thinking about what their fit would be and with the team and all that. And I just thought, God, Oweh and Johnson.
So crazy for how far
Put your thing down.
And he was number 9. He's a top-ranked guy.
Right.
And it was like up, like through yesterday. It was like it almost sounded like he was up there with like Hutchinson almost. Like he was going to be a top 5 pick, but then like okay, well then still the top 10. Never mind.
This is only first round tonight.
Darrisaw,
That's all it is.
Jenkins.
Eichenberg. It was Jenkins.
Yeah.
That's who I wanted last year so bad, and then we got Oweh, and I was like deflated. And I regret it because I love Oweh, and I think Oweh is going to be a good talent for us. And I don't think Jenkins didn't he have like back issues or something?
Yeah.
Something happened with him, and
New England's pick is in.
New England's picking Jared Barnhart, lacrosse player out of Maryland.
Ryan would be happy as hell right now. Oh, man. We'll open it up one last time here. If anybody's got any last thoughts on the Ravens picks this year.
Like Patriots select Nick
We're
Cross.
getting down here. The last couple of picks before we log off for the night, man. Voice your opinions. Are you guys overall, are you happy? Are you happy that with, a safety and Kyle Hamilton, who's, again, a top 3 player in this draft? Are you happy with Linderbaum, who does fill a need and helps keep Lamar on his feet? I guess there were some other options we could have gone with, but at the end of the day, did you actually think you were going to walk away with 2 players in the first round and those 2 players?
No, I mean, we all thought we thought it was going to be one and we were going to stay pat or trade back or trade up. So
I legit thought if they traded back, as I said it multiple times, if they move back, it's to get Linderbaum. I said that on the last week's show. I said it multiple times. So the fact that we got Kyle Hamilton and somehow still got Linderbaum, I'm on cloud 9. I'm happy about it. Just my brain's still processing.
Well, I think we're all in shock with the Marquise Brown move.
Yeah,
where it hasn't set in whether it's actually a good thing or not.
Jacob says I'm happy, but I just don't know what we're going to do to rush the passer. Oweh and Bowser aren't it. Oh man, that's harsh on Oweh.
Hey, I got one for you.
And listen, if the secondary is that elite, it gives you more time to get to the quarterback. That's the other part of it.
It goes back to the thing that always pops in my head that I hold on to, and whether people like it or not. You can't tell me that injuries mattered nothing.
Right.
If Marcus, you know what I mean? Like, Marlon Humphrey got hurt and there was still plenty of time left in the season. Like,
injuries.
It just, all these injuries happen, and we forget, like, these injuries are never going to come back.
Right.
Hey, who we got? You're on.
Hey, it's Ryan finally.
Hey,
Ryan, what's going on, man?
What's up, fellas? You guys are killing it tonight, by the way. Great.
Appreciate the donation earlier, man. Appreciate that big time.
Hey, first thing I want to say is, James, you need to chill out on the first round picks, man. You're causing a lot of hate during some controversy.
Ryan, I feel now.
Give it to him, Ryan. Give it to him.
I now know how a Jet fan feels like. Tonight, I feel like a Jets fan.
Oh,
these 2 picks.
Man, you might as well start wearing Commander stuff because I don't want to hear that shit.
You got to get off the wagon, man.
You're either with EDC or against him, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Well, there's nothing been good that he has done in the drafting so far.
Oh, come on, man. You're in your feelings right now.
Nah.
All right, so
You
Ryan,
lied to the public, and you guys all buy into it.
You're in your feelings right now.
Yep, I am.
All right, so Ryan, obviously, we pull away with Kyle Hamilton. We come back in, and then we trade back. Even after we trade up back into the first round with
up,
23.
down, left, right, B, A, select, start.
Yeah, then we go back to 25. Overall thoughts of getting both guys, as well as the thought of losing Marquise Brown. We didn't talk to you about that yet.
Okay. So basically, I gotta support EDC here. I like this. I like it for 2 factors. One, okay, we get rid of Hollywood because obviously you guys already hit on this. That's taking away Lamar money, and it looks like thanks to Deshaun Watson and the debacle in Cleveland, they have increased the prices of quarterbacks in our division. Yep. Pittsburgh went cheap. They went in the draft. We have Lamar on the last year of his rookie contract, right? And then Joey Burrow's coming up. So the whole division, we got to start looking at quarterbacks in that aspect because thanks to Cleveland, they locked him up long term. And Joey Burrow is going to get a nice fat contract. So Lamar knows that. So that business decision, sending Hollywood out, I know they're friends and everything. While it hurts the wide receiver room, we upgraded safety. And with the whole division having such crazy offensive threats, you got a 3-headed monster in Cincinnati at wide receiver. Yep. And then you have something very scary in Cleveland, which is a 1-2 hammer and fist combo in the run game. I'm not really worried about Cleveland's pass game yet. I'm more worried about trying to tackle Nick Chubb and then Kareem Hunt when he comes off the field. And Deshaun Watson is definitely an upgrade at quarterback over Baker Mayfield. And the Steelers, unfortunately, as much as I hate them, they still have Claypool at wide receiver as well as Najee Harris. And I look for their tight end, Freiermuth, to blow up even more. So the whole division offensively has the weaponry. But us, the center pick, I am with James on this, guys. Like, I feel a little let down there, especially because of all the drama that was involved with that. All that drama was for a center, like James said, that might not start. So really, that's an uncertain pick where we could have got Jermaine Johnson. Okay, we wanted him, we needed him. Him with Calais Campbell, I don't care. He played in the ACC at Florida State, the girls' school, and stuff like that, right? Like, what matters is, like, we would have got another essential pass rusher off the edge too, and we got my PSU boy Adofu over there too. So I think we missed there. But overall, the main thing is we came in with one pick, we got 2 first-round picks, and we acquire another 4th rounder too.
Yeah,
win-win.
Yep. We gave up a third too.
Yeah, but we did give up a third with the Marquise Brown. We gave up a third. By the way, the New England Patriots took Strange, and there goes George Karlaftis to the Chiefs at 30.
Wow,
it's a weird looking dude.
Yeah. I think all your points are very valid, very well thought out, and level-headed, and that's kind of the same way that I'm with it. I like Linderbaum. I didn't love it. I do think that there were bigger needs there, and I think you hit on that. Johnson, Karlaftis, both those guys I think would have been better fits for the immediate. But, we don't know what the complete plan is on the offensive line. I know going into the draft, Bakari was going to be our center, but maybe it's going to be Makari at left guard because, to your point, James, Ben Cleveland didn't step up and be that starter that we thought he would be. Maybe he will in year 2, maybe he won't. But the thing with Makari is he's very versatile. He can be moved around in many different places. So Linderbaum still could be a day 1 starter. We'll just have to see how it all shakes out.
By the way, that New England pick with Cole Strange was actually projected as a late 2nd round, early 3rd round guy.
I don't question anything New England.
New England goes and gets the guy that they want.
They needed a guard. They got him.
They see something in him that we don't know about. So.
Oh, man.
He's going to be a Pro Bowl guard tomorrow. I already know that.
Well, give me a grade, man, before you hang up, man. Give me a grade overall. Where are you at with this first round so far?
I got to give it an A- because, like I said, we went in with 1. We ended up getting 2. EDC works as magic. We lose a 3rd. We gain another 4th. I'm excited for tomorrow, rounds 2 and 3. I just, the wide receiver room being so empty. I love Bateman. I think the jury's still out on him with his injury last year. Super hard to judge him.
Right.
He needs more reps with Lamar in the system. Unfortunately, we have Shrek and Greg Roman running the offense. I think we need to upgrade that because I do think Greg Roman, as much as he's catered the offense to Lamar's skill set, he's also kind of used the same stagnant formation.
Right.
I'm not like the center thing makes sense when you look back at all the troubles we've had at center. We're trying to find the perfect combo for Lamar as well as making sure he's not getting blasted by TJ Watt and all the other giant defensive linemen, stand-up edge rushers, and just in our division. So you guys, like I said, killed it. Great job. Definitely going to be watching you guys tomorrow. Thanks for having me on.
All right, man. Appreciate it. Thanks again for the donation. Thanks again for the views, man. Appreciate it.
See ya.
No problem. Later, guys.
See you, man.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's been
Ryan with the well-thought-out plan there, man, and the well-thought-out evaluation.
There we go. Another one.
We got another one. Hey, man, you're live on the show. Who's this?
Hey, it's David again.
David, what's up, man?
On, buddy?
How you feeling?
Hey, figured you guys, I knew you guys were chilling out, calming down a little bit, but I did just see on Twitter, Lamar did clarify he loves the new center pick. The WTF wasn't about that. And we might be playing some 4D chess here. We might be taking the money we saved off of the contract that we have for Hollywood and using it for a Debo or maybe a Metcalf.
Oh, I like where your head's at now. If that's the case. So you didn't hear what he said. So he's saying that maybe this Hollywood move and saving the money around potentially signing Hollywood long term is to go after a Debo or to go after a bigger name.
And
wide receiver.
also, by the way, to his point, Lamar's tweet, it's not about my new center, and he's got rolling eyes. Stop that BS.
Oh, he must be watching the show then.
I wish.
Yeah, right.
So all y'all dissuaded and was like, no, it's not yet. It's not that yet.
So where are you at now? We got 2 picks of the day. Again, I really think Kyle Hamilton is a generational type player. Linderbaum, he might not have been the sexy pick, but he is a need.
Ed Reed, we got new Ed Reed. We got a new center. We got a ton of picks in the 4th round. We're probably going to move up into the 2nd round. We might get Pinkins as a wide receiver if we don't have a plan for some big-bodied veteran guy.
Right. So where are you at? Where are you at overall grade in the 1st round?
Oh, A+, man.
A+, I like it.
A guy who was a top 9 pick at 14. That was this guy fell this far, and then Linderbaum was, we need to protect Lamar. That's what everybody wanted. That's what Lamar probably wanted, and that's what the Ravens knew they needed to do to show Lamar they're working for him.
Absolutely.
All right, man.
Appreciate you calling in, and again, thank you very much for the donations, David. We really appreciate your support, man.
Yeah, man.
All right, thanks, man.
You guys have a good one.
You too.
All right, you're live. Who do we got?
Vinny calling in again.
Hey, Vinny, what's up, buddy?
What's up, man? How you feeling now that we're 2 picks in?
I feel pretty good. I mean, listen, we needed linemen at the end of the day, right? And Linderbaum was a top 15, top 18 pick, and we got him late in the 1st. And I know it's not the tackle, but maybe they trust James. They got Moses, they got McCarry, they got Stanley. So center was
that's
a
a good point. We haven't even mentioned Juwan James and the fact that he should come back healthy.
He hasn't played football in a while, but the Ravens obviously saw something to take a flyer on him last year. So, having that kind of depth piece there. If Ronnie Stanley, because the big question is still
just that.
How healthy is Ronnie Stanley?
It was a wild card chip that, if it doesn't pan out, it didn't even really cost you anything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I think there's stuff that we, like you said, we're listening on podcasts, calling and talking. We're not GM, so they obviously trust. They see stuff we don't see, and you look at the best available. They're still got that guy Pascal from Kentucky coming up.
Yep.
Love
that
you
kid.
got some cornerbacks still looking on the board. Achabo, who I still like, is there. So there's guys that they have enough picks. I don't think they're using all those 4th picks. They're going to move up. And if there's someone they want, that even if it's Pickens, a wide receiver, they know what they're doing. So I think it's smart. They got a good lineman. A lot of people respect it, Linderbaum. Obviously, we know Hamilton. We talked about him. And I think they're going to do something early in the 2nd. So I'm pretty happy right now. I think my B+ is now going up to an A.
Nice, man. I like it. Hey, listen, like I said, I was locked in on Jermaine Johnson. I've been staring at his name on this board since he's been there. I thought we were going to get him at 14, then I thought we were going to get him at 23, and then I thought we were going to get him at 25. It didn't happen, so I was a little let down with that. But, again, looking at the totality of it as to what it's going to look like on our roster, I'm happy with Linderbaum, and I'm ecstatic for Hamilton.
Yeah, 100%.
I think absolutely.
Makes sense.
All right, man. We'll appreciate you calling in again, as always.
Yeah, no problem. Good job.
Thanks,
good job
man.
tonight.
All right. Thanks, man. Have a good one. Oh, man. I mean, it's been awesome having all of you guys call in.
Yes.
And we appreciate
Thank you for making tonight so much fun. Thank you for your contributions, your donations, your chat, your just everything, your positivity. Hey, thank you for not spoiling it in the chat room for us.
You guys have been freaking awesome.
You guys have.
We turned the chat off on our end.
Don't die on me, Scott.
We turned the chat off on our end, and I went back and looked, and nobody spoiled it, even when we turned the chat off.
That's awesome, man.
So the fact that we could have left that chat on, hats off to you guys and the respect that you have for us and the respect that we have for you. It is doubled down.
Bengals are picking here with the 31st pick at the 2022 NFL Draft. The Bengals select Daxton Hill, the safety out of Michigan.
Okay.
All right.
A lot of guys.
It's about where he was projected to go, late 1st, early 2nd. Good player. I still think that
look at all those hats he has in front of him.
Still think that Cincinnati needs help on the offensive line, but I don't know how much offensive line help is there. Yeah. Put your mic down. That's okay.
Because I was about to get up and start getting everything ready so I can get that on the kill time, get out of here. But I mean, they brought some free agents.
We'll give you guys the Minnesota pick, and then we're probably going to go off the air. I think we're all just exhausted at
Joe,
this point.
we're not streaming tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. We're not streaming together. So Saturday, I'm going to be at the Terps spring game. We're doing a live Shell and Tell show. If you didn't hear Ryan talking about it earlier, we're going to have Ellis McKenney on the show. We got Juju. We got Julian Reese, Mr. Terp, freshman phenom, going to be on the show. And we're going, like I said, live from the tailgate at Old Line Tailgate. So unfortunately, we won't be able to stream the draft.
Ooh, Minnesota's pick is already in. They know who they're going with 30 seconds. So we're going to round out the first round here.
Crazy first round.
All right, so what would you give we've been asking people, what's your grade for the Ravens in this first round?
I mean, right now I'm on that B+, A- like teeter. I think I would have given them an A- if they'd have gotten I'd have given an A+ if they got Jermaine Johnson. I'm gonna go B+ because to James's point, is Linderbaum going to start day one? Could he? Yes. Is he? I don't know. And I wanted to see two immediate impact guys that were going to play day one this year, and I just don't know for sure. That's why I'm a little hesitant to give him too high of a grade, so I'll say B+. All
right, Drew?
I'll still give him the A-. I think I mean, just to get Hamilton like that, whether you think you get so mad because of Marcus Williams you don't know that fucking Hamilton's going to drop to you when you give Marcus Williams top safety money. You don't know it's going to happen anyway.
You don't know it's going to happen.
And I preached it already. You know, it is what it is. It's not sexy to get a center, but you know what? You sit here and talk about protecting Lamar. It ain't just about having some best friend is to throw to. It's about fucking protecting you so you can stay off that goddamn ankle.
Yeah. All right, James.
I give it a C+. And the reason why is, as a Raven fan, you hear EDC say we need this, we need to address that. I'm tired of the smoke that they talk. I'm tired of making the fans happy and all that. And for what they drafted tonight is totally a shit show of what they say at the press conference and all that bullshit. I just hope the second round and third round are better, but I'm pretty sure the draft is going to end up being a B- for everybody that like CBS and all these types. They're going to give us a B- because what we wanted and what we got are totally different than what we have. For being at 14 and being able to trade up and get these guys that we supposedly need for this team, I'm disappointed this year. I honestly like last year I was fine. This year, I'm totally disappointed. But like I said, there's always tomorrow and Saturday, so that's what I say. C+.
All right.
So I'll give it a B+. And the reason I say that, I kind of am in between both. You can't pass up Kyle Hamilton there.
Right.
You can't pass him up. But at the same time, what could you have gotten from somebody that may have been willing to trade up to get him? Did we field those phone calls?
Probably.
I would hope that we would, right? I would hope that we would. And my issue is you get that knowing that you have Williams, right? So that kind of detracts a little bit. Well, okay, who's not going to play now?
Right.
Is it going to be Williams or is it going to be Hamilton? Or are you going to move one of them into Chuck Clark's spot, and now you got to figure out what's happening?
There will be formations. Listen, the thing like Chibs said about Hamilton is that kind of like Isaiah Simmons, you can play him all over the field.
I'm thinking of Matthew, too.
Right.
Matthew might as well not even have a position because he's play corner, but then he'll drop back to safety, but then he'll play in the middle, then
you can use him all over the field.
The slot at times. I get it.
And you give a piece like that to a new defensive coordinator, man, I'm telling you, he's licking his chops right now.
I think he is.
You already got a guy that looks like he might have a chip on his shoulder that he's had to wait that long to get drafted.
Right. Yeah, right. That's true. That's true.
He looked pissed off.
The other side of it, right, with Linderbaum, we do address that centerpiece. If we're going offensive line, I do like the centerpiece, but I think to James's point, the tackle position is such a question mark right now with injuries, especially at left tackle, that it's like, okay, what are you going to do for your future? Right. Is Ronnie really there? Is Ronnie all there? Is James going to be able to come back and do anything? Because you went out and got the other side with Morgan Moses. So there's stuff that's there, but then the fact that you look back and you go, they got Linderbaum but passed on Jermaine Johnson and Karlaftis? Wow. So with the 32nd pick, the Minnesota Vikings in the 2022 NFL Draft select Lewis Cine, the safety out of Georgia.
How many players out of Georgia went in the first fucking round? All defensive.
Like I told you, that's what I said from like their 2020 draft class.
1, 2,
they were
3.
saying.
I'm pulling it up now.
The way
I'm
they
pulling
went,
it up now.
It's going to be 11 or like 12. Like
it's at least 4 that I can think of off the top of my head that went in the first round. You had Davis, Wyatt.
All right. So you have
Walker, and then Cine.
So you have Walker, Davis,
Wyatt.
I'm going through. Quay Walker as well.
Quay, right. 5.
And then
Wyatt.
Jermaine Johnson was a Bulldog last
right,
year.
and Jermaine Johnson was a Bulldog last year, right? So there's 6 essential ties to Georgia's defense. That's insane.
Yeah.
That's insane. Just goes to show how good of a defense they were. Listen, I know a lot of you guys have already probably signed off for the night.
2 more days.
One more time, I want to thank you all from the bottom of my
Yes.
heart for the donations. It means a lot. I'm putting every dime of it back into the show and into the T-shirts that I'm going to be doing, which is 3 now giveaways that we're going to do on Tuesday. So make sure you stay tuned for that show. For those that are just tuned in for the draft that have never watched our show before, every Tuesday night, 7:30 Eastern Standard Time, we do a whole pod with everything Baltimore sports, Ravens, Orioles, Terps, and more. So make sure you hit subscribe, hit that like, hit that thumbs up, turn on those notifications. We appreciate you all.
And make sure you share while you're there, too, so that all your friends and family can also get the notifications and join in our great show. We appreciate you guys, as always.
We'll see you guys on Tuesday.
See it.